And the clock strikes here at 7:10 p.m. here in India, and we're finally live here for our run for Tandoori Chapter China 2026, presented to you all by Bear Clan. And this has been the most long-awaited broadcast. Unfortunately, we missed out on yesterday's run because of some technicalities, but finally we are here. We are the casters here for today. My name is Warden. Alongside with me is Kenny, and we'll be providing the commentary.
Very nice to see everyone here. Chandni Chowk to China, we have top 8 teams from India, and we are going to be seeing them fight for those 2 spots in the China majors. And I'm sure all of you are just as excited as we are, and just as pumped up as these teams are probably. And we are about to see the effort, the dedication, the amount of work they've put into it. We are about to see all of the action in the next few games, the next few days.
Yeah, next few days. I mean, it's going to be a 7-day event. We're going to be starting off from the 10th to the we're going to be ending up towards the it's going to be a pretty lengthy one, I gotta say. So it's going to be from the 10th to the 16th, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a pretty long one. I mean, we did already cover the Middle East reboot like a few days ago, and we finally got the finalization there for obviously the first ever representatives from the Middle East, and that was, well, you guys got the call already, and who they were. That now it's to finalize who will be the next 2 teams here that will be representing in the Indian region. We obviously know for a fact that the direct invite will be given to Godlike. Well, surprise, surprise, Godlike will still be around or so, or whatever roster they will have. And we'll have 2 extra more. And guess what? A lot of people from the international scene is really waiting on what the Indian competitive scene has to offer more, especially in an environment like CDM.
For sure, those top 2 spots are really important to talk about, especially the first one. I think everybody has some idea of which teams are probably going to be getting those, but that second spot that we have in store for the Indian region is going to be an interesting one for sure, because we have a lot of underdog teams here with us, some players that we aren't too sure about, but they have this the stage set up for them for the skills they have, and it's going to be interesting to see what they have in store for us for these next few days.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at the big 3 here for this competition, obviously notable brands like Felines is going to be one of those topics you want to cover here alongside TTP. I mean, these 2 has been going wild in ham already, but one upcoming dark horse that has been kind of taking the spotlight here for me as well is CU Esports. So those 3 teams are definitely something that I really want to hold on to in regards to how much they can actually provide when it's actual game day.
For sure. I'm looking forward to all of these teams playing, and let's have a look at the maps that we are going to be seeing for match number 1. That's going to be TG versus Felines. Felines, one of the OG teams that they were there in stage 4 last year as well. And talking about the maps, we have Takeoff, Hardpoint, followed by Firing Range, SND, and Raid Control. Where do you think these teams are going to have a tough match, Warden?
I feel like in some way, just by looking at the bans here for TG Versaltile, they took away Shen and Arsenal, which are pretty much considered as wide maps. And I feel like this is a pick here favored for the side of the Felines, all because of Takeoff being picked out there, considering the fact as well that they did take away Combine and Summit, which is definitely the total opposite of the nature of Shen and Arsenal. You move over now towards Slums in Tunisia, which I gotta say, well, props to the bands here. They want to keep it simple, want to leave Firing Range into the picture there, so it's going to be L staple. So everything's going to be pretty much, the ordinary, except for that run there for Takeoff. Come again, Takeoff, the last time we saw this in the competitive scene was 2 years ago, back in 2023.
Sure. I'm mostly excited about that Firing Range SND. I'm really hoping to see some really good snipes from these teams. And hoping to see some long-range gunfights, some competitive gameplay between the teams. So exciting games coming up ahead as we wait for the players to ready up. Let's talk about the teams that we're seeing in that first game. That's going to be Felines. And Felines, we've seen a little change in the roster, whereas the other team that we have today, that TG Versaltile, we have one player from the previous Feline roster that is going to be playing with them as well. So 2 two players that were once one are gonna go up head against each other. So an interesting game for sure.
And it's going to be a matter of question as well, how much impact will that singular man will be able to offer, especially since, again, you know, you have history with your opposition right now. Can you actually provide the type of reads that your team needs to take down a very heavy juggernaut like a team like Felines? And it's something that I'm kind of looking forward to see now. Hardpoint, no question. I feel like this might just be a pretty quick run here for Felines. And Search and Destroy, I feel like this has been a game mode that has been kind of like serving as like a curveball for pretty much everyone's competitive journey here for COD-M. Is that Search and Destroy, it's anyone's ball game. I feel like if you're looking for a game mode to take down any of those big juggernauts, it should be this game right here on Search and Destroy.
Exactly, and talking about control is sort of a combination, I would say, between these S&D games and the Hardpoint. You really need to focus on your lives, your holding spots. It's very important that you do not blindly push in everywhere. So combining both of those strategies, those attacking points, those defending points, you really need to make those strategic moves that help you gain victory. And hopefully these teams are ready to see what is up against these guys. As Felines, obviously they have a lot more experience up ahead, but TG, they have what it takes, especially with these maps. So we're going to see all 3 games today. So yes, hopefully we get to see some interesting games for sure.
Yeah, I mean, anyways, drawing back now as well in regards to like the room of preparation for the certain maps. I mean, we've only seen Takeoff, I think, in Hardpoint for 1 year. That was back in 2023. Well, you take a look at Firing Range alongside Raid. They were pretty much open. I think, yeah, Firing Range is the oldest map here in regards to the pool right now, alongside with Summit and Standoff, which they've been serving the competitive scene for 7 freaking years. So, hey, there's no room for excuses in regards to the amount of preparation you have been able to put up in this map. I feel like everyone's pretty much well aware on how to exactly play this. But then again, you know, we do have rookies, we do have prodigies now up in the making as well that barely made a scratch in regards to the legality of them qualifying for this tournament. Come again, this is an 18+ tournament as well. So unfortunately, there were some rosters that kind of took a bite in regards to their, you know, power, just overall their, you know, power rankings. But hey, till then, I feel like they were informed long enough as well for them to just compose all these rosters, and finally, we don't have to wait any longer as it's finally game day here, Kenny.
Exactly. I mean, we are talking about the top 8 teams that got here already. They passed those initial tests, and we are going to be seeing a lot of skillful plays here for sure. So exciting games coming up ahead, and yeah, hopefully you get to see a lot of action.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're definitely about to see a lot of action here. If it's not going to be today, it's definitely going to be happening for the next few days as well. So it's an action-packed schedule, and obviously we got to denominate as well on who's going to be able to make it to the knockout stage. Because if I'm not mistaken as well, only 4 will make it to the next stage of the competition, which is going to be chopping the board into half. So it's definitely a pretty high-stake stage that we're having here for this one. The most points accumulated for the top 4 will make it to the next stage of the competition, but looking like we are about to start soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, let's get it on here, Kenny.
For sure. Waiting for the players to ready up, and soon we will be starting these action-packed games that we have in store for you guys. And yeah, let's see what's up.
Yeah, we'll find out soon enough here. Come again. It's going to be Takeoff Hardpoint, and we all know as well, I mean, I think this last few weeks I've been able to participate into some scrims here and there. I gotta say that D2 rotation definitely comes in pretty hefty, especially if you can get ticket side alongside Crane Control, push them down deep Narnia, move over towards P3, Jenny Control. As much as you try to get definition, as long as one of your opposition, even if the fact that you are anchoring those spawns, you try to wrap around, all of a sudden the spawns are all over the place and there's no sense of definition. I feel like you got to talk about P4 and P2 here in regards to the money hills.
Exactly. We are hoping to see that those control gameplays are really going to come up in handy, especially since we are playing all 3 games. It's not a best of 3. So we shall see these teams play, go up against each other. And I'm completely confused right now. And but so let's see what these teams have in store for us.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I can definitely tell you what they have in store for us here. It's definitely going to be devotion, passion, compassion. I mean, this is a very big opportunity here, and it's happening off the get-go at the start of the year. Qualifiers for the CDM is something that you don't get to see quite a lot in every single day. And guess what? Everything has been pretty generous here for CDM. They given a slot for the Middle East. They given another extra slots here for India, and I'm just excited on what's more to come here. Obviously, I would want to see that these players do whatever it takes to scrape off those last 2 final slots.
Sure, I am hoping to see these teams.
Yes.
I'm hoping to see these teams go up against each other. And I think we are going to be starting soon, as well as we see TG and Felines in the first game. That's going to be on takeoff, and we are starting Hardpoint. So the push towards the first initial point is going to be made in as soon as this game starts.
Yeah, as soon as this game started, we're still waiting for the 5th player here for TG Versatile. And the Felines, I mean, look at them party down here on his P2. Yeah, you know, they can be friends for the time being here, but once the battle begins, then, whatever happens in the game stays inside of the game. So we're waiting and waiting. Come on, TG Versatile, bring us the 5th and final player. And here we go. Finally, we got to see it. Finally, the first match here for Chan and Choke to China. As Bear Clan presents it, it's a map of takeoff Hardpoint between TG Versatile and the Felines. Kenny, take it away.
All right, let's see TG versus Felines. We're starting off takeoff, and the initial push, the nades are going to go through towards the first Hardpoint. We have Venom up top, who is going to be holding those smoke spots and stopping the push towards the initial push that Felines is trying to make inside the point.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, so far here, we do have some back Chinese control alongside just red control in general, but no sense of the finisher near side of the hill. Nothing too fancy as of the moment, but it's looking to be a toss-up here in regards to how much retention can TG Versatile out here get inside of the Hardpoint, as they are looking to get the map control away from the Felines.
For sure. Looking at the map right now, the mini-map on the screen, we see that most of the control of the map is with Team Felines right now, especially looking towards that next Hardpoint. They have good spawns in the next 12 seconds. That is exactly what's going to matter for Team Felines as well, because that next hill is going to be crucial in getting those points up.
Yeah, and TG Versatile here, a bit of an early lead, I gotta say, but the Felines now here looking to get a break here from the ticket side. Double man push as well from the back. They are able to push the players of TG Versatile now here down Narnia, so perfect opportunity for them to scrape off the points away. But the question is, though, can they continuously win their gunfights? And looking to be the answer that we might be able to get soon enough, as they are able to get the first wave, but the second comes through, trades after trades, and they stay alive inside of the hill.
Felines somehow able to take down Potent and get control back of the Hardpoint. It is being contested though, and so just like that, as soon as I see that TG gets control back, but it's just going back and forth, especially because the spawns aren't in hand to any of the team as of now. It seems like Felines has good control up top, stopping the players from pushing in. Wings inside the point, just eliminating the players, but as soon as Septic's nade comes through and takes him out, the point is completely cleared out for the team to push it.
But 8-41 now here. Felines so far are going to be able to double down the lead now here to 45 points. Here we go. Rotation now here comes through now here on speed 3. 5 players for a set of TG Versatile will be able to get that early rotation as well, but it is going to be the backside control here that Felines will try to offer, but Venom from the back as well tries to get the cutoff. Able to get one for himself, but the trade comes through. 2 to 3 they go, and all of a sudden spawns flip away. Felines, perfect opportunity for them once again to get the break.
Felines somehow able to push in, even though the initial hold of the point was with TG, and this seems like TG is going to be in a lot of trouble. They are spawning towards the wrong side, and they're going to get spawn trapped if they do not push in together as a team and clear up the point. The EQ is going to come out for Cosmo as well, who gets one off, and just like that, Felines still holding the hard point as well as they can.
Yeah, now, as the time passed by, the lead goes growing evidently here. Make play here for Septic. Equalizer's out, but only finds one for himself. Hunter Killer Drone flies through here for Revel. And the Felines overall so far, they are pushing down the players of TG Versatile. Just making sure that they scrape off the last infused scrap time here as TG Versatile. They try to sell for the new rotation, but till then, the Felines still beat them to it.
See how Felines 10 seconds on the clock left for the previous hardpoint. They already pushed towards the next one, and they have good control inside as well. But just as 3 players of TG pushing in, trying to clear up the point, Z-Fog is coming in from the back as well. He's gonna have to do a lot of damage, but no, he gets taken down. That's gonna be Cosmo inside, who gets 2 players in a row, and this is the push that Team Felines needed to get control of the hardpoint back, and giving TG literally no way to make a push inside. Those smokes not coming in handy at all.
Nyler's gonna be out there from the front, from the mid side, able to get the cutoff now, creating space, all they need. Last 15 seconds remaining now here for the scrap time, and still being fought for by the side of the Felines. Venom, though, able to get a massive double, gets a momentary break. Actually, should be able to get a full-on break now. Massive fight for the scrap time, but till then, though, the points has been pretty doubled down ever since. I mean, as time passed by, it's just getting bigger and bigger here, Kenny. If we go back to P1 now here, it's a total reset.
Hardpoint was completely in the name of Team Felines, and the first HP is about to start up again, and hopefully TG can get control of this point and change up their strats in a way that they can win those gunfights and get control of the point. Finally seeing TG get some points to their name, but the nade comes through for Felines and clears up the point. Venom still inside, holding it as well as he can, but does he have control of the TG have control of the map? No, they don't. That's why they're completely getting obliterated from every side, even though they are able to make a push into the point. The EQ is going to come out, and that's going to do a lot of damage for TG as well. They're completely getting wiped out. Those operator skills just in time to make that point gap even more.
Yeah, Fred Flash through here, and we'll be able to get a double to his name. Pushing through now. So far, TG Versatile hasn't been able to find an answer ever since that P2 ended off on the first set of rotations per stack of hard points. We move over now here. P2 is going to be opening up. They do have the spawn for themselves, but it's not even about the formation that they're lacking. It's just the gunfights here. The Felines are overwhelming them.
Seems like Felines has such good control. TG, they do have a chance of a comeback. They seem to be doing pretty well this hill, holding those spots as well as they can and waiting for the players of Team Feline to push in. As long as they're able to stop this initial push, they might be able to hold it, but no, Team Felines comes up on top and gets that hard point back to themselves. It seems like TG is again in trouble and waiting for the right push.
As they try to do so, they stack up the hill here. Double man push here from the mid side. Should be a stack here towards the scaffold, but till then, I mean, they're going to try to go for a last even contestant here. One player pushing up towards the ticket side. That's actually going to be 2. They got the EMP as well to work with, but it's only the last 10 seconds to fight for. Until then, finally, the players of TG Versatile is showing some sense of life. They drop down the lead to just 43 points.
43 points, that's very doable for TG as long as they make that push towards the next hill, but Team Feline seems to be having good control of it. Those nades are going to come in handy this time. Those operator skills are going to come into use as well. This is the time for TG to make that push as a team to get hold of that point again, but it seems like they're in a tricky spot for sure. That push is going to be very crucial for TG.
Massive. Pretty crucial indeed. Now, as we get to see here, the War Machine's going to get popped here by player 3 here for TG Versatile. Looking to make the play now, but unfortunately gets dropped as the Annihilator and the Sparrow gets invested here for the set of the Felines. They push them back once again. The first 30 seconds here of the Speed 3, rightfully owned by the side of the Felines.
The next point about to start in 20 seconds. 20 seconds on the hill for Felines is going to be a huge win for them because they're already up ahead in terms of points. But the next hill is about to start in 8 seconds, and it seems like TG needs to make a rotation off to the next one so that they can have a chance of pulling this game together.
93 to 106 now here. Well, only right around the 57 points that they need here to claim for them to close out this game. TG Versatile, first even contestant now here on speed 4. They are able to get the initial breakthrough. And it's going to be the Felines here looking to get the break here from the mid side. Player 4 here looks to get the cut, has the tempest to play around with as well. Swings around from the back, able to get one. Could it be a double? No, the answer will be no. And it's going to be a massive play and a massive hold here for TG Versatile as they are able to wash away the players of the Felines.
TG Versatile holding this point as well as they can. That Sparrow is going to come out for TG as well. It does a lot of damage. 3 players in a row for TG. That's going to wipe out half of the team and spawning Feline towards that back. The back spawn is going to do a lot of work for TG as well. They were able to close up the gap almost to like 50 points, and but Felines able to hit that 200 mark on the way. The next point is going to be a crucial one for TG.
140 for the 202 now here. 48 points remaining for the Felines to claim this takeoff Hardpoint. That's the Hardpoint open up now here towards P1. This is third deck of hills that we're about to see now. As it comes through, it's going to be the Felines here getting the initial opener, able to get the breakthrough. But TG Versatile looking to get offered a pinch as well here from the bottom and towards the top side of the map. But the Felines are just so aware on wherever TG Versatile will try to make a push. And they are just rightfully owning this P1, turning it to another money hill.
Seems like Felines has had their score streak carried to the end, and this is where they're coming in through. Those hunter killer drones, those thread kills are coming in handy in terms of getting those locations and getting good hold off the map. That first hardpoint is exactly where you need that map control from all sides, and it seems like Felines was able to get that, but TG fighting back as hard as they can. We do see one player inside the point, but he gets taken down. The next point is going to be starting up soon. 6 seconds on the clock, and it seems like Felines have again the better spawns in hand. We do have TG inside the point, but he gets taken down, and it seems like it's Team Felines all over again. 2:30, only 20 seconds left to end this game off for Team Felines.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be the finisher here, despite the fact that TG Versatile have the spawns. Felines are stacking up the hill. Last 6 points remaining. The Annihilator's out. That should be the dagger to close out the deal, and that should be it. Yes, that's game. Game over. The Felines, they take map number 1.
What a
GG's,
game.
well played.
What a game by Team Felines. It seems like they've come up on top.
Yeah.
Team Felines has done such a job against TG. They were able to win those gunfights so well. I feel like TG just was really lacking in holding the spots that they were trying to hold, and map control was a little on the loose end. Nice try from TG for sure, but hopefully S&D is where we see them shine a little more.
Yeah, I mean, as I did say, I mean, I gotta say though, I did kind of predict that it would be a bit of a blowout there, but guess what? TG Versatile, they were able to put up the fight. There were some certain hills that they were able to win. It's just the difference of those operator investments that really created the gap between them and the Felines.
Exactly, especially in these competitive games, it's very crucial to be using those nades, those operator skills. Keeping those score streaks at the end by TG is really what gave them those last few points that they needed to really dominate TG in the ending, and I think that played out very well for them.
Yep. Well, we move over now towards Search and Destroy later on, and It's going to be firing range, so it's going to be a pretty stable map here. And I feel like one thing that, you know, the Felines can really carry on in regards to what they were able to offer in Hardpoint towards firing range is definitely the aggression. If they can pull off and execute the same way that they were able to do the trades, the pickoffs, maybe till then, the search and destroy could be rightfully under their name. But for the time being, though, go back to Hardpoint there, and just massive props here for Felines for really showing us like how well they can take control of hills, certain hills like P1, which definitely don't really get to see a lot of definition into, but they were able to do so.
Exactly. Even though TG did get that initial push in the first hard point, they were up in points, but it seemed like Felines, they were quickly able to answer back and get control back into their hands and completely switch the game around entirely and win that hard point. We are going to be seeing them in S&D, and as you said, firing range, a very OG map. Everybody knows the crux of it. Every spot is known, so even those tiniest mistakes can cost you a lot when it comes to that map.
Yep. So hey, you know, the battle now here for the side of TG Versaltile is how to come back from that loss here. I mean, it is the grand opening here for CCTC, and you know, it could definitely be nerve-wracking being the first team in line to go against one of the big top 3 teams in contending you know, this projection. So hey, we'll see about it soon enough. I can't wait to see what was the statistics accumulated though all throughout the run there for takeoff, because I gotta say, I feel like someone was definitely slaying out the competition.
For sure. I think TG needs to get those jitters off, and they need to get back in game because they're still in the game. They have a very good chance of bringing it back for their fans. And yeah, the S&D control, it could be all them. You never know.
Well, it's definitely gonna be a tough call for sure, but we'll see about it once it does happen. But for the time being, though, huge shout out to everyone here in the broadcast already. But make sure you guys are sharing this all across your friends, your lovers, your pets, your family and stuff. And we do gotta acknowledge as well our associate partners for this very tournament. We got Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports. Our health partner, we're gonna Organic Host by CCTC Farms, and obviously our title sponsor, the Barrack Land themselves.
Yeah. All right, guys, we are going to be seeing firing range S&D in a second. Let's talk about that map. That map is all about holding it well. Especially the defending side is really crucial. You're supposed to be holding both spots as well as you can, A, B, bomb site. It's usually a split that we see between these teams, and depending upon those callouts, those initial callouts of where a team is pushing, where they're holding is what decides the next move that needs to be made in a map like that. So what do you predict, Warden? What do you think is going to happen between these two teams in that map?
I feel like it's going to go down to the wire. As much as I feel like that's a hard point was truly defined there for the side of the Felines, I feel like the search and destroy could definitely be a curveball, and it could really dictate as well and how far the series can go in regards to once we do move over to control. Search and destroy, especially in the Indian region, has been something that is pretty respectable. You know, they're very reputable in regards to how well they can play these S&Ds, very passive and just really pretty wise in regards to the decisions. They don't just, you know, just play off and whatever they see off the get-go. They really take their time to readjust on what they can offer at those certain rounds. I mean, we can definitely see a lot of stalemates once we do move over to, you know, some rounds here on the search and destroy.
Talking about Felines, I did see some aggression from their players in the previous game. So if we do get to see that in firing range, it might not work out as well, because when you're talking about S&D, you really want to make those slow plays count, and you want to push exactly at the right time so you don't mess it up. So hopefully Felines they do adjust themselves according to the mode that they're going to play.
Yeah, so, you know, coming in, I think we're just waiting for the next initial step here, but we are switching over to I don't exactly know what we're going to be looking at here, but we are waiting for it to pop out soon enough. But yeah.
I think we'll be back in a second. You guys are going to get to see us again. But just like how I feel like you guys are anticipating and waiting for the next match between Felines and TG. And I think we are excited just as much as you guys are to see them as well.
Yep, definitely. And we're so over just, first day jitters once again here and there. But rest assured, once we go back into the action, it's going to be absolutely non-stop. Now, looking like we are moving over finally to the same old screen.
I feel like...
Oh, there we go. The head-to-head. Okay. We got Aegis here from the set of the Felines, and we got Mix 27 here from... I think we got it mixed up here for a moment though. But yeah, 52 kills and 43 overall. Not much of a gap that they've had.
Yeah, we see Potent from the side of TG that has 43 kills to his name and 33 seconds on the point. Whereas on the other side we have Felines, and he has 52 kills to his name. 1 minute on the point, very crucial, followed by Limon, who has 1 minute 41 seconds. He does have the highest impact as well from Team Felines. I think that really plays a very good role in the winning of the Hardpoint game.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, once you get to see a player like Limon here from Felines, drop 197 impact rate, those 48 kills that he had, majority really came off from just being inside of the objective, and that's why it's called impact. It's how much impact you're able to provide to that really led you guys this win here. So props to them. I mean, overall as well, if you have a bit of a quick comparison, only Revel wasn't really able to trade off that minute hill time. Well, doesn't really matter at most. But if you take a look at, like, let's say for Versatile here, only Septic and Z Fog was actually making a lot of efforts here to play inside of the hill. But when your objective player is only dropping 11 and 38, it's not going to look good for you at the long run.
Exactly. Almost all of the players of Felines have been a minute into the point, and that really shows their you could say impact on the points, the hills. It was really crucial for them. It wasn't just about the kills. It wasn't just about pushing and being aggressive. It was also about playing tactfully, playing inside that point. That is exactly what led them to victory.
Yep. And and not only that, it's just a battle of the trades, battle of those operators, which really brought life there in regards to how Felines was able to stow away from the skill level that they were able to offer, comparing it to how it went down there with TG Versatile. Now, what are the factors we could probably expect be offered there on Search and Destroy later on? It's going to be exactly somewhat the same thing. Those trades, those coordination, those team pushes, all will be applied to a game mode like Search and Destroy.
For sure. Gordon, if you have a team that's aggressively pushing you all of the time in every single round, what are you going to do in a map like Firing Range?
Well, if I'm going to be playing on that ace side, prepare a smoke perhaps, make sure that I create a smoke screen and they hop out of the smoke and hoping to punish them. If not, call out the rest of my teammates, to stack that side with me, and I'll pray for the best.
All right, Coach Warden. Nice hearing you. And I feel like I would probably do the same. I think if I was to be a team, I would probably just push it back, just beat the aggressiveness with the aggressiveness. Maybe that's why I'm not playing for any of these teams as well. TG and Felines, excited to see their next game that is going to be starting up soon. That's going to be Firing Range SND. The two teams getting ready for the first round.
Yeah, let's get it on here. Pushing through now here on towards first initial round. Coming in, TG Versatile up against the Felines. Felines should have the lead in regards to the series here. So far, we do get to see just a bit of a play off the pick off. This is exactly what I say, that they can definitely take things slow, but the detonation there out the vehicle will find the first flag here for the Felines.
Exactly, playing it very slow, but the initial takedown of Felines, that the first kill is really crucial in SND, and that's going to give them maybe an opening for Felines to make a push inside.
Big massive pick off once again there for Cosmo here for the set of the Felines. Backs away here pretty aggressively here on his mid strike, and they're dropping the players of TG Versaltile here just one by one they go. And they're wrapping around here towards A long launch and jungle side, and that's going to be it. The first round there, Tandoori all by the Felines.
Felines coming up on top in that first round, and hopefully TG can make that push back. They Felines, they seem to have played this very slowly, and it played out very well for them, waiting for the players of TG to make that push and make those mistakes, and so to punish them in those regards. This time it's going to be a slow round again. Maybe it's going to be an A push by Felines, as a matter of fact. And just like that, Lemon gets taken down. Cosmo gets taken down as well. It seems like TG has come up on top. 3 players of Felines are going to be left back. That sniper is going to have to do a lot of work for Team Felines.
Now it's a 2v4 situation now here instead of the site. Don't exactly know what's going to be happening, but I'm just going to be looking at the map, and kills after kills. Wang's able to take Venom away. Venom finds Aegis and through, and now only Wang here all alone here in the 1v3. One pinch to be offered here from the back, and it is going to be TG Versaltile responding back with their own round.
Ooh, the rounds have been evened up, and a good response coming in from TG. They are telling Felines that they're still in the game, and so this round might be seeing a little quieter round, but nades are gonna go through. The smokes are gonna go through towards the A side for Team Felines, and just like that, the first kill comes up for TG, and that's gonna put the teams in a little bit of a kerfuffle, waiting for the other team to make a response before they make the next move.
That's massive there for Wang. Finds Venom away off the Tundra as well. And the question here persists that who's playing offense or who's playing defense here, because what for sure, the Felines just, I think those first 2 kills now without any casualties. The bomb is extended towards an A site as well, on towards trailer with no repercussions whatsoever. Big mistake there for TG Versaltile. Definitely going to be around here, at most definitely for the side of the Feline, and now it's just going to be clear to you all alone. The hit marker comes through, but the trade there with the Type 63 will come in as well, and just like that, the Felines are back on the lead.
Ooh, Felines coming back on top again, and it seems like whatever they're doing is working out for them. Hopefully TG is going to be able to make that response back and even up the game. This SND is going to be a very crucial game for them. This is exactly where they need to shine back. This time it's going to be a strong A push by the side of TG. They are going to be taking full control of it. 2 players of Feline seem to be very much near them inside the trailer as well. The trophy is going to be down inside trailer. Nobody's really going to make that push inside. Waiting for the Wings, gets that first kill. He gets traded out, and that's going to be Revel who's going to get taken down as well. Lemon makes that push outside trailer, gets 1, and just like that, 2 players left of Team Felines.
Yeah, now here we go. They go for the double chow. Now it's going to be Venom all alone here from the back, but it doesn't matter for Lemon, as he finds a spray down there on towards A long, and it's the Felines. They grow a 2-round lead here. 3-1 they go here, Kenny.
Ooh, Felines again with a great response. Even though TG was able to make that push towards the A side very well, they were able to set themselves up at that side, but not able to hold it well. TG is going to make that push towards the A side again. The smokes are going to go through. Ving's not able to hit those shots yet, but another 1 player inside of trailer for Felines, and this is exactly who TG needs to take down. Vings is going to go down by Felines, and yeah, Cosmo waiting for the players to make that peek from the A bomb side, but he's gonna get pushed by that Potent.
Wow.
Potent takes him out, and Septic goes down as well. That's gonna be Aegis, the final man, going down. TG coming up on top for that 5th round of S&D.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a massive turnaround there for TG Versaltile. I mean, I was expecting them to try to change things all apart, but hey, they got the readjustments that they need, and let's see if they can offer the same thing here on Horse and Ace side. But I don't think it's gonna be the proper call here, because look at this, it's a 4-1 split here for the side of Felines. So if ever TG Versatile heads straight towards the Ace side, then they might get caught in a pinch, but Winks in the process, though, finds Venom away. Massive first shot here for the side of the Felines, but Z-Fog responds back with Aegis, and looking like they do get the call that the B side is now clear and open.
Exactly, TG making a risky move there by sending one person towards the B side, but it somehow worked out very well for them. One player off field line seems to be looking mid-side towards the B-bomb side, and that's why the bomb isn't really going down right now, waiting for someone from Felines to make that push inside so that the bomb can go down in the next few moments. 1 minute on the clock, and Felines, they can play this slow. So can TG. TG just waiting patiently. This is all about patience. This is all about the first move that's going to be made. Felines finally making that push into the B point and getting that first kill on Z-Fog. Revel gets another one before going down to Poden. Poden finds 2 for Felines. He is going to be the last one standing for TG, though, in a 1v2 against the Felines.
Could be the easiest of tasks here. One wrap around and player 4 Wing should have a clear shot. There you go. Put down to the ground. The Felines once again retains their double round lead as they score 4-2. Massive readjustments and really good patience overall here for the side of the Felines.
For sure, they knew the players are inside of B, but played this out as well as they could, waited for that initial kill before going in, and the nades are going to go through. This is going to be a hell of a show at A-Long, and yes, it is. Trades coming in back and forth. Potent is going to be the last one standing for TG, and he is going against 3 players of Team Felines. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, and just like that, he gets taken down. Another win for Team Felines. It seems like TG has the pressure on for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Felines here breaking away now here from TG Versatile, and it's not the fact that TG Versatile is playing the search and destroy awfully, it's just that Felines are pretty unorthodox, and it's pretty hard to read them. But fortunately, though, Limitless able to get the first frag, finds Wings away, Sniper duo commands, and that's going to be the 4th kill here for Limitless. What can he get more, though? And they know for a fact as well that that's an A player that they took away. The question is, do you make the play? And the answer will be responded with Felines finding a frag of their own.
Last round before the spawns are going to flip up. Revel seems to be right behind 3 people. He gets one. He goes for the second, but he gets taken down. Unfortunately, Poden up top at Wood as well. 3v3 between the 2 teams. It's anyone's game right now. Septic is right inside their spawn. His position is going to go through. The nade's going to go through by Septic as well. He's waiting for someone to make that peek, but he might get taken down here.
Most definitely will. Septic. He's been too known to getting these rounds for himself. It's just a Felines here on the prowl, on the hunt, as Septic finds one. Tries to run away, but Cosmos shuts it down. And it's gonna be 6-2 here. 3 more rounds for the Felines to take this search and destroy for themselves as we switch the sides.
Sides have been switched. Hopefully, this is the time where TG is gonna shine. They are towards the defending side. I feel like defending might be an easier play for TG. They are good at holding those spots, and we do see Septic inside of trailer as well. Players of Feline seem to be pushing towards that A alongside, getting control. A similar hold by TG as compared to Felines. I don't know if Felines is going to be able to predict that, and they did it so well. That push towards trailer completely cleared it out, and Wings unfortunately gets taken down in the process, but we have 2 players from Felines still left against the 3.
Good at 3 here. It's not going to be the most impossible task here for any player on the Felines, but D-Fog decides to make that odd improbable. That's now to go for a triple chow. Should be around, finally back on track here for TG Versatile.
Ready up.
Finally getting back into the momentum that they need. Hopefully this is where we start seeing a shift in those points and a shift in the play of TG as well. They were able to hold very well last game. it is going to be a similar play by Team Felines this time towards that A long side. TG still holding the same spots that they did this time. That's going to be super predictable for Felines. Able to clear up the trailer up again. The bomb's going to go down as well. Fog hoping to get a pick towards that those barrel side.
It's a pretty open plant here, so definitely a post-plant play for Felines. It's definitely going to be out in the making. Fog here just falling as well, hoping no mid-pressure will come along. He should be able to slip by, but Cosmo able to get the read. Finds him away. PKM here on the barrel side. Swings on by, but can't find the frags. And now all of a sudden, it's Venom once again here all alone on this mid-map, which Cosmo shuts him down. 7-3. One more round for match point advantage.
Easy losing that momentum again, and Felines coming up on top. They played that second A push so well. It seems like they recovered and they gained all the knowledge they needed from that first initial A push. This time it's going to be an A push again. The nades going through. This time TG seemed to be changing up their positions, but it doesn't work out that well for them. They were able to get one more trade. The push towards A still going on for Team Feline.
Oh, massive shot there for ages. This time CCTC starting to hurt real bad, then all of a sudden in a blink of an eye, it's just going to be Potent Mix 27 all alone with a PKM from the backside. Finds one for himself. Waste gone and dusted. But now it's a 2v1. Lemon gets the spam with a VMP. Makes it all work out. And all of a sudden, just like that, match point advantage for the Felines.
Felines, one more round to go to win this SND as well, and TG is under a lot of pressure. They need to switch things up at this very moment. This time it's a split between the Felines. We're gonna see something different from them. Nobody really making a push right now. They're gonna be holding as well as they can. Nobody really going down. The first split still yet to be made.
Coming in here, despite the round deficit that they're facing, they're trying to play aggressively on his mid-map, but doesn't pay off with the price. Instead, with his own life. And now it's a 4v5 early on. You're not looking great for TG Versaltile. Definitely a big possibility that this might just be the last and final round.
As soon as you find those first bloods, you see a lot of rounds coming in forth for you. And just like that, Agus finds one on that heady. He makes that push towards the B side. 2v2 between the two teams. And Agus still holding, patiently waiting for somebody to make that push inside. Wings is going to find Venom. And that's going to leave Septic, the last one standing. He has all the pressure on him to win this round and give his team another fighting chance, but I don't know if that's going to be possible as Agus shuts him off, and that's going to be a 9-3 for Team Felines coming up on top for S&D firing range.
Yeah, they got it done there, and basically they have been able to win the series already. GG's well played. The Felines are able to take away the series now, and that's just pretty much it. I mean, pretty dominant on Search and Destroy. Pretty much the same story as well on the Hardpoint. Nothing really changed. It was just the Felines here just prowling all over the place and was always on the prowl, was always on the hunt.
You can see the amount of practice Felines has done for this particular map. They completely switched up their strategy for pushing towards the A side so quickly. Just round after round, they worked so well. That initial push might not have worked out for them, but that second round that they played, it worked out perfectly for them. They knew exactly where TG is going to be, and they shot them off instantly.
Also, a massive prop there for TG Versaltile, despite the fact that the Felines were on match point advantage. They still decided to take the gambler on the mid-map. Goes to show that they're pretty bold with whatever decisions that they had. Unfortunately, though, it's not really the best reads. The snipers from the side of the Felines was always around to get those punished.
Sure, TG played very well. It's like you said, they weren't playing bad at all. It was just Felines were shutting them off so great. It was just about those timings, those gunfights that you really can't predict. TG giving it all they got, but they still have control to play. So hopefully we get to see some good game from TG. Hopefully they're able to bounce back from this.
I'm pretty hopeful as well. Well, we still have control up in the making, and that's going to be heading straight towards raids. So I mean, you talked about it, Kenny. Raid, Control overall is a mixture of Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, in which those two game modes has been won over by the side of the Felines. I hate to say it, but it might be a pretty quick one here as well here on this Control Raid here, Kenny.
That is what it seems like, especially with how I've seen Felines play the last few games. They have been incredible against TG, and just with the gunfights alone, I feel like they have been so well with them, and that plays such a crucial role. Regardless of what we say, we do need to hold those spots, we do need to make those right decisions, but if you're not winning those gunfights and those initial pushes, that first blood, then it's not going to play out really good for you.
Yeah. So hey, we'll see about it. What more can TG Versatile do here? Unfortunately, eventually, these teams do have to go against every other team out here. If I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be a round robin format. So hey, TG Versatile, it might not be the Felines that they might be able to take down, but it could be someone else. But for the time being, though, the Felines, they do take the spotlight.
Be your day, but it might be your day soon. We do have 7 more days to go, and we are talking about the China majors, and this is who our MVP is going to be. That's Felines Wings, who has 18 kills, and his kill death ratio is 1.75. Keeping it above a 1.5 is really a masterclass.
Yeah, it's definitely impressive here. Pretty boastful KDR that he has. Hey, Wings, I'm sorry for butchering your name earlier. Didn't mean to say Wings. There could be a lot of interpretation of what the X could mean, but for sure you are that MVP. Well, moving over now towards our respective run, though. I'm not too certain how to talk about this, but definitely in regards to the head-to-head comparison here between the two teams MVP. We obviously just got Wings there, but you got to talk about Point and Mix as well. He was able to get 10 kills here, personally with 10 deaths as well, if I'm not mistaken. He does have a flat out of 1 KDR. That's definitely it. And he was the only player to be able to get double digit for the side of TG Versatiles. But the rest of the players are not too far off. It was just valiant effort from them. Did they do anything too bad on that SND? Nothing much, but you just have to respect the compensation that the Felines have. When you have Wings alongside Rebel dropping 14 kills apiece, that's 28 just for 2 players. That's definitely a massive statement, and it can definitely state why the game ended off like this.
You could see that Felines, they had it under control with their pushes towards the trailer side. They were so confident with winning their gunfights, and TG able to make the response in some of the rounds, but some plays did not play out well for them.
Yep. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see soon enough there, Kenny.
We'll see.
And yeah, couldn't control raid. Yeah.
We are going to be looking towards control raid, just like you said, and I am super excited about it. I feel like TG does have what it takes to somewhat give it a shot to Feline, or at least have a good fight against them. They do have what it takes, but let's see what happens in raid.
They might be able to do what it takes to take them down away. And I feel like in regards to gunfights, in regards to intentions, the strategies, it's all up in there. The only thing that could stop you in the present right now is the morality. How much can you actually contain your emotions and sustain it, and just be mentally ready to head straight towards the next map? You need to have a total reset here, especially when you're down by 2 games into the series. And come again, this is the CDM Qualifiers here. This is the run for the last 2 slots for CDM in the Indian region, and every point matters here. You might have a bad day today, or you could have a good day today, and it could be totally the opposite. So we're trying to look for the consistency here, especially in the stage of the competition. But then again, the goal here is to make it to the top 4. Once you make it to the top 4, you move over to the next stage, which will be the knockouts, and that could dictate a lot of more stakes in the upcoming run for this qualifiers for CDM here, Kenny.
Exactly. I feel like between the top teams in a region, and you could say the somewhat lower ones, is exactly the confidence is what really differentiates them a lot, and the ability to come back up after a loss is really important. And hopefully TG is able to even somewhat perform against Felines. I know Felines is going to be a very hefty target. They are very hard to beat, but TG has a chance at this raid map to give them a good fight for the last match that we're going to see.
Well, we'll see about it. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, the series that you guys are going to be seeing for the next few days here is not going to be in format of best of 3. We will be playing all 3 maps, regardless if, let's say, one of the teams was able to win the first 2 maps. So, hey, we're going to be heading straight towards the map of raid control, and it's a matter of accumulating as much points as you can do when you are presented by it. So TG Versaltile, are you going to be able to end off the series here with 1 point here and claim this raid control for yourself, or the Felines just come off brave and hungry and claim every point here? Let's come and find out here as we open things up now here on the first round. It's going to be a B all full-on barrage, and so far the Felines are able to get the bulk of the kills.
That B push coming in through the smokes, completely covering the map. Cosmo is already inside of their spawn site. That laundry control is in his hands, but he almost goes down to Kashish, but takes him out. Yap is going to go in towards their spawn site as well. B almost capped by Felines. As you can see, they do have an advantage in terms of lives as well.
Yeah, and it's not looking great here. I mean, if you're able to give off that B control point that pretty early on, you're going to give the opposition 2 minutes of playing time. Plus, they got the life count as well. Now, it's just going to be a matter of the Felines here to try to stack up now here towards the pool side and make a big old push. But till then, though, it's a 2-for-1 fight here on the pool side, and Venom finds a triple spree. Aegis Revel out. Cosmo as well into the mixture. All of a sudden, by surprise, the TG Versaltile, they're putting up a fight.
Ooh, when I'm finding those 3 kills, that really put Felines in a little bit of danger, I would say. In terms of lives, that they can focus towards the A side now. TG, their full control, if they keep control of the A side as well as they can and stop those pushes by Feline, they might be able to win this round to their name. But it seems like Felines are able to win those gunfights. Venom is inside, and Aegis is going to make that push. That 1v1 is really going to count, but he takes him out. Aegis able to clear up the A point, but he's not really going to go inside because there's a lot of time to play with. A lot of those lives is really what's going to be the focus for Team Felines right now.
Yeah, 9-11 here, and it's still a pretty doable round, actually, for the side of TG Versaltile. I mean, they do have one operator to play with here for each end. And it can definitely come through now here as Venom whips out the Sparrow. They find 3 for themselves, and all of a sudden, the lead change here for the life count comes true. They go for the strike now here on his mid-map to gain some map control. Gotta worry about one player here slithering out as well towards basketball courts, but they get the read. No more respawns anymore for the Felines.
2 kills in a row for Team TG, and the last 4 lives left for Team Felines. The Sparrow's gonna come out for Venom as well, as he finds 1 before going down, but it seems like Felines is in a lot of trouble right now. Aegis is gonna go down as well. 2 last players left for Team Felines. 30 seconds on the clock, and they're gonna have to make that push towards the A side where TG is gonna be waiting for them.
Wait it out. Now it's a 1v4 situation. You have the operator to play with, but till then it's not gonna matter. It's Venom once again shuts down Cosmo. Just like that, it was a quick start there for the Felines. Was able to get an early breakthrough and get the capture on the B control point, but the plays, and the recovery from TG Versaltile was something so immaculate to be sought for. Now, next round's going to be opening up. It's now going to be Felines here's turn to play on the defensive side.
What a bounce back by TG, and this time we're going to see them push towards a side, not able to do much right now, and as they are being pushed by Felines very aggressively, being taken down. The Sparrow's gonna come out as well for Team Felines as they push towards the spawn site, but they get taken down. Those trophies coming in handy, smokes going through as well as the aggressiveness grows by Team Felines. They do have the lives advantage, but it's not much. It's just 1 player. So TG, they are gonna have to make a response soon, and hopefully they are able to make the right one.
21-24 now here. The capture Felines here on speed control point. The Annihilator's going to be out here for Rebel, though. Has been pretty nasty with it, but teammate beats him to it. First shot doesn't connect. Now, TG Versatile, what more can you do here? Looking like they want to stack towards the B control point, simultaneously leave player for Venom to watch the lurk around towards the bedroom side, but they find a massive double spree here on the B control point, and that should be pushing away. Should be enough to push away the players of the Felines here to start the capture on the B control point.
It seems like the push needs to be made. 30 seconds on the clock, and B needs to be capped in the next few seconds by TG. I think that's exactly what they're gonna do. Lies pretty evened up still. It's anyone's game. B is gonna go captured, and now it's all up to TG on how they make that push towards the A side. Are they going to go for lives? Are they going to go for that point? And those kills are really going to matter as Potent makes a push towards their spawn side. He finds one but goes down before getting the next.
14 to 13 now here. The Felines once again has put the trail. TG Versatile showing us what's up, and not only that though, they got 4 operators to work with alongside with that Sparrow as well. Make it all the full set here. They could go for the definite run and investment, and they should be able to rightfully own this round as well.
Those operator skills playing out very well for TG. I feel like 7 lives left. 14 Felines. They're in a lot of trouble right now as players are going to push in. The claw is going to be out as well as it finds one. The hunter killer drone goes through as well. It seems like TG is putting all of their skills out for this particular round. 4 lives left for Team Felines, and they're in a lot of trouble. Bouncing back from this is going to be close to impossible for them.
Oh, definitely out of the picture here. The Felines not really showing us how defined it can be here on control as much as they did on Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. 20 seconds remaining. Player 2, player 3. What more can you do? And it's just going to be player 2 all alone here with an XM4, which we get to see. Potent Mix 27 shuts him away. 2-0 off the get-go of this raid control. TG Versatile definitely aiming for a point before they close the series out.
For sure, TG being so unexpected with those plays, playing their operator skills so well this time. It feels like they've really learned from those previous 2 games on how to correctly use them. But this time, Felines is going to be super aggressive towards that kitchen side. They find one as they go back and retain themselves. TG able to find one, whereas Felines makes that push inside and clears up the kitchen point. They are going to go down though. Lives just going back and forth between the 2 teams right now.
24 to 24 now here. Crusade to be offered on the B control point. That really leads them away though, not just yet. Gotta play this one patiently. But it's going to be a divide and conquer actually that the Felines will try to offer. Simultaneously going for capturing on the A and the B control point. Not sure if I'm liking it, but one thing for sure, they are able to do it for a moment or so. But a break could be offered here any time. But looking like TG Versatile, they want to drop that A control point instead and just want to focus on B.
It's not really stopping the time either right now. It feels a little bit that they're a little dispersed on the map, and the equalizer is going to come out for Felines, but not able to do much. They get shut down by a sniper rifle, and 40 seconds for a point to be taken. They are going to make that push toward the B side. 2 players pushing in, but they get taken down. It seems like they've switched their positioning towards the A site now as TG is focusing towards the B site.
12 to 15 to go. Once again, TG Versatile put into a deficit of the life count, but it's not the first time that we are able to see them in this situation. They were able to recover from this, from coming from the last 2 rounds. But the problem is, though, the Felines they are able to put up a lot of influence on those objectives, and they might just be able to win off the capture here, Kenny.
Honestly, it seems like B capture is almost done for Team Felines, and they have a lot of work, a lot of lives to work with, and a lot of time as well. TG might not be getting this particular round, but it's okay. They have 2 in hand, and we are going to be seeing another round for sure.
Most definitely now pushing through here. Power's going to be out. The capture here looks to come through, and it could be the capture or the contestation or the life count, and it surely will be the capture here for the side of the Felines. 2 to 1, they stay alive.
Felines have been playing this very patiently. I can already see a lot of their players holding their operator skills and waiting for the right moment alongside their score streaks. It seems like Wings already has all 3 of them opened, and this round is going to be where they shine. 2 kills coming in with that nade by Revel, and Revel gets a 3rd one with his gun. The Pred is going to go through as well. That's going to give a lot of positioning to Felines. Felines with such a good response from this round.
Yeah, it's not looking good here for TG Versaltile. I mean, hey, you took away the first 2 rounds. We'll respond back with the next 3. That might just be the narrative that the Felines will try to offer here. I mean, what? We're able to take down 6 lives away from the side of TG Versaltile without dropping none. They got the map control that they need. They got the boost that they needed. And they should be able to close this one out soon enough.
They're right up in their spawn. It seems like TG is going to be repositioning themselves towards the A side, where they are going to find 1 player off. Felines, the support is going to come through in a bit as well. Venom is looking towards the backside as he finds the players in the spawn. He's going to clear them out. But is that going to be enough? Because there's 1 more player off. Felines still inside. That A push needs to come through for TG if they want to have a chance of winning this. But looking at the lives, it's close to impossible. 13 seconds on the clock. The times are really just gonna run out for TG here. And yeah, pushing is gonna be really hard for TG.
I don't know about you, but if I was TG here, just try to run out your lives as quickly as you can. You don't want to give any opportunities for the Felines to try to build up those operator skills. And exactly, that's what exactly happens now as we get to see round number 5 here for Control Raid. A decider of it all. Can we see the Felines scrape off the series in a 3-0 fashion? Or can TG Versaltile finish off what they started?
TG Versaltile with such a good start. Are they going to be able to get that good ending as well? The Annie is going to come out for Felines along with the Sparrow. 2 operator skills in a row. They are going to be super aggressive this time, just going for those kills. But Venom is going to try to stop them from pushing in. A very good response from TG as well. They're trying to give it their best, but the Eco is going to come through, find 2, and make that push into their spawn site.
Yeah, and that's not going to be them pushed up as well here towards spawn, towards the gem side. Just massive information that you could just relate to your teammate, and you can definitely just reinforce that control point. But no, the players of TG Versaltile able to get the breakthrough, and it's going to be forcing Cosmo here to try to get a push up here towards the back to offer a pinch to lead the players away of TG Versaltile away from this control point, and it seems to be successful.
He was supposed to be on the opposing side, but it seems like Felines is taking that in hand and being as aggressive as they can with their guns, with their operator skills. It's working out so well for them, but looking at the lives, it's been tied up again. The B push comes through for TG as they try to get that point and the time to stop.
Kills after kills to go 18 to 27, 17 to 17, all lives, all equal. The capture will come true on the B control point. Time extension should be granted here for TG Versaltile. And guess what? They got 3 operators to play with here. This might just still be a game rightfully for themselves.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
The hunter-killer drone goes through for Team Felines as they try to get those kills in name. Venom still, I would say, the MVP of his team. The EQ is going to come out for TG as he waits for the players to push in, but I don't know if he's going to be able to find anyone. And he doesn't. The type comes through and shuts him off. EQ just going to waste 11 for 11. A lot of time as well. It's all up to lives right now, I feel like.
Yep, 11 to 10 now here on the lead. TG Versaltile gets equalized once again here. Big push on the kitchen side. 3 players here around the vicinity on the mid map. We got to watch out for player 4 here off the flank. That is going to be Winks here, looking to make the play. Finds one for himself. Can he get another? The answer is no, but he is able to push away the players of TG Versaltile on this mid map as they whip out the Tempest. No more respawns anymore here for TG Versaltile. As much as they tried to pull up a comeback here at the latter part of this series, at the end, it doesn't matter. It's the Felines, hungry and mad, here to own the series down. 3-0 they go.
Felines coming up on top with that comeback of a century. I feel like they completely lost their fans. Their fans were confused in the starting, but don't worry, Felines still coming up on top against TG. What a response by Felines, I would say.
Yeah,
Happened there for TG.
Pretty good. I mean, I just gotta say though, like, crazy run here for just the Felines. I mean, they were up at 2-0, and then all of a sudden we got to see 3 rounds in a row for the side of the Felines.
Exactly. TG had such a good start there. They had the momentum, they had everything, but the patience Felines had in terms of using their operator skills right on time, those score streaks in that last round, it played out so well for them, especially the third one. That is exactly where they shine. They put the pressure back onto TG and were able to win this control or raid.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of talk there for sure for the side of TG Versatile, and unfortunately, you know, they weren't able to close out what they started, get the first 2 rounds, and unfortunately, it is what it is. You got to move on to the next.
Exactly, and good play by TG and Felines. Exciting games coming up. The first 3 games of this Chandni Chowk to China have been completed, and how are you feeling, Warden?
I'm feeling quite good. I'm feeling pretty great there. We got through the first series. We got 3 more to go, and it was pretty intense. Yes, it ended off in a 3-0 fashion, but the last game definitely went down to the wire.
Yeah, exactly. That was a nerve-wracking game for sure.
Yeah, most definitely, and more so over. I mean, you know, TG Versatile, I feel like there's a bit more push, a bit more oomph. Maybe till then, they could definitely be one of those teams that could definitely contend for the slots here for the CDM Qualifiers.
Exactly, and it seems like TG had a good run. Hopefully you get to see some better gameplays from them in the next few games that we're going to see in the next few days, and hopefully they're able to fight back for that top 4 spot. It is the China majors we're talking about, so a lot on the line here for all of the teams, and TG Versatile, I would like to say that there is no need to lose hope. You're still in the game. You still have a chance of coming up on top, but congratulations to Felines for winning the first game of this amazing series, these amazing qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, for you to be able to start things off, you're on your journey here for this Chandni Chowk to China with a 3-0 win. It's definitely looking to be pretty promising for you already, especially against a team like TG Versatile. Yes, they weren't really mentioned in regards to like the top 3 dogs of the competition here, but they definitely seem to be one of those dark horses.
For sure, and I would like to say that Felines, they played so well. I feel like there's a lot to learn from a team like them as well, and even me as a gamer, I would love to learn from them. They played so well in that S&D, the aggressiveness that they showed, even on the defending side, they played it so well that those pushes towards the A long side, very unexpected by TG, and just Felines coming up on top. Crazy gameplays.
Definitely. But with that being said, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the Bear Clan's Chandni Chowk to China 2026, powered by Elite Titan Esports. And I'm going to acknowledge our associate partners as well with Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports once again, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports, alongside our health partner, Organicos by CCTC Farms. Now we take a look at the MVP for the series itself. It's going to be Felines Revel once again here, dropping 33 kills in a 1.18 KDR.
I feel like that character is totally me looking at those kills. 33 kills, 1.18 KD in control. We did get to see 5 rounds, I believe. 5 rounds in control. Yep. I think that's very unexpected. I never get to see that, and especially talking about the fact that there were 2 wins and coming back with those 3 wins back to back. And let's talk about the MVPs between both of the teams. Obviously, Felines Revel 33 kills, but on the other side we have Venom with 39 and a better KD. But that's exactly what you're talking about. Control, it's not about those kills, it's also about playing it tactfully and getting those points, getting those kills right when they are needed.
Yeah, definitely. But one curve stomp there was definitely Venom. I mean, if it wasn't for Venom just getting those drastic kills, it wouldn't have been this close, but it was. Now, moving over, you take a look at the overall statistics in line here. Unfortunately, we can't really see two players here for the side of TG Versaltile. Venom with 39 once again, 30 for the side opponent, Mix 27, and Yap with 18 and 29. But for Rebel, he got 33, Cosmo on 30 as well, having the most impact, by the way. Aegis with 25, 28 for the set of Wings. Lemon didn't really have the best of time here on his control, but still, his teammate was able to compensate for it, able to get 17 and 21.
Sure. Venom, we got to see some really good gameplays, really good kills from him, especially that first round. I don't know if you remember, but 3 kills in a row, back to back, that completely switched the game around. That first round was all Venom, who gave hope to his team back again to win that first round. And yeah, crazy gameplay. 39 kills in a control. Spot on.
Yeah, it takes a lot, I mean, each team you only really get to spawn in like what, 20 with 20 lives and stuff, and for you to be able to get this one away, it shows a lot. You are able to really just get pretty much like half of the lobby set for yourself, so that's really impressive. And Venom, I'm definitely eyeing out for you in regards to your future run here for this competition here in the CCTC.
Exciting games are coming up ahead with the rest of the teams that we're going to see in a bit. But talking about this particular game, it was one hell of a show. And we are in the China majors. Again, I keep emphasizing on this, but it is just a huge platform for these underdog teams to come through and shine and really show what it takes for these top 4 spots.
Okay, we'll see about it. And whatever points you claim here, again, it could definitely matter, especially in regards to the seedings here for the knockouts. But where it all really comes into matter is definitely going to be on the knockout stage. So the goal here is as much for everyone here to just claim as much points as they can, make it the top 4 cut, and till then show something a bit more on the knockout stage.
For sure. We are going to be seeing some analytics of or just like a breakdown of the game soon, but until then, just talking about the players, who do you think is your MVP of these previous games, Warden?
Oh, that's definitely tough here. I think it's a toss-up between Wings and it's either Wings or Revel for the side of for the Felines. One standout for me, I gotta say, the only map that came in pretty close was that Control, and it was no other, brought to you by Venom himself. So those are my possible 3 MVPs here, but for the overall, I feel like it has to be probably Wings or Revel.
For sure. I think Wings played out very well for his team. Alongside Revel, I think that duo really played well, especially in S&D as well. We saw them making really good picks, being aggressive in the right spots, and getting those kills that they need, that their team needs to win.
Yeah, definitely. We'll just wait and see on what comes next here. Definitely, I think we're gonna have an interview as well later on I think the winning team. So that's gonna be pretty nice to see. And obviously tackle a bit of the highlights here and there. And I want to bring in that Mr. Handsome Analyst later on, but we just gotta wait and see for the time being here. But huge shout out to everyone once again here on the broadcast. We are currently hitting 100 viewers, and I feel like we can definitely get a lot more, guys. So better make sure you guys are sharing this broadcast all across your circle, your friends, your family, your dogs, your cats. And guess what? You can watch this on your phone, be it on your dining table, on your living room, or even in the bathroom. Be it, just be around, be active, because we're gonna have a lot of matches here up ahead as we are soon enough, and we'll be actually taking a look at the highlights.
loss, which is not really ideal for us. So we have a lot of work to do in control. But other than that, I think I'm pretty happy with the other two maps.
Definitely. I do acknowledge that. I mean, I did say as well, like at that Hardpoint game on a Search and Destroy game, you guys looked like a pretty different team. You guys were able to set apart your stage, your level compared to TG Versatile. But the control, I mean, just talk to us about like what happened there on the first 2 rounds. What went wrong, bro?
I think it's the nerve setting in. First of all, the one of the issues we were facing was with our devices heating up because of the time it was taking for us to record our screens. I think that was a pretty big factor. Everyone got a bit anxious given we don't have that much experience playing in tournament matches together. I think everyone just got a bit too anxious. I think it's not a skill-based issue, it's just an anxiety-based issue. I think we have to fix that, and hopefully next game we'll play with much more confidence and we'll get cleaner results.
So Luigi, the bounce back in especially the control was really exciting to watch. What do you think changed and what gave you guys that momentum back to push back against TG?
Okay, first 2 rounds, I think we were not listening to what we had to say to each other. We were giving calls, but there was no reaction to those calls, in a sense. So what we did in the 3rd round starting, I told the team to listen up, and we went through our IGL in our control, who is actually Revel, not me. IGL in SND and HP. So through Revel, we were able to fix our comms, listen to each other much better, communicate much better, and the last 3 rounds went smooth as it should have since the start, and we were able to get the win. So we'll focus on getting that formula down quicker in the other 6 matches that we have left.
All right. Well, with that being said, now you got to your first series here for this very tournament now, and well, how do you feel? Just gauging from what you guys experience and how you guys perform for today. How do you guys expect to probably change it up? Because I know everyone wants to improve, right? And how much work are you guys willing to put into yourselves moving forward for this tournament?
We have 1 week. This tournament lasts for 1 week, and we know what we did wrong this series. We have time till tomorrow before the next series starts, so we will work on that in the time that we have. And there are going to be much tougher games than this coming up, so we want to make sure that we give our best for those, and hopefully every game keeps on coming to us in a 3-0 fashion.
All right. Well, with that being said, here, Kenny, we do have more time here for one last and final question. I'm gonna throw it to you, Kenny.
So I really want to ask, what was really going on inside your guys' head, going against a team like TG? Did you guys have particular in mind going up against them?
I think they're a tough team, not really the toughest team that we're going to face in the tournament, but still a tough challenge regardless. And based on our scrim results, I felt we would be taking this series comfortably, but we were a bit surprised by their control, and it was quite a shock to us. But we are going to improve, and let's see how they perform in the upcoming matches that they've got.
Well, with that being said, thank you so much for your time, Luigi, for this quick interview here. That is going to be your man from the side of the Felines. So thank you so much, Luigi, for your time. We'll wave you off. Goodbye.
Thank you, Warden. Thank you, Kenny. See you.
See you. Oh, that was Luigi, and good input from his side. He was saying that TG, they prepared as well as they could against them, and I think you could definitely see that in the games that they played.
Definitely. So yeah, I mean, we've gone through the interview now, but let's have another quick, not really so much of an interview, but elaboration here with our analysts of this tournament. Hey, let's bring in our boy Viking here on this analyst desk here. Man, that series was wild and hot, and I gotta say, it was a pretty long stretch there, especially on the control run. But hey, man, you are the analyst. Viking, let me know about what you feel about that match, man.
Thanks for having me on board, guys. And this matchup against Felines and TG, I mean, Felines was just very powerful going into the first 2 rounds, but they were also caught off guard on the third map, but managed to claw it back in control and end in a 3-0. Going into Hardpoint, I mean, Felines just was able to rotate into each point and keep players and keep the control going to each hard point, although it did slow down a little bit, and TG were starting to get a grasp a little bit, but then Felines once again just taking control of the entire map. And then going into S&D, Felines was just switching gears round after round, and TG was trying their best to try and read the rounds, but Felines was just being unpredictable, and they were winning their gunfights. And TG was trying to get a little bit of few backstabs here and there, but it didn't really work in the end. But TG definitely, I wouldn't say they committed any terrible mistakes by any means. They are a phenomenal team by all means. And coming into control with a little bit of a shake-up in their lineup, they did surprise Felines getting a 2-0 lead, but then Felines was like, nah, we have to get things under control here. And yeah, they clawed back 3-2 lead here, and it was surprising. And Cosmo and Felines.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, well, moving over as well now here, Viking, I mean, you were there analyzing everything. If there was anything that you could probably, if you were, on the side of TG Versatile, what were the certain things that you could probably change in regards to making this whole outcome a bit more different?
If I was to give some advice to TG Versatile right now, I mean, right now, as their individual gunfights, they should probably work together as a team, I would say, because Felines were grouping up together and pushing the point together, which were able to isolate the fights, making them into 2v1s or even 3v1s, which just was easy to take over the site. So I would probably tell that TG should be grouping up their fights against individual players so they can, take control of the map much better.
Well, thank you so much for the quick analysis here, Viking. On the behalf of Kenny as well, we'll be waving our hands goodbye to you, and we'll be back with you as well, Viking, for after the next 3 games here between the matchup of what we're going to be having here between Stellar, Prime, and Revival. So catch you in a little bit, Viking.
See you later, guys.
Well, that was Viking with his input on the previous few games. Like he said, TG, they should have played a bit more as a team, especially making those pushes in those hard points. They had to be grouping up together to get more control of the map and make those plays as a team. Might have played out better for them. Hopefully we do get to see these sort of plays from them in the next games that they have.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with Viking. Some notes there as well, and you did acknowledge as well, cohesion, team fights, gun fights. And I always have this, this motto in regards to coaching teams in my own spare time is that, gun fights is just way easier when you have your team next to you. And those double chows, those trades, those team pushes overall, those team investments just came in so gnarly for the side of the Felines. But hey, enough of Felines, enough of Stellar, enough of, TG Versatile. We're going to be moving over to Stellar, Prime, and Revival once again. I feel like this matchup here might just be a pretty close one in every game mode that we're about to see. But hey, who am I to say? Let's just let the players play it off once again. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning into the show, this is the Tandoori Choke to China, presented to y'all by Breakland, powered by Elite Esports here. So we are heading straight to our second series for today.
Revival versus Stellar Prime. I can already see their fans in the live, and as they're rooting for their teams. Talking about the players of both of the teams, we have Dakota from Revival, Slave, Simpsy, Fluke, Prodigy, and GT26. The 5 we're gonna see up in a few minutes. And against Stellar Prime, we have Comeback, Questera, Cleash, Lowen, CX, and just like that, we are going to be starting the first game of today. That's going to be Hardpoint on Takeoff as Revival and Stellar Prime go up against each other.
Okay, here we go now. Here, I'm kind of surprised to see a CBR4 inside of this lobby, but I mean, they are playing the Esports client. I'm not too certain about what were statistics in line for, because if I'm not mistaken, the client that they're using was exactly the same one that they were able to use on the 2025 World Championship. So I don't know how to feel about this, but for sure one player from the side of Revival is going to be away from his keyboard, but more so his phone. But looking like they're not doing too shabby as well in regards to getting the contestant inside of the hill, as they are on the lead, but Stellar Prime, they quickly stack up inside.
You can see not much going on in terms of kills between the two teams, but the map control is really being focused on Revival and Stellar. Looking at the hill, it is going head to head. Stellar having the lead in hand as of now, 12 seconds on the clock, and the next rotations after the next hardpoint are going to have to come in. I can already see players of Revival holding the top tower side as well as they can in preparation for the next hill.
In preparation indeed. 30 to 17 though here so far. Stellar Prime doing massive work, but massive ult spray down as well from Prodigy, and I gotta say Prodigy is probably one of the best Prodigies out here. Knowing for a fact as well, not only an SMG, he is definitely a remarkable man, but also on the scopes on Search and Destroy. But for the time being, no, this is going to be takeoff hardpoint. They're fighting for this. But unfortunately, one player is going to be drawing them back, and that is going to be Fluke here, just AFK on back Jenny. So that is going to be forcing them to always spawn on back Jenny, so probably on ticketing, which is something you don't really want to see. But there's fortunately for the rest of the competition here for Revival, I mean, they are stacking up the hill and they're doing pretty well. But another breakthrough will come through here for Stellar Prime as they claim the 40 points here, the first initial 40 here inside of the game.
Revival in a little bit of trouble with that AFK player, but Stellar leaving no time behind and pushing into the point. That push back and gaining control back of the point was incredible by Stellar. But the next rotation off to the next hardpoint is going to come in soon as Cliche tries to get those scrap points in hand. But I don't know if that's needed, especially when you're working with the 250 target. You don't really need those scrap points as much as you do when it's a 150 game. But the next hardpoint is about to start. The operator skills are going to come out. There's going to be a claw able to get one down along with the death machine for Stellar Prime. It seems like they don't want to give that lead up at all, completely obliterating the players of Revival coming in.
Yeah, this is pretty devastating here. Revival so far, I mean, yeah, they got the individual prowess, but you can't really stand too strong if it's a 4v5. But finally, Fluke is back on track, and now the operators comes true. Equalizer comes out here for Revival from the side of Revival. There's a lot of Revival definitely inside of the team, and looking like they are trying to find a means to get the Revival to be on track back inside of this game. But Stellar Prime, they're not giving up, not just yet. Triple man stack here from the front side. One more player here on Jenny's, and they are going to be able to take the hill right back.
Revival with such a great response back onto Stellar. They were able to get the hardpoint back for a while, but not much time left. The next hill is about to start, and Revival's focus needs to go in hand, but Shin still inside. He does get taken down. Prodigy already going towards the next hardpoint. Comeback can be seen inside. He needs to be taken down if Revival needs a chance to get those 20 points back that they've lost in the previous few hills. That push needs to be crucial. Stellar still trying to make that push inside. Prodigy still up top, but Teresia comes in through with the death machine. 3 kills in a row before going down, and that's gonna give Revival a lot of time to position themselves inside and hold it as well as they can. But Stellar somehow pushing in, contesting the point. It's anyone's game right now. Anyone who wins those gunfights. Fluke tries to make that push in, clear it up, but hardpoint still in the hands of Stellar.
Yeah, and it's now going to be 90 points here. Clearly, I mean, nearly 90 points here for the side of Stellar Prime. Revival, though, going to be hopping inside of the hill, back and forth here inside of the smoke, and a bulk of the trades, bulk of the gunfights. Going to be going to the side of Stellar Prime for a moment or so, but the Revival squad hops in. You do have the entry here for the backside. Come back here, tries to go for the pinch, and it's going to work out so well. It's a back and forth battle as we end off the first deck of Hardpoint. We're going to go back to P1 here, Kenny, with a pretty close game.
P1 back again. This went head to head, especially in that first P1. It's anyone's game. Even right now, the lead is so close between the two teams. It's anyone can come up on top right now. Stellar does have the control of the map pretty well. Revival just trying to make that push inside the point. I don't know if they're really focusing on what needs to be focused on, and that is map control. That is crucial. Shin finally getting up on top, but he isn't able to hold it. Tenzia does come in through, but he gets taken down as well. This is exactly why Stellar can still be seen inside the point winning those gunfights, and 12 seconds on the clock. Revival might be able to get those scrap points, but the next hill is going to start off soon.
Yeah, I gotta point out that CBR4, man. I mean, I thought it was a pretty questionable choice, but this man is dropping 20 kills off an off-meta weapon, so hey, props to you, sir. But if there's gonna be anyone that is providing that leeway for the rest of the squad, it's definitely gonna be player 5 and player 2 here. It's gonna be Comeback and CX here with the Type 63. And so far as we open up this P2, it is gonna be Stellar Prime here so far, reverberating around it, looking to be fully defined. For Revival, they offer a breakthrough and they clear out the 5 players of Stellar Prime. They push them back down Narnia.
Stellar Prime pushed out of the point. It seems like this is their time to regain position. They need to push it back, and yes, they do. Clear up the point. The equalizer and the claw come in handy well for Stellar as they cause chaos inside the point and get 25 seconds on the clock. The hill back. It is being contested as of now, but it gets cleared out almost instantly, and that's gonna give them 150 points. Stellar with a very good lead on their hands now. Revival is under a lot of pressure.
No, evidently, I mean, at the start of the game, it seemed like Revival had the at most advantage just because of how well they were able to just put the players in Stellar Prime under their ordinance. But all of a sudden, Stellar Prime, they created this gap and they have been able to get the reads amongst the players of Revival. As now we open up the rotations here towards P number 3. The hardpoint opens up now. Split spawns will be offered here for Revival. But look at the map as well. Stellar Prime fully defined inside of the hill. They got the Sparrow and they got 2 more operators to work with. This should be another money hill to their name.
The Sparrow coming out at the right point, but Revival somehow still pushing through. Their operator skills not able to do much. The Purifier is gonna come out, and this is the time for Revival to make that push inside. And yes, they do get control of it. They do get the better spawns in hand as well. As long as they're able to hold this, they might be able to bridge that gap that they've lost. Come back low and trying to make that push inside along with Cliche up top. What a push from Stellar. What teamwork has been seen from them. They were able to push back in those last 15 seconds off the hill.
Yeah, surely a 70-point lead now here for Stellar Prime. Definitely going to be a pretty much harder situation for you to bounce back from. So, hey, Revival, if there's going to be any time and moment or so that you want to take this game for yourself, it's a time right now. Perfect opportunity as they get the early rotation now here towards P number 4. A full wave of gunfights they got to deal with here from the backside. Come back here, looking to get the top side control as he hops up, meets the player of Prodigy. Revival so far in control for the first 15 seconds. The question is though, can they sustain the next 3 casualties here up and away? Prodigy hails down from the sky, swan dives. 2 more opportunities right around. He goes for the spray, finds a triple. Can he find a 4th? Yes, sir! And it's a full wipe for Revival Prodigy.
G coming up on top with 36 kills to his name for his team. Nobody even near 30 right now for his team, and that's how Revival is gonna get control of the point. I hope they're able to hold it without Prodigy though, because he's a one-man army for his team right now. Somehow Stellar still able to push in and gain control back even after the team wipeout.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, when you get a player on your side getting those multi-kills, even getting those team lines individually, you kind of hope that if you were the player that was able to get a wipe, that the rest of your teammates should be able to get the job done, at least inside or out on the perimeter inside of the hill. But the answer is no. Stellar Prime, they're just quick to react and respond back with their own sense of frags as they open up now here once again here on this P number 1. Cliche on the top side with a CBR4 finds a 3 speed for him own as Lowen and Comeback connects with their own frags. It's going to be the players of Revival here pushed back once again.
Stellar even closer to the points, to the ending points, 250. Only need 40 more seconds, around 30 in the hill to end this off. Revival finally getting some control off the map, and as they can be seen inside the point as well, getting those kills as well. Revival gets a 3-piece before he gets shut down. Shane can be seen inside as well. Cliche makes the push towards the point to clear up the first HB, and he does it so well. It's somehow Stellar Prime able to always respond back so well. We've seen the momentum they've kept, and the next point seems to be all yellow as well.
Yeah, and now there's only going to be, 21 more points to be claimed here for Stellar Prime to close out this game, and the rotation will be opening up now here in the speed number 2. Cliche inside of the hill. Player 1 from the side of Revival will be racing alongside with his teammates here. The Claw's going to be out, but the Sparrow from low and cancels it through. Revival from Revival. The equalizer gets canceled by Comeback, as Lowen and Comeback with the equalizer when the Sparrow should be the dagger to close out the deal. Revival down Narnia, and it's going to be over. Well over. Stellar Prime in a very dominant passion, closing it out here in this hardpoint takeoff.
Oof, a 90-point lead for Team Stellar, and coming up on top, did you see that ending, Warden? Those clashes of operator skills in the ending, just create chaos in that hardpoint.
It was definitely a battle of those operator skills, and guess what? Stellar Prime was just able to get the best out of it. I mean, you had Revival from Revival whipping out his own equalizer. You had Shin, I think, whip out the Claw as well. It didn't really happen. Lowen with the Sparrow was able to cancel out Shin, and then you had, I think, Comeback with his own equalizer here, just pushing back the player of Revival. And enough to be said, better gunfights brings you to victorious, podium finishes, and that's exactly what happened here for Stellar Prime.
Prodigy was a very strong asset for his team, but not able to do much alongside his other teammates. On the other side, Stellar Prime, they had this locked in as a team, and that's exactly how they shine through with the map control, the constant pushes into the hardpoint. They were able to gain control back instantly. Their fights back into the hardpoint were incredible, and that is exactly how Stellar Prime were able to bounce back into the points and get those points out.
Well, yeah, I mean, just overall posture for Stellar Prime. I mean, I think one of their coaches is going wild and loud there on the comment section, and he seems to be pretty proud here. Huge shout out to you, sir. But moving over, I mean, Hardpoint said and done, and it was still pretty close though. I mean, we started off pretty freaking close, but eventually at the latter part, when you got to see the momentum slided forward inside of Stellar Prime, they were just able to maximize, and they were just always on an overdrive, just keeping themselves there on the driver's seat.
Even though the other team was able to keep it close in the first few hills, Stellar Prime still coming up on top. In the ending, they got a huge lead on hand, especially using those operator skills as well as they could. And I think that's exactly what really counts in a map like Takeoff. You want to make those rotations well, and once you're holding, you need to use those operator skills as well as you can to stop the players from pushing in. And that's exactly what Stellar did, right? And they were able to win those gunfights and hold it so well, which is exactly why they came up on top.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with you on that note, and it's just overall, Stellar Prime, they were absolutely pretty consistent. I mean, the only time that we got to see the lead change, the lead there for the side of, Revival was on that hardpoint number 1, but once you move over towards P number 2, it was always just evidently there for the side of Stellar Prime. Now you move over towards the MVP, it is going to be Lowen with 40 freaking kills and a 1.82 KDR. This man is a menace.
Oh, 40 kills to his name in Hardpoint. I think he did a lot of work for his team. I do feel like his teammates were pretty up close to him, but MVP nonetheless, 40 kills, and that's exactly what you want to see from Lowen.
Yeah, I mean, lo and behold, that is the MVP right there. Haha. Moving back now here, overall statistics in line. Prodigy with 42 kills here, alongside 33 for the side of Revival. You got Drizzla as well with 33, 23 for the side of Shin. Fluke, unfortunately, was missing out on the first 3 hard points, if I'm not mistaken, and he's only going to be able to bag 16 kills, 34. That's an 8 assists. While you take a look at Lowen, he had 2 minutes and 11 seconds inside of the hill with 40 kills to his name. That is crazy.
That is the type of man I want in my team when I'm playing. Honestly, Lowen with the OBJ and the slaying back to back, he definitely deserves that highest impact. And getting that many kills while playing OBJ just requires a lot of gun skills, and Lowen has really proved up to be on top. Prodigy coming in through right beside him, but and not much support from his team.
Not much at all, but hey. Now we tackled over Hardpoint. We move over now towards Search and Destroy. Kenny, you asked me this question. I'll throw it back to you. On the hot seat you go. How do you feel like this S&D will go?
I feel like this time it's going to be a pretty close match. Initially we did see TG versus Versaltile, and that did not go as I expected, as close as it could. But this time, looking at the Hardpoint, I feel like both teams were really up to mark with their gunfights. So it really just goes down to how they play their moves and which sites they hold, which pushes they make, if they make them well or make them in time. I think that's what we saw in the previous firing range S&D as well, that really plays out well for you. If you're making a push towards the A site, you really need to be able to hold it. You need to be able to clear up the point before going in and planting that bomb and holding it off. Hopefully this time Stellar Prime and Revival, they go head to head in a competitive game. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for a back and forth here. And come again, guys, if you guys missed out the initial changes as well for the competition, here's that we have new set of map rules. But one thing that really struck me the most is that our Search and Destroy in the global scene now is going to be first to 9 rounds. So imagine if it's first to 9 and it also goes to an overtime. It's definitely going to be a pretty lengthy game mode, no? So hey, I want to see that happen. I want to cast my lungs out here on the Search and Destroy. And we did see a lot of, pretty remarkable plays on the first series that we've had between TG Versatile and the Felines on an S&D. And I feel like this mashup right here could definitely offer the same type of groove and just energy here on the Search and Destroy.
Which player do you think, Warden, you're going to be looking forward to seeing in S&D? I feel like personally, I am really looking forward to Lowen and Prodigy, considering they had the highest kills before their teams. And I want to see how it plays out in S&D for them and how it maps up to that.
To be honest with you, I'm pretty much on the same page here, but much more so over for Prodigy. I feel like this man on the scopes is definitely just one of those nuisance that you don't want to have against when you are playing in a map of, in any game mode of Search and Destroy. So hey, we don't have to keep on guessing anymore. We can't head straight towards this game, and look like Stellar Prime only has 4 players, so this is not looking good. 4v5 then. Let's get it on, I guess. Revival have the advantage, and they definitely have the option now to probably equalize the ground, but Lowen finds a double already. Oh my god, Prodigy though finds a respawn back with his own kill. Now it's going to be an equalized 3v3 situation, but Lowen should be caught there. Yep, Revival shuts him away as Fluke shuts down Infinity. It's now going to be Cliche all alone in 1v3.
Cliche, all the pressure is up on him. He was in a 4v5 and down to a 1v3. 3 players just holding the bomb as well. They do have the bomb in hand now. The plan might be going through towards the A side. That's going to give barely any time for Cliche to make that push inside, and that's going to be tough to hold, to push back into towards the A side.
Slide in, slide out. Revive from Revival shuts him away.
Ready up.
And
that's gonna be it.
The win. Yeah, for Revival, Stellar Prime are really gonna have to play this low. I feel like in a 4v5, you need to equalize the manpower and get that initial pick if you want to give your team an equal chance of winning. The bomb is gonna go through by CX to get some positioning for the B site. Doesn't get much though, but looking at Tenzia, he's gonna make that push downside. That's gonna be Lowen in front of him. Lowen finds 2 in a row before getting shut down. CX finds 1 as well, but Revival able to push into the A site. Again, they need to pick up the bomb though. 2v2, Cliche, Infinity. Still up ahead. Cliche comes through from the back and gets the last 2 players of Revival. That's gonna give Stellar Prime the equalizing score for the SND. What a play by Cliche.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy here. Definitely not Cliche at all. That was spot on. And now you move over towards the next round here. It's going to be a 2-2 split. Stellar Prime, pretty surprising in how well they were able to panhandle it around. You move over here. Double stack towards the mid side. Looking like it might just be a mid to A split. Or probably they could turn around and go for a strike on the B side, but regardless, you got 2 players to deal with now on each side. It's just a matter of questioning which way you want to go, and looking like the bomb wants to wrap around towards the B side.
Stellar Prime, they're just divided, and just like that, CX is gonna get taken down. A 3v3 between the 2 teams. A very doable thing for Stellar. Revival is gonna find 1. He goes in for the second. He has support of his team. Chin unfortunately gets taken down, but Cliche is gonna get traded off by Revival. Lowen is gonna be the last one standing, the MVP of the Hardpoint. Is he gonna be able to clutch this up for his team? A very doable clutch though, but the bomb is going to go through by Revival. That's going to put a little bit of pressure onto Lowen. He does have only a sniper to work with. That's a 1-shot 1-kill gun, and he's not going to have, he can't miss when it comes to Revival.
1-2
It's
now
the
they
push.
go. Lowen with a Tundra. Out here on the prowl for the push. Revival, all they're gonna do now is just wait it out. The slide comes through and the first shot doesn't connect, and Lowen gets shut down. As Revival, they take back the lead.
Quick response by Revival right there with the push. Stellar trying to be cheeky. Lowen tried his best to not give his position away until it's unless it's the right time, but missing that shot is exactly what didn't play out well for them. That's okay. A lot of rounds to still work on, and this time it's going to be a hard A push from the side of Revival, and 2 players of Stellar Prime can be seen inside. CX gets taken down along with Lowen. Ooh, that's going to be hard for Stellar to get back into.
The bomb has been planted.
It's definitely gonna be tough here. 2v4 situation.
Look out.
Reb is already looking to wrap around now.
Throwing smoke grenade.
But now you go for the slide in, and then Infinity 11 able to get a double kill. Massive spray down. Prodigy all alone outside the side. And Revival here is going to try to rotate down here on the staircase here. Gets isolated, but the bullets doesn't connect. They try to go for the cutoff now, and they get the punch down. Now it's 2v1. They try to get the read. Revival still able to get the denial.
But it's not over yet.
What a comeback from Revival, just making that push up top and clearing up the place. Revival is really playing the game. 8 kills to his name, by the way. Tunisia still on 0, but he doesn't need to do much. It feels like it's a 4v4, and Revival is still coming up on top.
Oh,
Rocky
wow.
with that kill! What a shot onto Infinity, makes that opening onto the B side. Revival can be seen inside of B completely, and Lowen is gonna be gets taken down. CX is gonna be the last one standing, who found 2. His teammates went down. He is in a 1v2. He needs 2 more kills to get this game going for his team.
Pushing through now. Looks to make a player off mid-cross. Pushing up towards the bar side. You do have 25 seconds left for the clock. Gotta worry about Trizla. They're laying on the back market side. Definitely not gonna be fitting to his timing as he goes for the spray. Can't react too quickly. Enough for it. As we get to see Revival here claims another round for himself. They extend the lead to 3.
Stellar Prime, I feel like that missing player really is impacting them a lot. They were able to get one round. Hopefully when sides switch, there is going to be a different story up hand. But looking at the map right now, it's going to be Revival making that push again towards the B side. 2 players of Stellar Prime right up front. Infinity was able to do a lot of damage previously. Is he going to be able to do much now? No, he doesn't. He gets taken down instantly. Not able to take down a player off Revival, and Revival is going to get full control of the B side. The bomb is going to go down as well. A 5v3 between a team like Revival. This is going to be a tough one for Stellar to take over B. Again, the push comes through by Cliche, not able to do much, and Rev just coming out on top. None of their players going down. Stellar Prime completely wiped out that round.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that, you know, their fifth player had some emergency to deal with. And we can't really get the full-on version here for Stellar Prime. I mean, it seemed like on Hardpoint they were the team to win it all, but nope. This doesn't seem to be the case, but hey, they go for a 4-man stack now here on this A side. They find the first 2 kills here off the entry. But unfortunately for Damn Low, and now here, we're going to be all alone. And it's now going to be, what? A 4v1 situation with Lowen on the scope.
We're talking about the China qualifiers, and this is not what you want to see. Lowen able to take one out, though he gets the second. Hits that shot beautifully, and he's looking at the third one. That's going to be Shin right up front. Is he going to be able to spot him? The Revival is up there as well. 2 players in front of him. That was impossible to clutch it off. And the trade comes through, obviously, every single time. Lowen gets taken down. Another win for Revival. A 5-point lead. Feels like Stellar is not going to be able to do much this game.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be on the case as well. I mean, from my POV, nothing much you can do when you're dealing with a 4v5 now. I mean, the other team can just abuse and go for a 5-man stack on towards any side, and most of the time, so they take the gamble of a 5v2 there. And unfortunately for the side of Stellar Prime, they can't really even find a proper read now. They leave the A side out in the open for the side of Revival to get the bomb planted.
Exactly. I feel like Stellar, they changed up their strategy of being together, but it didn't play out well for them because Revival just went completely on the opposite end of the map. That's going to be the A side. Revival tries to make that push, but he gets taken down, and that might give Stellar Prime some advantage. A 4v4, the bomb has unfortunately gone down though, so not a lot of time to push in.
3 to 4 to go now here. Big ol' push now here on towards A line. The Fennec is going to be out, but not going to be enough to get the spray down. A double shot will be offered. Now, all of a sudden, it's a 1v1. Gonna move in though. Only 10 seconds remaining now here on the clock. Off the cross he goes. Player 5. Another shot flies in. All got to do now to play for the time and extend the lead even more. And looking like he has bought enough to do so. And he gets the frag regardless. 7-1 now as we switch the sides.
Is the switching of sides going to play out well for Stellar? They are going to be towards the attacking side, which is much harder, I would say, with a man down. Players seem to be spreading apart, trying to get positions. I feel like of where the players are, or maybe a pick before they make that breakthrough towards one of the points, the A or B site.
Oh, shots fired. Able to get the equalizer now here off this round. I mean, if you are Stellar Prime, you definitely want to play off those picks just a little bit. Get the equalized ground, and till then make a decision to make a push. They look to seem to isolate one player here on his mid map. That is going to be Lowen. Definitely not the player you want to worry about, but hey, it works into his favor regardless. Terizla able to get the shot down. Revival able to find SCX as well. Now it's just going to be Cliche alongside Infinity 11 here. All for the clutch.
Revival with 12 kills to his name and still up on a roll. Cliche and Infinity making that push towards the A side, but they're going to get spotted by Teresia, and Teresia finds one. Fluke comes in for the second, and that's going to be another win for Revival. One more point left for the game to end.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty unfortunate here regardless. I mean, come again, I just can't fathom about it enough is that Stellar Prime, they were pretty strong in Hardpoint, but you get put into a situation like this on Search and Destroy where you immediately start off with a 4v5. It's definitely not going to work into your favor.
Stellar Prime with such a good start with the Hardpoint, but this is quite unfortunate for short. Teresia finds 2 in a row. Still amazing gameplay by Revival, I would say. one last player left. That's going to be CX, and in a 1v5 against Revival, he is going to get pushed in a second, but he finds two before going down. Definitely wanted to give his best shot, and that's going to be Revival coming up on top with the score being 1-9 in favor of Revival.
Yeah, definitely. Well, G2G well played. It is going to be Revival taking this one through, and we are definitely going to be seeing an extension for the series on, who's going to be able to win the actual series itself, and that's going to get decided towards Control.
Exactly. A very good gameplay. The scores have been tied up though between Team Revival and Stellar. Hopefully we get to see that fifth player for Stellar Prime in the Control map, because that was quite unfortunate. I feel like the only problem with Stellar this game was that they did not have the enough manpower against a team like Revival.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty unfortunate once again, but hey, there are some circumstances that you can deal with, and it was just inevitable for for the team. But hey, you gotta move on to the next. Hopefully this time around, once we do start on that game number 3, I hope to get the full composition for Stellar Prime.
Hopefully, yeah. Regardless, I would like to say that Revival played very well. One of their players had more than 10 kills, especially with the sniper hitting those shots back to back onto players was very interesting to watch. I feel like the fans of Revival are definitely happy, and it's anyone's game now. The score has been tied up. We are all down to this Control map.
I was pretty excited. I was pretty happy on how the Hardpoint went down. To a certain strike, it was pretty sloppy. Coming again because of the circumstances that we start things off with a 4v5. Something that you probably can't afford though is going to be in Control as well. If it's going to be a 4v5 in Control, then I don't even know what to say.
Exactly, and let's have a look at the scoreboard. That is going to be Revival on the winning side. We have Revival with 12 kills to his name, and followed by Prodigy with 8, Fluke with 6, and Teresia with 8, Revival with 12. And on the other side, obviously, we had the fourth player who is nowhere to be found, but Cliche up on top with 7 kills. Again, there's not much you can do, especially in this competitive environment when you have a hand down in the starting. You could even it up one, and that's exactly, I feel like, the one round that Stellar Prime won was when they evened it out in the initial beginning, and they were able to clutch it up in the ending. But Revival, yeah. We are going to be seeing these teams in Control very soon.
Yeah, definitely. Well, hey, soon enough, we're going to be heading straight towards Control, and I don't know. I'm just, I'm pretty disappointed, man. I mean, I really hope and I really wish that it was a complete set of players, but it didn't happen. Hopefully this time Control, it's going to be on a different case, how it went down in Hardpoint. We get to see a close game. Everyone was just, being involved into the mixture, and which is the best out of the best players proving themselves and who can really put up the impact on Hardpoint. Now, here on Control, if you start things off with a 45, something you're going to miss out on quite a lot is going to be map control, and that is one big factor in how a certain team can break away from, their opposition.
For sure, this just shows the impact a single player can have on a team. It's not really even about the gunfights. I feel like even if Stellar was able to win their gunfights, I think the mindset, it wasn't there, that it felt like a missing piece was present in the game, and so that is how the game went through.
Yeah, and hoping for some changes, but we don't exactly know. We don't have any confirmation about it, not just yet. But definitely, I mean, both teams surely has potential here to make it far into the competition. It's just a matter of questioning once again on the consistency.
Exactly, and we are going to be moving on to Control, and hoping to see which particular map we are going to be seeing that. Until then, let's talk about the Hardpoint. The Hardpoint was Stellar up on top, and we saw some great gameplays from them. Who do you think is going to be the deciding team, or the winning team, or the upper team in Control, Warden?
This is gonna be tough. I feel like I might just have to draw it back once more to Stellar Prime because of how well they are on the Hardpoint. But if ever they start things off with a 4v5 once again, then you gotta definitely go for the latter.
Sure. Exciting games coming up, and we are going to be seeing a statistic soon after the games end. And as we wait for the players, what is your favorite game? What is your favorite mode in Call of Duty Mobile, Warden?
I'm more of a Hardpoint junkie. Definitely, I do love me some search. I do love some search and destroy as well if I want to take a chill. Control on rank is just not playable in my opinion because of some certain teammates just running forward here and there, not really taking any precaution. The next thing you know, in the blink of an eye, you don't have any life counts anymore because your teammate got like 20 deaths in one round.
You see, Hardpoint is a game where a single player can make a huge difference and can really win the game. Let's look at the maps. We are going to be seeing a raid again for Control, just like we did. What are your opinions of that map, Warden?
I mean, it's a pretty stable map. You kind of draw back at history on how long this has been around, and it's been so long. I mean, this map faced through a lot of game modes. This was a Hardpoint map back in the days. This was a search and destroy map back in the days, and definitely was a domination map back in the days. So, this was present, what, if I'm not mistaken, active around the year of 2021 until the present. Hasn't missed out any years since then.
Exactly, and Raid seems to be a fan favorite amongst the teams as well. And just like that, Raid is going to be starting off. The nades are going to go through for the first push towards the B side. Nobody really, everyone seems to be very divided upon the map right now. Everyone's just going for those kills. Maybe map control is needed. Revival Shin coming up on top. Players off Revival. Again, looking at the players, it's a 4v5. That's very unfortunate for Stellar.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate indeed. And yeah, I mean, evidently you kind of get to see already and kind of find a grasp of how this game's going to end, and it's not going to look great at all. I mean, try to go for a push out here on the B control point. You meet like what, 4 players, 5 players of the composition here for the set of Revival. You're most likely not able to get any influence, but hey, Stellar Prime though, they were able to prove you wrong just a little bit. They are able to get that first tick of the segment on the B control point, but it's not going to impact the game at all.
Exactly, Revival with the hefty lead in the starting in terms of kills as well, like 25 to 15, 10 kills down, Stellar, and the time isn't really on their side either. 26 seconds on the clock. It does not look like Stellar has it in them to make that push towards the B side or get control back of the map.
Yeah, 23 to 13 now here, 14 seconds left on the clock. Stellar Prime. Yeah, I mean, granted, you have the disadvantage, and it's not great, but hey, Revival, they don't want to play no games. They want to end this off quick now. Could it be the time or the life count? It doesn't even matter. It's just going to be Revival here on the verge of winning this round pretty cleanly and flawlessly.
The Pred goes through at the ending of the round for Revival. It seems like they do not care at all. Even they have realized that it's a 5v4. The score streak's just coming up in the first round. I feel like Revival is just playing this for fun now.
Yeah, I mean, play for fun or not. I mean, there could be a benefit in how you probably don't have a 5th player, lesser lives that the Revival squad can reap away. But till then, I mean, all I gotta say is you gotta play this one until it's down to the wire. And unfortunately, we're not really feeling that anymore. I mean, I can't really blame them. It sucks to go into a 4v5 to any competition, especially as crucial as this. This is the qualifiers for CDM 2026, and there's only going to be 2 slots for the Indian region. In addition to obviously the coexisting team Godlike already that is directly invited to CDM.
Look at Stellar. They were able to bounce back so well. Even with 4 players, they have the advantage in terms of... And they're not letting Revival anywhere near the point as of now. The B point finally being flagged by Revival. But Stellar Prime with a huge lead in terms of kills. If they're able to keep this up, especially when they make that push towards the A site, they might have a chance of winning, and we might be seeing a win from Stellar Prime. They're not giving up at all.
Yeah, not at all. And in fact, they are going to be able to stay on the drastic lead now here. So far, though, still not going to cut the chase. You got to close out the round here. Can't afford to let them build it up. But CX already invading enemy lines. I mean, their own lines. And they are able to get it cleared out for a moment or so. But
Sparrow is going to come out.
Yeah,
for Lowen. He finds one, going for the second, and trying to find as much as he can. There's 7 lives left for Revival, and they're gonna have to play this slow. They're gonna have to play for kills, for lives. Prodigy just holding back as much as he can. He's not trying to make any bad moves. Revival finally makes a push towards the kitchen side, clears it out, and they have good control of the top side. Last 5 lives left though. Is Stellar going to be able to clutch this up? A very good chance of them coming up atop. Lowen finds that kill with the sniper. What a shot right there.
Yeah, it's not going to be looking great here for Revival. That machine's going to be out here for CX. Going to be able to wave off the players for Revival. And just like that, Prodigy's now going to be all alone here on Ticket Bar. Well, I don't know if they know exactly where he is. He can still definitely make a play and probably push them back. I mean, if a properly invested Purifier can clear just one away, they might still be able to slip away with a win by capture. But now information is going to be relayed. He walks out here out in the open, finds one for himself. CX is going to be out and going. Infinity 11 out in the dust as well. Now this might just be doable as he hops back inside of the hill, gets tagged up now here. The capture ensues, but needs to find some coverage here because the second wave of pushes from Stellar Prime will come through, and unfortunately this time around he does get overwhelmed.
Ready up.
What a comeback by Stellar. What a win. I think that is exactly what Revival needs to keep in mind. There are still Stellar Prime, and they can still bounce back, so you don't need to be too overconfident on losing those score streaks in the first round. Did not play out well for them. Infinity finally is going to be taking out his War Machine and making that push towards the B side. The aggressiveness that we missed from Stellar Prime is coming through this round.
Definitely 28-30 now here. Moving along. So far, Lowen here in Gallery, able to find one for himself. Rizla looking to get the responder there off the trade. Trails him behind though. Not sure if the player of Stellar Prime is going to be aware of this, but one thing for sure, they are able to pretty much nearly get the capture. Just has to deal with that one more player, and they absolutely get it done. Time extension granted.
Lowen gets taken down. B point has been capped up, and lives are still intact for both teams. Revival trying to make that pushback. Look at Prodigy already with 17 kills to his name, and he is not backing down anytime soon. It seems like the kill feed is all Revival right now. It's all blue. Cliche finally getting one for his team, but hopefully Stellar Prime is able to bounce back from this as well, because they've lost a lot of lives in the last few seconds.
Yeah, and then it's going to be hurting them pretty bad. I mean, look at the extension as well here for Revival. I mean, they are definitely going to go for a Swan Trap. I mean, if you can't really beat them by the objective, at least rip their lives away, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. 24 or 23-15, and seems to be a round well over already, just judging by the fact as well that 4 players from the side of Revival has the robbery skills to play with.
It's too close. Fight harder.
Stellar trying their best to stay in the game, but 12 live left for that team, and 22 for Revival. It seems like Revival has this in the hand. They have 1 minute to work with. Stellar Prime is gonna have to make that push in the next, say, 20-30 seconds. That push is gonna be crucial if they're able to make this as a team and clear up the players off Revival, get control of the map, and push in time. But I don't think that's going to be enough, because they barely have lives to work with. Last 5 lives left for Stellar Prime.
Yeah, no more respawns anymore here. You got to play this one into absolute perfection. But what can you do when there's 4 operative skills waiting to be used by the players of Team Revival? You got 2 for your own, so maybe you can deal with 1 wave or so, but is it going to be worth it? Well, you are down in the series already in this game in some way, so kind of want to make sure that, you somewhat respond back with your own sense of force, but all of a sudden now in the blink of an eye, it's now going to be Infinity 11 all alone. And there's only, no time left, but Prodigy shuts him down regardless. It's now going to be match point advantage for the side of Team Revival.
Revival with those operator skills fully open for each of the player, but Stellar Prime does have them open as well. If they're able to make that response well, they still have a chance of winning. But look at Prodigy, he has 25 kills to his name. He needs to be stopped this instant.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be pretty bloody here on his mid-map. The Sparrow's going to be out, but it's just going to be the raw mechanical gunfights that can carry this team all along. Revival, now here, I'll play 2 on the left count. Jin's going to try to go for the push out, but Stellar Prime, they double down the kitchen side as well. Now you move over towards next line now towards this round 28 to 24, and you kind of start to see the Revival is going to be pulling away with this round again.
The EQ is going to come out for Revival as he makes the push inside of the players and not able to do much with it. The EQ is going to go down. Operator skill still intact for Revival. I don't know when they're going to take it out, but B side is going to get taken by Revival in the next few seconds, and that's going to be it. That's going to give them a lot of time to work with. 23 for 20, and it's all down to lives for the next few seconds. That's exactly what's going to be the goal between the teams. Fluke comes in, takes Lowen down, and Revival seems to be on a streak in terms of kills again, and not even just with the operator skills. They are going to come out soon. That's going to be the death machine inside of the A point, trying to get that flag. Infinity gets taken down near the point as well. It seems that Revival has full control of the A flag.
Yeah, it's going to be 21 to 1. They go. 2 more Hiva pushes there on towards that Money Room side. It's going to be Cliche hopping down, but walks into Fluke, able to beam him away, but the War Machine's going to be out as well. That stops the capture, but the question is, can he sustain? And the answer is yes, sir.
The death machine comes out for Stellar Prime as well, but I think they're a bit too late when it comes to it. 8 lives left for them. A still needs to be captured, but only 1 flag left for Revival. Even if they don't go for the flag, they still have lives to work with, almost double the lives. The claw is going to come out for Shane as well. If he's able to do a lot of damage with this is going to be game over for Stellar Prime.
It's definitely bound to be over here, but one mistake could cost them this round, but no. Prodigy able to get 1 for himself. Cliche doubles it down. No, it's just going to be +3. 5v8 we go. Off with the life counts, and it's going to be a total reset here for Team Revival.
Oh, the claw is out for Cliche as well. He's going to have to do a lot, but I don't know if he's going to be able to find one. He does find 2 in a row. A 4v4 between 2 teams, 40 seconds on the clock. This is neck to neck. It's anyone's game right now. Cliche is up front. He gets taken down by Fluke, and a 3v4 comes in play for Stellar Prime. They have been going a man disadvantage for a while now, but are they going to be able to keep it up? No, they're not. 1 player left. That's going to be Infinity, but the point gets captured in the end. That's going to be a win for Revival.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate run there for Stellar Prime. I mean, they had that oomph, they had that individual prowess, and in fact, they had the team fights to back it up on. But when you are put into a situation where you're down by 1 player, coming from search and destroy and control, it's definitely not going to go to your way.
Stellar Prime with such a good game, even with the man down, they refused to give up. But Revival's response at the end was amazing with those operator skills. It was used at the perfect time. I think that is exactly what really won them that last round.
Yeah, I mean, the readjustments there, it could have went down to round number 5, but it didn't. And, fortunate for the side of Revival, they were able to close out what they were offered with. And, hey, granted, a win is a win and you take it, be it if the opposition had any, handicaps. You took the win, you should be proud of yourself. But, hey, more so over, that is the wrap for the second half of this broadcast.
The first 2-1 score we see for this tournament, and quite unfortunate, I would say, for Stellar Prime. Hopefully we get to see all of their players in the next game. And This is not what I expected. I was more of a Stellar Prime girly after the Hardpoint game I saw against the other team, but Stellar Prime, very unfortunate, but hopefully I get to see more of them.
I mean, I'm pretty hopeful to see this one play through. I mean, after all, these teams, they're about to go round and round in regards to the bracket, so we're definitely gonna be seeing a bit more switch ups between Stellar Prime and overall just this competition. So it's pretty early. I mean, we're just starting off with the tournament here. It's only the first 2 series. We still got a lot more to go here, Kenny.
For sure, Revival coming up on top for these 3 games, and Dakota, Slave, Simpsy, Prodigy, I would say, has to be one of my favorite players in Revival now. I'm hands down a Prodigy fan. And amazing games are going to be coming up next. We are going to be seeing some analysis as well. So let's see what's up.
Yeah, let's see what's up here. Enough. Let's take a look at the rack up and the score line here as we go for Prodigy with 28 kills. You got 28 as well for the set of Cliche, 20 for the set of Fluke, and you got 22 for the set of CX. I mean, Stellar Prime gunfights wasn't really totally much of a problem. I mean, you had what? Yeah, you had Cliche, you had CX, you had Lowen dropping 20 kills apiece. Well, it was a pretty good fight nonetheless.
For sure. I think literally the only thing that really made the difference was the missing man. Prodigy with 28 kills along with Cliche. Doing 28 kills in 4 rounds is an incredible score. And props to these players for doing so much for their team.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to somewhat get a recovery from those certain rounds, especially on the last one there for Stellar Prime. I mean, it went down to the wire. It all came down to the fact that one player from the set of Red Revival just all of a sudden gets just some massive sprees. So hey, moving over, that is it. Enough to be said between the match here between Stellar Prime and Revival. We still got, once again, a lot more to come.
What do you think would be the difference that we see if it was a 5v5? Do you think there would be a difference in the score, Warden?
I generally feel like it definitely could have been longer. I feel like that Search and Destroy, maybe the control could have been probably on the side for Stellar Prime because of how well they were able to play the Hardpoint.
Indeed. I completely agree. And China Majors 2026 qualifiers, we're talking about the top 2 spots are going to be going to the next round, and exciting games coming up ahead. Top 8 teams we're talking about. This is exactly the showdown that we expected from them. The closeness, even though it was a 4v5, it was so exciting to watch. The comebacks, the energy from all the teams still fighting for that spot. It was quite a sight to see.
Yeah, definitely. It was the Hardpoint game was absolutely immaculate. That Search and Destroy went into a few toss up of rounds that the control rate, regardless of the situation, could have definitely went further than beyond. But hey, it is what it is. You got to move on to the next. And if I'm not mistaken as well, the next match is going to be if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Tandoori and CU Esports. So I'm definitely eyeing out for that one as well.
For sure. I think Tandoori being an underdog in the tournament, we have Cyclo, Vegetable, Icy, Scar, DG, and Savitar from their side. And the other team you said was going to be
CU.
CU Esports, one of the top teams in the tournament and one of my favorites as well. We're seeing some really OG players in the team as well. We have Saksham, Crusher, Scav, Nixo, Flirt, and Olive. I feel like a lot of predictions from this side are going to be in favor of CU Esports. So hopefully Tandoori has something in store for us. We are going to be switching off to the highlights. We'll see you guys soon.
Wait, we're back.
Yeah. Okay. Huh.
Do we need to start now or no? How many minutes do we have left?
No, he's asking how many minutes before we switch to casters. He's asking how many minutes before we're switching to caster's desk. He's asking, before switching to caster's desk, how many minutes do we have left? Okay.
I'm eating right now. I ran out of blood sugar. I was like close to fucking backing out. I'm Kenny.
Hello. I'm back.
Kenny, in regards to the interview later, I'll ask the first question. Once he's done answering, you can take it. And then once he's done answering, I'll take it. And we'll do the same flow.
By the way, Warden, there's no interview for this one because we don't have an interview, so it's gonna be me.
Okay. No interview, okay.
Yeah, it'll be.
well, there we go. We're finally back here for more action for the CCTC. And what a series that we've had here, Kenny.
For sure. It's very exciting games in the last few the last few games we've been seeing were exciting and very close, very neck to neck. A little unfortunate for a few teams, but we are going to be talking to the analyst who has been analyzing the game up close. So let's see what he has to say about the previous games.
Now, let's bring in Viking here. Take away, Viking.
Thanks for having me back, guys. So for this matchup against Stellar Prime, and the thing is, it's unfortunate that Stellar Prime was down a player for 2 matches in a row, but they were able to try and keep a contest in control, bring it to a 3-1. Now, if they did have a 5th player for the last 2 matches, I think they would have possibly have turned this around and maybe won the series with this matchup here, but it does go in favor of Team Revival. Prodigy also being the MVP of his team as well. Lowen and Cliche trying to do their best here as a team together, trying to carry the team, but it's unfortunate that they were down 4 players, so nothing much really to add to that.
All right. Well, thank you so much for a quick one there. I'm not sure if we do have enough. We have more time here, but I'll just throw in one last question here, Viking, before we wave you off. I mean, hey, I know that you're supposed to be a post-game analyst, but up next we have Tandoori and CU Esports. And if there's anything you have to say about this game upcoming, do you have an idea, perhaps?
Personally, for me, I see a very scary lineup with CU Esports, especially with Scav, Olive, and Nixo. Those guys are phenomenal players. Played against them in ranked, and they are monsters at the game. So I would watch out for them. But also Tandoori, they also really have some really phenomenal talent on their team as well. So this will be a fun matchup to watch. So stay tuned.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Viking, for your time once again. On behalf of Kenny, we'll be waving our hands goodbye to you. Thank you so much, Viking, for your time.
All right, great input from Viking. We are going to be starting off the next game soon. That's going to be Tandoori Esports versus CU Esports, and I think this is going to be a tough one for Tandoori. The first game that they have in this China majors and the qualifiers, and it's up against one of the best teams in the top 8.
All right. Well, we'll see about it for the time being. But Kenny, I do got a question for you before anything else, though. Is that who's your GOAT, Messi or Ronaldo?
Oh shit. I mean, no follow-up questions, but I would say Messi.
Okay, gotcha. Anyways, now here we go. Match info here is going to be Tandoori and CU Esports once again. We start things off with Takeoff, Hardpoint, Coastal, Search and Destroy, and it's going to be a curveball of a map on control. It's going to be Crossroads Strike. So the ban is going to be Combine Arsenal, looking like Tandoori doesn't want to play no long-range map. But in regards to CU Esports, they take away Summit and Ascenda. Moving over towards S&D, Fire Rage and Slums, Tunisian Meltdown, Standoff, and Raid will be banned away from the picture as well. And this is obviously brought to you by Vibrance Esports.
Crossroads Strike for that last control. An interesting choice for sure. I would never hope to see that map, and maybe I'm new to the competitive scene right now, but I haven't seen that map in Control ever. So it's going to be exciting to see what CU Esports and Tandoori have in store for us. Hopefully they've managed to put in the effort. I mean, we are talking about the top 8 here, so Tandoori does have a good fight to give to CU Esports.
Well, we'll see about it, but Tandoori, a really interesting name. Had a long conversation with one of the players, and they told me, well, Warden, you'll understand why we chose Tandoori. Come here to India and we'll give you some good old chicken tandoori. Yeah.
Hopefully CU Esports doesn't end up saying that we ate them up in the game. Hopefully Tandoori Esports. We are starting Takeoff, Hardpoint back again for the 3rd time, and top team, Su Esports, is up against Tandoori Esports, and an underdog for sure, but exciting to see what they have in store for us. The first initial push goes through. The contest is there for the initial hardpoint. Goes off to Tandoori in the starting, but Su Esports fighting back instantly. Looking at the map, it seems like Tandoori is trying to get good positions for the first hardpoint.
Yeah, you get control of the hard point, but you're not really stepping inside of the hill, so it's kind of useless in some way. You bought off enough time for CU Esports to hop in, and now you get to see this is exactly how you play a hard point. You clear them away, you stack up the hill, and you push them right back. And so far, first initial 20 seconds of the accumulated points inside of the hill will be favoring the players of CU Esports. A bit of life for Tandoori, but not so much, evidently, as now we closed it out here for the last 15. Tail time starts through, and it's looking to be favoring the players of CU Esports as we close out P1.
I really thought Tandoori had this in the bag with getting map control in the starting, but I feel like their entire persona became getting control of the map and weren't really focusing on the hill itself. And Su Esports seems to be the one in the next one as well. 30 points for Su Esports, and they don't want to give this out. Tandoori finally making a push inside. They were able to clear up the point for the time being, but Su Esports still trying to make that push inside.
Yeah, clears out here from the backside. Perfect pinch for the side of CU Esports. Player 5 on the bottom side. This is going to be Vegetable here looking to make a play, but unfortunately his teammate's not going to be in any way involved, but looking like they do get blessed with another spawn side here from the back. But the question is, though, can you accumulate the break? Double kill here. The Tempest will be whipped out. Player 1, player 2, doesn't matter. The Sparrow and the Tempest. Perfect combination to push back the players of Tandoori.
We're already taking out the operator skills. It's only the second hill and it's not even completed yet. It seems like Su Esports is on some domination of their own. They are on a roll. Olive with 4 kills in a row, finally going down by Tandoori. It seems like Tandoori has no match. It's so confused there. They can't win those fights, those up-head battles against the players of Su Esports. They have control of the next hardpoint. Are they going to be able to keep it, though?
I mean, the battle is not really... You know, the problem here is not really the rotation or anything. It's just the gunfight here overwhelming the players of Tandoori. And all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, we get to see another break here from the side of Su Esports from the backside. But Vegetable does whip out his own war machine. Unfortunately, though, only good for 2. And it's not going to be enough to suffice enough for Dam to get any flip through at all. But from the backside, Vitar looks to make the play. One more bullet to connect, but the claw beats him to it. Slides in, slides out. Another kill to his name. But the rest of the players of Su Esports will be haggling down the players of Tandoori. And this is going to be, what, last 20 seconds to be fought for here on the P3, and it's looking to be rightfully owned by the players of Su Esports.
4 players of Tandoori just going down head-to-head. 3 with the Tempest, 1 with the nade. The Equi is going to come out as well for Su Esports as they hit the 100 mark, and Tandoori is not even near the 50 as of now.
I mean, late on rotation here, they don't fight for the scrap time as well. Massive double kill there for IC. Should be enough at least to get some definition here from the backside. So they are going to be forcing Su Esports now here to make the push here from the front. Olive now walks into a death machine. One player offers to flank here. The timing doesn't fit to their favor. And now there will be a pitch to be offered here by the side of Su Esports. They find 1, they find 2, and they find the rest of the players to push back. And Su Esports, once again, they find the break inside of the hill.
Su Esports just on another level right now. The Sparrow comes through. The kills are just going forth and forth for Su Esports. Finally, Tandoori making that push inside, but are they gonna be able to hold it? That's always been the question for every single hill when it comes to Tandoori. They weren't able to hold it, just like right now. Su able to take control back and just obliterating the players of Tandoori that are trying to push in. 17 seconds on the clock, and this point seems to be all in the favor of Su as well. The death machine's gonna come out for Su Esports. It's not like they need it. It's not like they even have players of Tandoori up front, but they're just gonna take it out. Savitar finally gets taken down, and the next hill, the first hill, is going to be starting back soon. Tandoori, not looking good for them.
Back on the track, they go. Pushing over now. 150 points to be claimed here by the side of Su Esports. Pushing through. Hardpoint number 1's going to be opening up the frags here. Will be tainted in blue, but they have been lacking that attention. the traction for Damp to rack up those points, then finally they do so. 3 players now here for the side of Tandoori, inside of the hill. They check out here on towards the seaside, able to get one. Back and forth they go. They are able to win up the bulk of the gunfires. This might just be a turnaround here for Tandoori.
Tandoori trying to get some points to their name. They were able to get to the 30 mark. It's the hardpoint still being contested. Nades going through, and the hardpoint is back into Sue's hand. The Tempest is going to be out as well. Those operator skills have been playing out so well for them. Tandoori not able to do much. I haven't seen a proper operator streak from their side. It seems like it's no use against players like Sue Esports. One of their players already has 38 kills to himself. The hunter killer drone goes through as well. The next point is going to be starting soon, and Sue Esports just aggressively pushing in and clearing up the point. Finally, a death machine coming through from the side of Tandoori, able to do a little bit of damage. 2 players go down. The Tempest comes in from the back as well, not able to do a suction, finding 2 with a hunter killer drone, and that is the domination you see by players like Sue Esports.
Yeah, I mean, the mass breakthrough here for the side of Sue Esports here. 2 consecutive hills that they have been able to win over. And it's just going to be the players of Tandoori here looking to scramble across from the back and the front side of the hill. Equalizer is going to be out here for player 4, gets punished so, but the rest of his teammates going to be able to get it done. And it's just going to be Sue Esports here owning this ground. I'll take off Hardpoint.
200 mark has been met, and 50 points left to go for Sue Esports to end this off. This seems like they have it in the back. Tandoori, it's almost close to impossible for a comeback, and it doesn't seem so as well because Sue Esports, their gunfights are just immaculate when it comes to it. Tandoori seems to be a little divided amongst their team. They are running around the map. They are able to get those rotations off in time, but not able to hold them off. And you can if you don't use those operator skills or score streaks, or if you don't get on those kill streaks like Sue Esports is doing, you cannot keep it for long. And this is exactly what we're going to see again for this hardpoint. Sue Esports coming in through again.
Definitely going to be the bane now. The team here for Tandoori is going to be Flourish here, dropping 48 kills here off of the Tempest. Able to get a triple before it goes out now. Hardpoint gets cleared away. Cleared upon by the players of Sue Esports. They only need 15 more points to close this one through, and there's going to be more than enough time for them to do so. All the players of Tandoori spawning on medical side. It's a front side push that they got to offer. 3 operas going to be out here for the side of Sue Esports, and that will be the dagger to close out the deal. GG's well played. The most dominating game that we've seen so far in today's broadcast of CCTC.
Tandoori Esports seems like they might have just gotten barbecued. Sue Esports coming up on top as the winner for the hardpoint, and we are going to be moving on to the SND soon. I don't feel like there's going to be much of a difference when it comes to these teams. It's just that the amount of synergy Sue Esports has, you cannot have that in a team that has just been made, even if they do have the individual gun skills.
Hooked. Well. If you do eat some tandoori, you obviously want it cooked. Unfortunately, and quite fortunately. I don't know what to say, but one for sure, that was definitely the fastest game that we've seen so far.
Do you feel like the name change could change up the game as well?
Well, like some sushi, so you don't get cooked because you don't cook sushi.
You don't cook sushi, yeah.
Yeah, probably, maybe, could be. Just a bit of a changed name and a bit of hope and a bit more practice could definitely change the tide of the game.
I think we should definitely stop talking about food. That's probably making our viewers hungry for more and hungry for more games. Sue Esports versus Tandoori is going to be seen again in the SND, and again, I would still like to respect for players of Tandoori for still trying their best and getting to the top 8. I think even getting here is a big deal for sure. Even if they aren't able to win it out, I mean, I don't blame them. We have Saksham, we have one of the best players in India right now in a team like Suri Esports, Crusher, Scav, Nixo, Flirt. I think this is exactly what Viking was talking about as well, that they are the players we need to be scared of, and unfortunately Tandoori were their first hunt.
You're not gonna lie, I was looking at Flirt there, and that man was looking like Prime Viper back in 2024. So, this is looking to be a pretty scary squad. I mean, we've seen Felines, and they did trample against TG Versaltile just for a little bit, and they pretty much kind of somewhat struggled on that Hardpoint game. You look at Sui Esports now here; they just walked off race. I mean, I don't know if it's because they were against Tandoori and stuff, but I know for damn sure as well that TG Versaltile and Tandoori is not too far apart in regards to the skill gap. But this is definitely alarming on how good Sui Esports was able to close out this deal here on Takeoff. I'm pretty excited on what's about to come as well here on the Search and Destroy.
For sure, I think Sui Esports coming up with another level of a game. I've never seen this much domination against a team, and especially in the qualifiers. So SND is definitely going to be interesting. Is it going to be aggressive? Is it going to be just random pushing from the side of Sui Esports, or are they going to play this tactfully?
Well, now we're going to be switching our MVP, and I wonder who our MVP could be. It's the man, it's the thing that we always like to do to get our girls to love us. We flirt, and that is going to be your boy Flirt from Sui Esports, getting 52 kills in a 2.36 KDR.
Shit.
My God. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm allowed to swear, but crazy kills from the side of Flirt. Flirt coming up on top with 52 kills in that span of time is incredible. And I'm sure all of his players were not far apart, but MVP for sure. On the other side, we have Vegetable with 27 kills. 0.79 KD, and I don't blame him. I mean, Flirt is
kind of the first that we get in MVP head-to-head screen with a player ongoing negative, but hey, he did what he could have done for the team. I know Vegetable myself personally, and this guy, this kid is an upcoming player as well. Unfortunately, just wasn't really in the right tempo here for the rest of the squad. But now we take a look at the statistics. You had, let's stop for you for some time being. 27 for the side of Vegetable. You got 21 for the side of IC. You got 21 for the side of DG or Death God, and you had Savador on 19, 15 for the side of Cyclo. While Flirt with 52 kills. I think if you combine the kills of Vegetable and IC, he still has more kills. That is crazy.
That is absolutely crazy for sure. And but TD tried their best. I would feel like Tandoori, as much as they could as a team, you can see that they tried in terms of kills. It was not able to get a lot of OBJ. You can see nobody even close to 30 seconds inside the OBJ. That is very alarming. And I would be hella scared of Sui Esports if I was them.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be too as well, but hey, Search and Destroy is a different nature, it's a different game mode, and we might just be able to see a different result, but we gotta wait and see once it does happen in a little bit. But for the time being, though, you guys are watching the Bear Clans China, there's a Bear Clan CCTC 2026 powered by Elite Titan Esports, and the associate partners we have for the Spanish Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports. And obviously our health partner will be Organic Host by Saketi Farms.
Talking about our sponsors, and I am excited to see what the SND has in store for us. Which map are we seeing? Coastal again, I believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be Coastal, and then we're gonna be playing Crossroads Strikes on Control.
Ooh. Exciting games coming up. Coastal, let's talk about it. We have seen an SND before in it, and CU Esports, again, I feel like they are going to be dominating this game unless Tandoori brings something out for us. And Crossroads Strike, I feel like if I was Tandoori, I would be playing this map day and night if I wanted to win against CU Esports. Hopefully they have done the same, but the odds are really against them.
Yep, most definitely. So hey, it's just all going to come down to switching it up. And I feel like, when you are in this space where you were able to dominate that Hardpoint game in a 250 less than 50 points fashion, I feel like you're going to be playing the Search and Destroy pretty fast. So let's just see how quickly the players from Tandoori can adapt, because I can definitely feel the rushes, just the adrenaline rushing through the veins of CU Esports. I feel like this might just be a fast one, not unless we do get to see Tandoori, get this mental reset. That's the most important thing, and don't fall into the traps of CU Esports.
For sure. Hopefully they're able to fight back, or just not completely entirely give up and give us a shot at having a good, at least enjoying the game and looking at a good game. And hopefully we get to see that.
Yeah.
Who do you think is your favorite player in Tandoori? Do you want to look at the vegetable?
I do like the name Vegetable. I do mess with it.
Yeah.
I do like a speedster like Savitar as well. He was a very funny individual during the interviews. And,
Oh, yes.
Who else? Well, I might be able to find out a bit more as well. But the question is, though, who's the better vegetable? Vegetable himself or Olive, the vegetable?
I think we're gonna find out in this S&D soon enough if Olive is the best vegetable amongst them.
Olive is a vegetable, right?
I don't know. I don't really care about vegetables. Anything green, I don't really care about.
But moving along now towards the round. Well, in the blink of an eye, we do get to see Tandoori here getting, let's say, rushed upon by the players from CU Esports, and this is, how it's gonna go. I exactly predicted it. CU Esports gonna be running it down here. Yeah, it's gonna be, the movie Forrest Gump. Run, Forrest, run! Run, Forrest! Cyclo. Run, boy!
There is no point running when there are players like CU Esports, but he finds one before going down. I think a heroic way for sure. Gets traded off, and the first round of many, I feel like, going into the favor of CU Esports.
It's fine. Okay, now this is it. This is the readjustment that we kind of need here for Tandoori Esports. You know exactly the CU Esports. They are really fast. What do? What's the readjustments? You gotta anticipate the pushes. You gotta anticipate the mid clashes, those pinches. And that is something that's totally not happening right now, but looking at Tandoori Esports, they're playing all passively. Looking to play off the pickoffs, and that's going to be the first kill here. Saxham's going to be away. That's going to be a first huge step here for the side of Tandoori. Now they're going to go for commitment now here on the ace side. The bomb, though, is going to be on the other side of the map. But looking like the rest of the players from Tandoori going to be holding and then going straight at it now here on towards the ace side. They go for the slide through, but now a double for Olive will come in. And just like that now, Tandoori once again on the trail for the life count.
Tandoori trying their best to play as a team and play together, play for those trades. But when you have a player like Olive against you, there's no point taking a friend with you, because you're both getting taken off by a player like him, and that's not playing out well for them. Tandoori, last two players left in a 2v4. They still seem to be in the spawn, and they're getting pushed up soon by Flirt from the back. He spots one. The positions are gonna go through to CU Esports, and the push is going to come in the next few seconds.
Hit marker. Not really what you need for CU Esports, but now it's going to be a 2v2. The bomb is dropped, though. I mean, if you are Tandoori, pick up the bomb, readjust. You can't really do much if you don't have the bomb on your hand, but it looks like they just want to go for the push. I mean, very, very questionable. But no, actually, never mind. I read that wrong. This is going to be Tandoori here wrapping around there on this mid-map. They are getting closer towards the bomb itself, but CU Esports is going to be more than prepared. So once they pick up the bomb, the information should be relayed, but Flirt doesn't get the chance to pull the trigger. So it is going to be moving over now to a retake here on this A side. The 2v2 we go here, Kenny.
Alert a little too late on that peak, but he knows their exact position. That's going to be on the A side. The nade goes through for him. That's going to give him the position as well. The push comes through. Very aggressive gameplay from Sue Esports. They're going in for those kills hard as they find one. The second goes down, but that's going to be Olive finding both of them. The trade comes through from him as well, and an easy defuse.
And a stare down to the bomb. Olive, we know you got the kill. All you gotta do now is press and defuse that bomb. Come on, man. He's gonna wait for the perfect, 4 seconds here? Everybody knows that trick, Olive. I mean, much love to you, man. I mean, let's see. I mean, I was able to work with this player, Olive, and he's definitely one of those individuals that you can just rely on, especially in a dire situation like that.
I think he just wanted more screen time on the stream and wanted to see those prize fighters shining through. Olive with clutch for sure. And we're going to move on to the third round of this SND. This time it's going to be a hard push from Tandoori, maybe towards the B side, I believe. And nades going through back and forth. They're not really pushing in. They're just giving their positions away with the nades. But that hesitation is not going to work out well for you when you're against Sue Esports. But let's see, one player already down for Tandoori in a 4v5. Not a good position at the moment, and no play really going through. They're waiting for the players of Sue Esports to push in. They did see that aggressiveness from them last game and are hoping they will do the same this time.
Yeah, decided to call back now here and wrap around towards the V side, but it's just not looking to be in a great picture. Look at the formation here. They got the mid-map control. Flirt up with the scope. Tundra in his hands. Able to get the first initial kill now here. Tandoori looks to react to it though, but I mean, you got the players of Sue Esports just reverberating around the place. Whichever way you go, Tandoori, you got to deal with the players of Sue Esports, and guess what? They pick you up one by one, and you go down one by one as well. And just like that, round by round, it's going to be Sue Esports taking this one here up the notch.
Tandoori, they just seem to have sort of given up because they're not really making any decisions for themselves. They're waiting for Sue Esports to make those decisions for them. And I don't see any aggressiveness from them. It's like they're scared to push in. I would be too, but maybe Sue Esports needs to be fought back on to have a chance of winning.
Gonna be tough. Oh, gonna be tough for sure. Big post up here on towards the B side. What Tandoori is longing to do now. You got one guy watching the flank as well. Definitely gonna be IC here. Flirt might just be able to walk into the scopes and gets a shot to connect. That is gonna be one out away. And it's gonna be flying by as well. Information is gonna be relayed. And it's gonna be coming through, but the trophy's gonna be able to stop it as well. Now you got one player off here. It's the perfect opportunity and time for Tandoori to go for the push shot, but a shotgun there will be on the left side. Pushes through, able to get one, make it a double for his name. Can they get the trade? The answer will be yes. Cyclo the IGL able to get one and a double as well, and they clear out the B bomb side.
2 players left for Sue Esports. This might be it for Tandoori. They do have good positioning. They are together. The bomb is in hand, and it is going to be going down at the B site. This time, it's Sue Esports that needs to push in. That's going to be Saksham and Olive. Olive has been able to do a lot for his team. A 2v3 with these players is going to be a good side to watch. Saksham finds one! So Olive comes in from the back and Saksham finds the second as well. That's an easy take back for Sue Esports. What were those kills by Saksham?
Absolutely crazy coordination there. The double slide just made that scope uneasy. And guess what? Quick clean up there. Able to get it done. 4-0 they go. Can we see a clean slate? Clean sheet here on a search and destroy. Something probable bound to happen here, but let's see. Tandoori once again doubling it down now here on his B side. Same all position, but the double nade comes through. The shotgun comes in. 2 players remaining from the set of Tandoori, and it's going to be the players of TUE Esports here on an overdrive. Player 1, player 3, what more can you do? Cyclo able to get one, Saksham away, but a double shot will be offered, gets overwhelmed, tries to run away for dear life, but it doesn't matter. It's TUE Esports getting another thrifty round.
Tandoori, a little a little work still needed. They can still win a few rounds this side before the sides are going to change. If they're able to bounce back even 2 games, especially in this side, it might be a thing, but this time it's going to be a head-on fight between the two teams, especially on the A-long side, and it's going to be chaos. 2 players going down for both teams, and while Tandoori Esports falls back, tries to reposition themselves. CU Esports have held their positions towards the A alongside. This one player still at B. I don't know if Tandoori Esports are going to be able to spot him, and he is going to be getting locations of the players of Tandoori and going to his team. That's going to be Saksham, who finds one, and he knows there's somebody else right in front of him. Players in the back have found one as well. That's going to leave Tandoori out of the game again, and another point for CU Esports.
6-0. Tandoori to go. CU Esports here just showing us how to play Search and Destroy into absolute perfection. They want to go for this clean sheet. Now we move over now here towards the next round. It's going to be a split push here on the A side. 2-3 formation here. 3 players on it. A long has to deal with one. Able to get the clear out. That's going to be Vegetable finding one for himself. Olive able to get a double. Can he find a triple on the other side? Not going to be the answer yet to be answered, but moving so over. You get to see a fight, a tussle here on his side, and a punch down won't happen, but definitely DG clearing it up now. It's a 2v2.
The bomb's going to go down for Tandoori in a 2v2 situation. They are going to be holding their spot as CU Esports makes that push inside. The aggressiveness is going to be going on again. The look towards one side. No, they are on the other side, and that's going to be 2 players going down in a crossfire by CU Esports, and another easy defuse coming through for CU Esports. We're moving on to the last round before the flip.
A lot of shots as well there. CU Esports definitely feeling themselves. Pushing through now. Last round before switch sides. Going to be another B barrage here that CU Esports has to offer. I mean, it has to hold on to, and looking like it is going to be what? CU Esports reacting to it already. Wow. Not going to be any pinches to be offered here, but not bad. I mean, you have that anti-flank once again, but problem is not the post-up. The problem is not the intention. It's just the execution that's lacking here. The gunfight is definitely much more superior for the set of CU Esports.
CU Esports still playing this very easy, very tactfully, even though they have quite a lead on hand. 3 players trying to make the push towards the B side. Being aggressive while being on the defensive side is a risky move to make, but not when you have this much of a lead in hand. 3 players of Tandoori up front as well. CU Esports versus Tandoori. Saksham is going to get taken down, and along with Olive, Tandoori fighting back for their life. They find the third. 2 players left for CU Esports, and is Tandoori going to be winning their first round of this SNT?
Coming through now here, big old collapse, and can it be the first here? Shotgun to the face, and yep, finally the first round for the set of Tandoori Esports.
That must have been a surprise. 5 players of Tandoori right up front of you. What are you doing in that situation? You find one, you find the second, but there are just too many to take down. You get taken down. That's exactly what happened to CU Esports.
I don't know about you, but if I see 5 Tandooris in front of me, I think I'd be chasing it down.
Okay, sure. That's just you.
Moving over now, switch sides now. Here's CU Esports on the offensive side. They go for a striker on his A side. They find Savitar away. They push them back. Player 5 Vegetable. Run away for dear life as well. Able to sustain. CU Esports not really overextending, overcommitting to anything right now. But one thing for sure, they got the bomb planted. They got the map control that they need. And they just gotta hold their angles down and shut them one by one. They go. Cyclo, Vegetable, all alone to go for the clutch. And it's just gonna be the Prodigy and the IGL getting taken down. All across the board. It's now going to be match point advantage for the side of CU Esports.
1 more round to go, and CU Esports definitely looking confident. Even on this side, they've been given away 1 round, but I don't feel like they're hoping to give another away. This time it's going to be an A-long push. CU Esports going in as a team. 2 players going through from the A short side, trying to get some positions in, farm from the side of Tandoori, and they're going to be able to take down Vegetable. 1 more player goes down for Tandoori as well. 3 players left. The bomb is going to go down as well. Last one standing for Tandoori, and in a 1v3, Flirt gets 2 in a row. And the last player goes down as well. That's going to be a 9-1 for the side of Seoul Esports.
Yeah, 911, what's your emergency? There was a crime scene here that happened in Coastal. Quite unfortunate there for the side of Tandoori, but hey, that's what Tandooris are meant for, you know? You feast on it. It's a delicious meal, right?
This is exactly what we expected, I feel like, from the side of Tandoori. Able to win 1 round, though.
Yeah, 1 is 1, and 1 is better than 9. When you put it to scale on the podium, which one do you want to get? The 9th place or the first place?
Oh, good questions. I think you should ask Tandoori that. I would love to hear from them. And let's talk about Seoul Esports. They played that very well. I feel like no overconfidence from their side at all. It was not like they were being too aggressive, regardless of having the advantage. They didn't give away any skills or anything whatsoever. They played that very well for their team.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, with that being said here, fortunately, it's not a best of 3, so they still have another chance to go, and it's going to be in Crossroads Control, which, as we all know, Crossroads Control is a bit of a hard map, for sure, but hey, I'm pretty happy to see it. Just because of we've been seeing raids. So hey, it's a curveball of a map, but we'll see about it soon enough. But for the time being, though, I'm dying to see what were the statistics. 'Cause I gotta say, there was a lot of highlights that was brought to you by Seoul Esports themselves.
For sure. And Seoul Esports की बात की जाए तो what a game. I am so amazed by how well they played, and honestly, regardless of Tandoori, I'm excited to see what they have in store for us for the next few days that are going to be coming up for these qualifiers, and at least going up against the teams that have won in the previous 2 games that we've seen. We've seen really good teams beforehand. We saw Stellar, we saw Revival, we saw TG, we saw what other team did we see? One more that was going to be Felines in the first game. So I'm excited to see what Seoul Esports brings forward for those particular runs. Talking about...
Yeah, definitely. Well, let's take a look at the statistics in line here, Kenny, and see what was the numbers accumulated. But before the know, the MVP is no other than Olive himself.
Olive.
Yeah, 14 kills his name, 3.5 KDR. That's I thought 2.49, 2.75 earlier was insane. This guy has 3.5, bro.
14 kills and an SND with 3.5 KD. I think he did make those crazy clutches in the end, especially when it was a 1v2. Olive was always there to clutch it up for his team. That SMG in hand was unstoppable when it came to him. And I think we have found our better vegetable amongst them.
There's a lot of puns, man. I mean, this is why I love it. I like it. I like Tandoori, man, because you know there's a lot of like wordplay you can have their ideas, and that's something that Salvador himself brought up to this. But anyways, guys, we got a KDR 3.5, but the most important one here is that we got a KDR of 0.67. Yeah,
You're not funny.
6,
No one's
7.
laughing.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
6 kills for Icy, less than half of what Olive has. But again, you can't blame a team like Tandoori. They just came in. They just got cooked. Cooked in like a good way. I'm trying to say something nice. But yeah, let's see. Tandoori, 6 IC coming up on top, followed by DG, Savitar, and Cyclo and Vegetable at the bottom. But on the other hand, we have Olive with 14. Double the kills of his following teammate. That's going to be Nixo with 7. And followed by Crusher with 8. Flirt with 9. And Suction with 8. None of them going negative at all. And yeah, we are going to be seeing these two teams in control soon enough.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I am so sorry. I'm definitely so sorry, but yeah, moving along. That was it for that one right there. We move over now towards control.
What do you think is like the most important thing when it comes to control on Crossroads? Have you played that map before, Warden?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just a matter of, you know, extending, getting your map control, winning your operator skills in your gunfights. Exactly how it goes for any other maps. I feel like
I'm getting flashbacks for Crossroads, and I remember one of these girls' teams playing so aggressively. I remember now, and it's all about if you get spawn trapped, it's very hard to undo that knot, and hopefully Tandoori doesn't find themselves in that spot, because I feel like Su Esports has the potential to get that spawn trap onto Tandoori.
That could be it. That could be it, definitely. But moving over, I mean, hey, we'll see about it. You know, something about Crossroads is that the snipers will definitely be a big factor in regards to taking map control alongside those ARs. Those SMGs, definitely for those cutoffs. But hey, we'll see how it's going to translate later on. But if you guys miss out the action for the initial half of this series, take off Hardpoint. It was a 250 to like what, 240, right below 50 run, and Coastal Search and Destroy was a 91. Crossroads Strikes, what are we expecting? But before that, though, obviously, you know, this overall maps and modes is brought to you by Vibrance Esports.
Look at the bans that were made by Su Esports. They are the ones who banned Raid from Control. It seems like they were willing to. They are the ones who chose this particular map, Crossroads. Yeah, and that just scares me a little more, because if that's the map they chose for themselves, I wonder how good they are at that.
Well, we'll find out now. We don't gotta figure out anymore. We just gotta move on here and head straight towards Crossroads Strikes. Here we go. Sui Esports and Tandoori. Let's give it up now. It's gonna be Sui Esports here starting things off here on the offensive side. Tandoori on the defense. The question is, though, can they actually defend?
Great push coming through from both sides, but it seems like Su Esports has control of the particular the point, and IC finds 2 in a row, and he's still on a roll. He's still inside the point. He is going to be trying to capture the A side. Tandoori tries to make a push inside, but unable to do so.
Yeah, unable to do so. Yep.
I think I doubled it up, because it was Su Esports that pushed in, and they have cleared up the point. Tandoori, they did get one flag in hand for A, but they got cleared out completely.
We tied for the lead.
Well, I mean, so far it's not too far apart. I mean, you're only what +5 on the live count here for Sui Esports, and they're not really finding the, well, let's just say, you know, capture your onwards and the control points, but it might just definitely be going down to the initial live counts here. But 14-10, it's definitely not bad of a feat. But looking like this time around, Tandoori, they are going to be looking to go for the capture now here on towards the B control point. And yeah, we did get jumbled up just a little bit, but hey, it is okay. 12-6 we go, double down the live counts. But it's not too far apart. Definitely not a bad run here for Tandoori, but it's definitely going to be Sui Esports holding things down here for this one.
And Su Esports does seem to be having the lead for this particular round. Tandoori down to the last 2 lives, 22 seconds on the clock. It's not much control. There's nothing much they can do with time like that, and they are going to be going down. We're going to move on to the next round in a second. Hopefully Tandoori is able to fight back in this particular one, play better. But Su Esports on the attacking side, I'm excited to see what flag they go for this time. The B flag is definitely a harder one to. Are we resetting? the Beast flag is definitely the harder one to take between the two.
Pushing through now here, 30 and 30 still going to be all equal now, but you get to see the players of Sui Esports going to be going for a strike there on towards the mid map. But looking at this though, Crusher's going to try to make a play here off around vicinity of that A control point. Can't really find more though, but they are able to get the breakthrough, and they are defiant enough to be able to get the map control away from the set of Tandoori.
Seems like Tandoori is down in their lives again, and as soon as I mentioned the word lives, they lose half of them, and just like that, the operator skills for Sui Esports are going to be out. That's going to be the Annie, the Death Machine, all of them just annihilating the players of Tandoori up front.
Yeah, definitely going to be annihilation here, and something for sure, we are going to be seeing that Tandoori is going to be, holding things down here pretty freaking well. 4 laps remaining now here for the set of Tandoori, and that is just going to be, Sui Esports running this one all across the board. They can definitely stall things out here to build those operator skills, or they can just run this one out. Do they even need ops? That's the question that we might not even need to get answered on.
Quick round for Sui Esports right there, and this is exactly why they chose this map. This is the map they are extremely skilled upon, and I think Tandoori is going to be struggling a lot. I think this next round seems to be very much in their favor, unless Tandoori has brought their A game, is going to be giving it all in this particular round. A chance of winning.
29 to 24 now here, pushing through. Sui Esports, the equalizer is going to be out now here for Dam, pushing through. They want to go for the spawn trap. They want to end this game quick and easy. Predator flies through. Everything is going onto the hands of the players of Sui Esports, and whichever way they go, they got to deal with the players of Sui Esports Tandoori. As much as they tried, as much as they wanted to put passion and devotion inside of the game, one thing for sure, talent at most, it's undeniable. And it is undisputed for the players of Sui Esports. 4 lives remaining, 3 lives remaining. It doesn't even matter. The ready, the dagger to close out the deal. Sui Esports, they win the series 3-0 in control, 3-0 as well.
Oh, what an ending right there. Sui Esports not even letting those 2 minutes run off. It wasn't even about the time. It was about getting of those kills in those 2 minutes and under those 2 minutes, and that's exactly what Sui Esports did. The domination we've seen in the last 3 games from this team has been incredible.
Yeah, I mean, that was immaculate performance here for the set of Sui Esports. Definitely some level gap that we definitely experienced there, and there's just a lot more to experience here and learn for the side of Tandoori Esports.
For sure. I feel like playing up against a team like Sui Esports does give you a lot of it teaches you a lot of how to go up against teams like that, and hopefully we're going to see some better gameplays from Tandoori Esports. Crossroads, that was a quick one. I feel like we just started the control and it ended it under 10 minutes, I would say. It just started, yeah. And that is going to be our 3rd game, ending Sui Esports winning it off 3-0.
But definitely. Well, with that being said, I mean, huge shout out to Tandoori once again, for just showing us how, that they are passionate here, even though Vegetable left early as well. And obviously, once again, a special shout out for myself as well. Huge shout out to Angel and Anya, stay pretty. Anyways, moving along. Well, we're finished for our second to the last series here, and we're moving over to the last one, which is going to be, I forgot who were they going up against, but I know T2B is one of the teams, but we'll see in a bit later on. But for the time being though, we're going to be looking at the statistics, the breakdown on what went down on Control Crossroads.
We are going to be seeing the statistics soon, and talking about the next teams that we're going to see, that's going to be Pound to Elite, like you said, is going to be versus Nemesis, and both very good teams in this tournament, and I think this has to be the best match of today, and I am fully pumped up for this. I hope the viewers are as well. A huge shout out to everyone who's been watching. I hope you guys keep supporting everyone here, and I'll give a lot of love to Warden. I think he really wants you guys to give him a lot of love. Yeah, we're gonna see the next few games in a bit.
Yeah, next few games in a bit or so. But ladies and gentlemen, what a ride so far that we've had. I mean, I genuinely have been having a great time overall for the matches here. Yeah, okay, so I got the recall already. It's gonna be, the next match is gonna be T2P up against Nemesis. So that is definitely something I'm eyeing out to see.
For sure. Let's talk about the players that we're going to see for T2P, that the OGs, we've been seeing them in this other team. What was it called exactly again? Like Abyss, Revenant, I think. Random Master, Chino, I don't know how to pronounce that name, but we have YZLS, we have Mimi Wee. On the other side, Nemesis, we have Overgrown, we have Watch, we have Warlord, OP, Quest, Moon, and a lot of other players that we are going to be seeing in a bit. So we'll talk about them soon. Until then, this previous few games were definitely fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, it was definitely fun. It was definitely hyped, and it was, just overall, just enjoyable. We got to see some rookies. We got to see some underdogs. We got to see some Goliath and some juggernauts. And I am most just pretty excited to see what's more about to come. But looking like we are now heading straight towards our post game breakdown here. Let's bring in the analysis in regards to the numbers that we have been able to accumulated here. And it's gonna be Flirt here dropping 23 kills with a 4.6 KDR. That is your boy Flirt from Sui Esports.
Flirt becoming the MVP twice, first for the Hardpoint and in the Control. Definitely our respawn king, I would say. 23 kills, 4 KDR? 4? That is crazy. And yeah, incredible gameplay from Flirt. Definitely the quickest game I've seen in the qualifiers. I mean, we just started, but yeah, one of the quickest for sure.
Yeah, and definitely. Now, overall, we do get to see the head-to-head as well. 23-10 in regards to the comparison here between Flirt and IC. 0.5 KDR though, not going to be the best of looks, but hey, it is what it is. But ladies and gentlemen, guys, quick announcement to you all. You guys can vote for your fan favorite player and fan favorite team by logging on to sweatstand.com. So you better make sure you take the efforts to sign up, log in, and vote. So we can see who's going to be the crowd favorites, who's going to be the round crowd MVP perhaps, who knows. But for the time being, once again, here's a breakdown, and this is presented to you all by Bear Clan. Here, 23 for the set of Flirt, 21 for the set of Section, 17, 16, and 12 for Olive, Crusher, and Nixo, and Icy with 10, 5 for the set of DG, and 4 for the set of Savitar.
Flirt and Section with 20 plus kills and 3 rounds, the quickest ones as well. 5 deaths, almost a 3 KD for each of them. Sorry, a 4 KD for each of them. On the other hand, obviously, Tandoori, not able to do much against a team like that, but again, I would like to appreciate the determination they had to on go in these previous games, and yeah, hope I get to see them again. Excited to see them again for sure.
Well, yeah, it is what it is. See you around there, Tandoori. We'll still have a few more days to go. But moving over, yeah, let's just see what's more about to come later on. But obviously, highlights might just be something we want to eye out for in just a little bit. So I am definitely just hyped to see how this day's going to end. Obviously, this matchup here between T2P and Nemesis, definitely something long sought after for as well. We've seen, we've tackled 2 out of 3 of the big threes. We had the Felines. We had, Sui Esports. Next is going to be T2P against Nemesis. But before that, though, we're going to have a short break. We'll be right back, guys. And welcome back, everyone, to Tandoori Choke to China, presented to you all by Bear Clan, powered to you all by Elite Titan Esports. And we're going to be back here for a continuation of what was the aftermath there for that matchup between CU Esports and Tandoori, which we'll be having an interview with one of the players.
I'm excited to see who's going to be coming up fourth for this interview. And I think it is going to be Crusher that we're going to be seeing.
Okay, well, let's bring in Crusher here. This guy right here owes me something, man. I'm kidding. Hey, Crusher, how you doing, my guy?
All good, Warden. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. First of all, huge props to you guys for winning against Tandoori in a 3-0 fashion. And huge props here for finding a pretty solidified team, which I kind of confidently feel that you guys might just be one of the top dogs that could definitely scrape into slots there for the CDM. But my first question for you is, how did you guys form this team, man? Because this looks to be the strongest team right now in this competition.
Actually, we just tried everything we can and find the players, and yeah, this was the best we can get actually. And after all the tryouts, after all the help from the scav and all, we fixed this team, and this is gonna be the main team, jo ki CDM. We will be going with this team in the CDM, yeah.
Hi, I just want to say I'm a big fan, and I really want to ask you guys, what is your favorite thing about your team? What is your favorite thing about them?
Nothing, just a domination. We have a good spirit actually to dominate everyone, and yeah, I like. Actually, there is everything is about the ego in my players, that they need to dominate and qualify for the CDM. That's the main goal, and I like them for that team only. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a strong persona definitely can bring the team a long while there, Crusher, no? And you know what? Let me just think about the future here. If you guys do qualify for CDM, man, how far are you guys going to get into CDM?
As much as we can, actually. We are going to grind so much after we qualify. We are going to give it like a 10 to 12 hours. I don't know how much, but we will grind so much that we will make India proud from our side.
That sounds amazing. And Crusher, I love the confidence, but what do you think is your team's strategy when your confidence sort of crushes down in like a bad situation? What do you guys do?
Nothing, just take a deep breath and counter, like come together and counter it. Nothing much, not a crazy stat or something.
Gotcha.
I think I like that, taking it easy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
all right.
Crusher. I mean, I hate to say this. It goes by so quick, man. But we gotta wave our hands goodbye. CU Esports.
Thank you.
See you guys soon, man. Crusher, much love to you, man.
Thank you so much. Love you too, yaar. Thank you so much, Kenny and Warden.
Bye bye, Crusher.
Bye bye.
Such a lovable guy, man. He's a very lovable man. Straight to the point.
Fun.
Dominance. Moving over, Kenny. I mean, I'm just really excited to see what's more to come here for CU Esports, and come to say this is the first day. Like, there's a lot more to come here. So, hey, I'm pretty excited here for CU Esports. I'm excited as well to see what's more to come. But hey, let's talk about more in regards to the analytical side of paper of the match there for CU Esports and Tandoori. Let's bring in our analyst Viking here on the show. Viking, take it away. Viking, your mic is muted. Oh,
my bad. So my bad about that, but yeah, as I said just before the matchup, CU Esports is definitely a very scary lineup, and then my prediction is probably at least in the top 3 to win in the qualifiers to go to China. And yeah, I mean, Olive was just dominating in S&D as well as Flirt in the respawns. I mean, it's just a well-rounded team with a bunch of phenomenal players, and unfortunately for Tandoori, it was an unfortunate first matchup for them. But Tandoori, if I were you, I would keep my head up and try to push on throughout this tournament and try to regain some of that confidence once again.
Well, Kenny, I think you might have a question for yourself towards Viking.
Yes, Viking. I did have a few questions. I wanted to ask you that a team like Sue Esports, how would you say as a team you should counter them?
Counting them as a team, I mean, in this case, just a bunch of players that have really solid aim and teamwork. I mean, you probably have to work on your own teamwork, and also, as I said in the first matchup, the main thing is just taking your teammate with you and trying to fight as a group, because on a 1v1 situation, it's going to be very tough. But if you saw in the S&Ds, Olive and as well as one other of his teammates is playing together with him and is just winning the rounds quite easily. So I would probably say playing together as a team is the main thing here.
You said that Sue Esports is definitely in the top 3. What do you think ensures that they're in the top 1? Like, what is the one factor they could improve maybe upon to be in the top 1?
I mean, I don't know where they would exactly rank in the top 3, but I mean, as long as they can keep up their teamwork right now as it keeps on going, they may actually take this all the way to first place. It's very much possible, but we still have some other contenders in the top 8 here that can contest for that number 1 spot.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, I do gotta agree with your notes there as well, and I just gonna acknowledge this one through. But last and final question here, Viking. I mean, Nemesis and T2P here on the hot seat we go. Who do you think's gonna win, man?
Yeah, so next matchup, Pound 2 lead, aka T2P, as they were previously known, against Nemesis. I mean, I have friends in both the teams. I'm rooting for both of them, but I have a feeling this may be going towards T2P, especially I played with the guys before, and some of them were my ex-teammates, and yeah, they are also a very solid team back in the last few World Championships, so let's see how it goes.
All right, well, thank you so much for your time here, Viking. Once again, on behalf of Kenny, we're going to be waving our hands goodbye to you, and we'll catch up with you on the last and final series later on, man. See you around.
See you guys.
All right. All the odds are up with the T2P, it seems, and I could not agree more, because I think amongst all the players that we're going to see in the next few games, I know the most players in T2P, and we have Random, we have a lot of other players from Revenant. That is going to be Abyss, and we did talk to Abyss as well, I think so, in the interviews that happened on the media day, and he seemed quite confident. So I'm looking forward to these 3 games that we're going to see.
Yeah, much moreover, is pretty excited to see how this will play out. Well, what's going to be the pathing of the series itself? It's going to be take off Hardpoint, Fire and Rain, Search and Destroy, and it's going to be Crossroad, Strikes and Control. And this Maps and Modes is brought to you by Vibrance Esports themselves. Now, moving over to the map bands, looking like Nemesis here. They do want to take away some of the Combine, Coastal Slums, and Standoff, while on the flip side, no, it's actually T2P. Well, Nemesis, they take away Arsenal, Shenda, Tunisia, Meltdown, and Raid. That's going to be our maps and modes.
Yep, we're going to see Crossroad Strike again for Control against these teams, and this time it seems like it was the pick for these 2 teams.
Definitely.
Again, hopefully we get to see a much closer game this time, and I think this is the 4th time we're seeing Takeoff in Hardpoint. So that's going to be exciting, and that's exactly where we're going to be starting off. Hardpoint on Takeoff. Starting up again, the push toward the map control is going to be made in the next few seconds. The nades are going to go through, the smokes are going to get set up, the push needs to come through, the map control comes through as well, and this is going to be domination in the middle. It seems like T2P has won most of the gunfights and gotten control of the spots they need.
Yeah, I mean, so far here, I mean, you do get to see a bit of a gap in regards to the map control, but hey, this is only P1 that we're talking about, so there's not gonna be too much that could sway upon here, not for the time being. But hey, as soon as we say that, Nemesis to start to rack up those points, but not gonna be enough to equalize it, not just yet. They're up against T2P. So moving over You do get to see the formation here favoring for the side of Nemesis, but the question is though, do you still want to go for the heap of contention on towards the P1 or want to focus more on the future and try to get a setup there on towards the hardpoint number 2?
30 points into the favor of T2P in that first hill. That has got to be a pretty good start for T2P, and the next positionings need to come through. I already see Nemesis setting up for the next one. Are they going to be able to hold it though? That is the question in hand. Players of T2P are going to start to push in while Nemesis tries to stop them. It seems like T2P is trying to make that push towards the ticket side. That is a new one for sure. Nemesis holding spawns as well as they can, but they're not really focusing on the right spot maybe, because I see all the players of T2P making that push into the point, and it's all gonna come down to those mechanical gunfights, and it seems like Nemesis came out up on top. They're winning. They held T2P down with that push.
Yeah, most definitely, and you do get to see a bit of, you know, crooks and nannies here and there, but it's gonna be definitely tough to make the call on what's exactly gonna be the proper race here, but one for sure, 35 to 51 now here. Nemesis, they are trying to look to get the final heap of contention here from the backside, but big stack here from the side of you know, Pound 2 Elites is going to try to probably take this one away from the side of Nemesis, and they're absolutely perfect to do so, but they're still going to be trailing by 4 points here as we go for the strike on the rotation here on the speed number 3. And there's going to be, what, 5 players on blue that will be rotating here back to NE, so spawn control shouldn't be a problem here for P2E.
And he's gonna come out along with the claw for T2P. They're trying to going to hold this point as well as they can, and the claw does go down. And that's going to open up a little bit of positioning for Nemesis to push in. The hard point completely cleared up. This is the point where things can go south for T2P. They were able to hold it in the first few seconds. Are they going to be able to stop that push from Nemesis? They do have score streaks to work with, but maybe this isn't the right time to take them out. Not in a closed up hill like this. Players of Nemesis trying to push in. The death machine's going to be out. Finds 2, but goes down to the 3rd. The help comes through for Nemesis, but not able to do much. The contest is there, but Warlord finds 2 along with Quest, and that's going to give the opening to Nemesis to get some points back. Only 5 seconds on the clock, though, for this hill. The next rotation comes through, and seems like T2B has good control of the next hill.
Most definitely now here. So far, hardpoint number 4 is going to be opening up now. Equalizer is going to be up and about here for player 1. What can he do? Ali drops down, and that's going to be a double. A triple could have been the case, but nope. Nemesis here denies, and they're going to be able to stack up now here inside of the hill, forcing the players of P2E now here to spawn out all over the place, but all across the feed. Tainted in blue once again. Should be a moment of time for them to be able to get the break, but the gunfights evidently immaculate for the players of Team Nemesis.
The points are so head-to-head. Nemesis finally getting control back from T2P, and it seems like that is exactly what they did in the previous hardpoint as well. But they were a little too late this time. They have enough time to stack those points up. It is being contested. T2P trying their best to not let free points go away, and they've been doing really well. That's why the points are so head-to-head. It seems like T2P is fighting back as much as they can. Players pushing in towards the up top side, the tower side, to get control. And while one of them makes a push to the first hard point back again.
Yeah, total reset now here. Back to P1. Nemesis so far putting up the lead. Evidently dropping the players of P2E here all across the place now here. Opening things up now here. So far, P2E looking to get the break here from the backside, but they wash away from the players of Team Nemesis comes through as they extend for map control. They quickly stack up the hill, and that's exactly how you play and formulate this run here for P1.
Nemesis with the lead in hand, a 30-point lead. That's almost like half a point, and T2P is going to be under a lot of pressure, but they can still bounce back as long as they get things in order. Again, they are trying to contest right now. They were able to get a lot of points in the first hill in the previous time, but the smokes come through, and that's going to give Nemesis the edge to get that point back. They are still going to be very aggressive. Find 2 in a row for Nemesis, and that's going to clear up the team of T2P. They're going to go off to the next hill. The next hill is where things are going to get rough if T2P isn't able to get points here.
You know, in an analytical standpoint, I mean, P2E should be the team to break away from this one, but looking like it is going to be Team Nemesis here that will be hanging off from the edge of glory, as they are going to be able to enter the 140-point mark here soon enough. But finally, we do get to see the investments now here. Pop Troopers out of P2E. Sparrow's going to be out. Claw as well. And they push back the players of Team Nemesis. Should be enough and suffice enough for them to push them back now, or Narnia. But the players of P2E needs to open it up now. They play for the cut. They don't really realize that they're messing up with the spawns and looking like it is going to be a momentary break for P2E for them to get the definition. But till then, it's all going to come down to the gunfights. One player from the side of Team Nemesis here from the backside. Player 1 here haggling for their life. Has to be the death machine, but the player from the side of Nemesis able to get the cut down regardless, and it is still Team Nemesis here on the driver's seat.
Lost the lead.
T2P somehow not able to hold even when they clear up the point. That Sparrow played out so well for them. It cleared up the point, but they weren't able to keep it. One push was all Nemesis needed to clear them up off the point. The Equi is going to come out for Team T2P, and hopefully they're going to be able to hold this point as well as they can. They are able to find... Not the EQ doesn't find any at the moment, but other players do make that push. Those guns come in handy, and as they clear up the initial push from Nemesis, they are going to be coming up from the back. No operator skills in hand as of now. It's all down to these gunfights.
Yeah, this is definitely tough here for P2E as of this moment. I mean, you have a pretty strong world-class coach as well on your side, so you better make sure you're able to carry your own weight now. And forget to see this last 30 seconds off this P3. So far, P2E doing exactly what they gotta do. Looking like they want to build up the heat here and try to put up the comeback, but they gotta deal with this multi-dimensional push here from the side of Team Nemesis. They fail. They can't accumulate the frags. One more backup to worry about, and that's gonna be Abyss here hailing from the sky. Swan dive in, and looking like they are gonna be able to retain control here in regards to the scrap time.
T2P somehow able to come back from that deficit, a 154, 160, and that 10-point lead is all Nemesis has got at the moment. Again, they are fighting back as much as they can. T2P, they are still telling them that they have the experience, they have the confidence to still fight back. They are holding the hill as well as they can. They're going to be pushed both sides. Quest alongside his teammates, they get shut down completely by T2P. The death machine is going to come out alongside the Sparrow for T2P as well. That's going to give them a lot of support, a lot of time on this hill, and the lead is back with T2P.
Yeah, that's going to be a drastic change of a lead here, leaving the players of Team Nemesis here into shambles. Looking to get the break here from multi-angles once again, from the back, from the front, from left to right, back, front, center. Name it. Team Nemesis able to get it done. They push back the players of Team P2E away. Should it be enough for them to be able to equalize the scoreline? Not exactly so, but definitely keeping it close.
The Equis, the operators come out for Nemesis as well as they try to strike back and get that lead back in hand. It's just going back and forth. This is 2 neck to neck. It's anyone's game. We are going to be going back to the first hardpoint, which is exactly where things go north to south in a nick of a time, and that's exactly what we're seeing. It's being contested. The smokes, they don't let you see anything through it, and it seems like Nemesis has come up on top on their gun skills, clearing up the players of T2P. They have a pred in hand. T2P able to get some positions off Nemesis, and yeah.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, a sign and a call once again for another lead change here as P2E looks to try to take it right back, but no, Nemesis, they try to hop in, look to get the denial, and it's going to be 195 to 195. Now here the game is all equal, the scoreline is all equal, and everyone's trying to fight for dear life. It's a battle, down to the wire, as Team Nemesis, they try to scrape off the last bit of seconds for the scrap time to enter the 200-point mark.
200 reached by Nemesis, none the other, but are they going to be able to hold this lead for long? Because T2P has fought back before and they will not stand down. Now it seems like T2P is winning their gunfights. They are going to be pushing into the point. The trophies has been set up. The nades have gone through. They have found their kills, and they're holding it well. The lead is back to T2P. The Sparrow comes out, but it doesn't do much. Claw and Annie for the support. Is T2P going to be able to hold this point well enough to get to the 250 before Nemesis?
It doesn't matter how slow you start. What matters is how you end it. And so far, P2E looking like they still want to put up the fight. Looking to chase the lead once again, probably no. Nemesis here, haggling on, looking to get the break here from the front side. Now here incoming from the back, but the players from P2E able to get the read. Now it's a 1v1 inside of the hill. Big old stack up. The spawns favoring the players of Team Nemesis. P2E has the pitch to be offered, but he's a bit too far apart. It's a triple stack now here inside of the hill, and Team Nemesis, they win it, and it's another lead change.
Next hill is all that matters, and even though T2B was able to push through to the next point, rotate off in time, but Nemesis able to get control somehow. They're all up inside that point. They have those higher points in hand, and Warlord has found 2 before going down. Point being contested, goes back and forth. T2B gets it through, but there's someone up top. Are they going to be able to clear him out though? 230 for 230. This is 2 neck to neck.
Yeah, definitely now. 233 to 234. Team Nemesis and P2E here down to the wire. Head to head, nose to nose. It's a total bloodbath here on this P3. And everyone can end it all right now as P2E gains control. But Team Nemesis here enters from the backside. Popping in here. Big 1v1. Warlord double equalizer to his name as the smokes gets cleared off. The point is captured. The countdown is over. And it might just be Team Nemesis here owning this one ground. But P2E, they hop in once again. Back and forth they go. Can we see another rotation for another hard point? And the answer might just be yes. Nemesis, too far apart. P2E, they close it. It doesn't matter. They get it done. Master with a Sparrow closes the deal with a 3 spree.
Oh my god, what a game. What a comeback coming through for T2P. They did not back down for a second. They did not give up for a second. That was one hell of a show for their fans and one hell of a show for the viewers. What a game! That's got me hyped up.
It's getting hot in here. It's well damn getting hot in here, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, you guys just witnessed the beauty of Hardpoint there, brought to you by T2E and Nemesis. Gosh, golly, my days.
Oh, what? Nemesis? Even though the odds were against them, they were able to give one hell of a show. They were able to keep that lead up for so long. In the starting, they gave up it in between, but they kept on fighting back. They kept on getting that lead back. But T2P somehow, regardless of not having the favorable spawns, regardless of Nemesis pinching them from both sides in that last hardpoint, they were able to push in from that top side and clear it up just in time. Let's not forget, they had 1 second left on that last hill, and they got every single second of it to win.
Hey,
What?
I'm lost for words. That was probably the best hardpoint I've witnessed in such a long time. I mean, just talk about the prowess there. Nemesis, they showed us exactly how to dominate at the first and the early stage of this hardpoint game mode until the middle stage. And then all of a sudden, lead change to P2E, lead change to Nemesis, and then back and forth they go. And at the end, Nemesis had the clearance, but one player from P2E, Master with the Sparrow, out with his bow and arrow. That was absolute cinema.
That was incredible comeback from the side of T2P. Let me say that. The use of operators, the use of the pushes that they made, they were so on point. They worked out so well for them. How did they even think of this on the spot? That just shows the amount of incredible skills these players compose, and the level they have is just outrageous, I feel like.
No words can describe what just happened there on the hardpoint takeoff. And if I was to choose a moment to relive in the COD universe, that would be that moment right there. That was just phenomenal. I mean, it wasn't no Nemesis falling apart at the end. It wasn't no P2E falling at the start of the game. It was just perfect hardpoint being played at that moment. Mistakes bound to happen. Everyone there was fighting for their life, playing perfect hardpoint. It's just that last and final adjustment came along there for the side of P2E.
Both teams possessing the skills that such equal skills, I would say. That was the best hardpoint game I've ever seen. So neck to neck, so dependent on the next move you make. It was not even about winning the gunfight. It was about where do you push from? Where do you get control from?
Crazy.
Do you rotate off to the next hardpoint? Is there enough time? Do you even make that decision? Came down to that last second, and I feel like it might have been that Nemesis thought that it's not gonna end in this hill. It might end in the next one, but T2P made sure it ended in that particular hill. And yes, it did. And now I am just as excited for the upcoming S&D on Firing Range.
The snipers, the pickoffs, the entries, the retakes, the clutches. Definitely bound to happen here on a Search and Destroy, so you guys better watch out. You better not cry. You better watch out. I'm telling you why. Bro, COD action at its finest coming at your faces, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a feat to be seen, guys. So better make sure you guys are sharing this broadcast all across everyone that you guys know, because you guys don't want... Yeah, imagine, guys. You don't want anyone to miss out on an action like that and just what happened in Hardpoint. It's like what's about to happen here on a Search and Destroy.
I am glued to the seat and hoping to see just as good of a game in S&D for these teams.
I'm excited. A moment of stale, moments. You relax for the time being. But once the game happens, Penny, don't expect no breathing room. Don't expect no time first, Nothing like that. There's no break time when the battle commences. So, this is good to be seen once again, and you guys are witnessing not just the CDM qualifiers and all. You guys are witnessing what the Indian region has been able to build up, coming in from the off season that came from the World Championship itself. This is the product of the passion, the hard work that the Indians has been building up ever since. So this is just beautiful to be seen, and I'm pretty honored to be witnessing this, and I know Kenny is as well.
For sure, I did not expect this from a team like Nemesis, because I've never heard their names before, but what a team to watch out for. A team like T2P, you perform like that, I feel like this S&D could go either way. This is the first match of today and of these qualifiers where I feel like I don't know the outcome to, and I'm not sure about it. So I feel like Team Nemesis, they need to get back on track, and they cannot let this loss get to their heads, because they have the potential, they have the skills, they have all it takes to get this S&D back to them and get the points even.
We'll see about it. We're still waiting for the statistics, the MVP. Who is it going to be? I best believe that the production team is going to take their time, because I wouldn't even personally know who's going to be the MVP, because it was just so hard, man. I mean, but looking like it is well ready. We don't got to keep on guessing. Let's take a look at who will be the MVP of the map takeoff, and it's no other than Mr. Random himself from P2E with 51 kills and a 1.31 KDR.
Oh my god, 51 kills for a Random. That's exactly what I expect from a guy like him.
He for sure is not random.
He is the one of the most well-known players in the Indian community, and this shows exactly why he is 51 kills for the closest match we've seen in a while. ETS Random coming up as the MVP.
Yeah, massive MVP run here overall. And now we take a look at the head-to-head run. Oh my god.
What?
Wow, 51 kills for Warlord, 51 kills for a random. Talk about a close matchup. My days, identical. Twins.
Oh my god. This just shows how close this game was, how neck to neck it was. It was anyone's game. I feel like it went down to luck. It went down to the itty bitty. Those 1 second games, if you left those scrap points, I feel like you're getting punished for that when you're up against these teams.
Oof.
Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Random again with 51. On the other side, we have Warlord with 51 and 40. Look at the time in the OBJ, almost neck to neck for both of them as well. On the other hand, we have Master with 48 kills, YZLS with 46, and Abyss Mimi with 46 and 42. OBJ time pretty similar to I feel like they kind of divided the OBJ time between every single one when it comes to ETS. On the other side, we have Warlord with 51, Vodge with 47, Overgrown with 43, FPS with 35, and Quest with 29. Not able to cut it through, but giving us an amazing game for sure.
All I gotta say is that this is absolutely phenomenal to see, and gotta acknowledge this. Your shout out to Quest as well. Super soaking the Hardpoint in almost 2 minutes out of the hill. Definitely impressive. But now you move over now towards the next run where we gotta move over to search and destroy. And I feel like if the timings is right, and if I'm feeling it right, and I know a lot of speculations is leaning towards this, and we see the first ever overtime search and destroy here in the CDM qualifiers.
We might be seeing that for sure. The chances are high, and so are the stakes. And I'm sure these teams, none of them want to give this round away. And hopefully we get to see a good comeback from the side of Nemesis.
We'll see. We'll see it soon enough. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be looking at the map info before we head straight towards anything. Once again, a bit of a recap there. Take off Hardpoint. Don't need to mention, everybody felt it. Everybody's seen it. 250 to 246. Firing range search and destroy is going to be up next. And then after that, in the long distance, it's going to be Crossroads Strike Control. This map and mode is brought to you by Virens Esports.
Firing range SND, and again, we are going to be seeing this game again. And honestly, such a used to map, it so well, every single spot. I feel like you can even predict, closing your eyes, where the other person is going to come from. You can predict it so well. So those power plays, those decisions are really going to make an impact when it comes to this particular game that we're going to see in a bit.
Definitely. So hey, now is the time for us to wait once again. When will search and destroy start? But let the moment intensify. Let the players prepare themselves for what's about to come. Well, we might predict a close game, but the next thing you know, one player, one team just gets heated up, and then all of a sudden it's going to be a one-sided love affair. So we'll see what's going to happen soon enough.
Find out pretty soon. And let's talk about Nemesis. What do you feel like could they have improved a little bit to improve the score for the Hardpoint that just happened?
I feel like they did what they could. I mean, maybe extra efforts at the end. No, but it's just like they knew how to play Hardpoint. They know what to exactly do. And it's just the outplays, the out-operators that just came along that shut them down. But hey, enough of that. Let's move over now towards Search and Destroy. In number 2, series number 4. On the lead, P2E for the series. Nemesis, can they respond back with SD? Let's come and find out.
All right, we have T2P versus Nemesis on this SND. players holding up well. Nobody's really pushing. They know who they're up against, and they're going to be playing for picks. They're going to be playing for those positions, trying to get information before they make that move. That is exactly the type of play you want to make. The nades are going to go through, and that's going to give them position of somebody's towards the B site. T2P making the push towards B. I think just to get some information. Nobody's really giving anything off though.
Take your time. No need to rush, but it's all gonna come down to the marksmen and the snipers. You get entitled to getting those openers, and we get to see random finds quests away. First blood drawn by the side of P2E.
Nemesis in a little bit of a crunch right now. The push towards the A side is gonna go through for T2B, but they back off. The nades go through. Okay, the sniper takes his position. The nade's gonna go through. The bomb is gonna get planted soon enough, as well as soon as they clear the site out as well as they can.
Pushing through now here. The retake commence as P2E gonna be able to get the bomb planted. Nades flying on by. One shot connects as well. They're on towards the back side. Lurk, Warlord, doesn't matter anymore. Now it's going to be the players of the team Nemesis here stacking up here from the front side, but they don't check the corner side on the side, and they get washed away. And just like that, the first round goes to the side of P2E.
Ooh, what a push. Nemesis, good try to get that, get positions back again inside of A, but weren't checking those corners well enough. Hopefully they don't make that mistake again. Honestly, that's all they did wrong. If they're able to come back from this is going to be a very close call between the two teams. Nobody really making a move as of now. Again, just waiting for those positions. That initial pick, the first blood needs to come through. We did see the first blood from the side of Random last game, and that was P2E winning the game as well. So the first blood is what we're waiting for. Be for P2E. Nemesis player goes down.
Shots fired now. They're going to go for push on his A side. Pushing through. Triple chow. Can't do much. Has no finds one in the process. Information can be relayed. Recap right there. Warlord tried to go for a flank, but unfortunately gets lurked out as well. Now, bomb's gonna get planted now. It's a 4v3. Big shots. No, can't hit it. Knock your head on the floor. Now it's gonna be VOJ here. Gonna take him down as well here by P2E. Now 2 players remaining here for Team Nemesis. Not looking so bright. Odds improbable for the side of Team Nemesis. Gonna make a move now here though. Gotta go for the commitment, and the only way to do it is gonna be coming from the front side, but they gotta deal with an LMG inside of the side. 2 players there on the trailer side as well, and just like that, they totally collapse onto that LMG instead of the side. 2-0 already, led upon by the players of P2E.
That corner behind the A bomb side has been working out so well for P2E, and this is exactly where Nemesis got fought back from in the previous game, and this is exactly what happened this time as well. Again, everyone's gonna play this slow and play for picks, but the sniper is gonna be aggressive from the side of Nemesis. Get some positions. He's gonna make that push towards long. It's a sniper head-to-head. Who is gonna be coming up on top? He gets that kill, but he gets shut down instantly. Random Abyss makes that push towards the A side. That's gonna give them the opening to make that push. The smoke is gonna go through. They might be going for the plan. Doing enough.
Pushing through here. Grab continuously. Comes into the mix. Gonna get planted now, but the Type 63 finds VOJ away. One player left remaining side of the side, and they just walk by. And Nemesis once again now here left with nothing but dust. That's a singular player. Warlord gets caught upon. It's now gonna be a 3-spree of a round lead here for the set of P2E. Pound to elite they go.
1-point lead is something. A 2-point lead is something. A 3-point lead is pressure, and I think the pressure is on for Nemesis because it'll be hard to come from as Random finds the first kill again onto Nemesis, and Nemesis is going to be pushed on towards the wood side. It seems like Saksham is right inside of wood. Be fully aggressive as the players of Nemesis make that push towards the A side. They're confused. They don't know which way to go through.
They try to go for the commitment now. Definitely gnarly. Well, put up here, but set of P2E. VOJ gonna be all alone. We'll put this one there on the mid strike. They get the call already as well. They react to it, and it's not gonna be looking good here for VOJ. And it's now gonna be all alone here. And that's, you can't really do much now. It's gonna be another round for the set of P2E. This looks to be a pretty one-sided game here, Kenny.
Exactly. This is not what we expected. Maybe when the sides switch up, Nemesis might be able to fight back, but they need to win at least 2-3 rounds in the side 2. Let's see what happens. This time is going to be a very aggressive push towards the B side. I don't know if Nemesis is ready for it. They are not. Budget quests are going to get taken down. That nade kill comes through as well. 3 kills back to back for P2E. 2 players left for Nemesis in a 2v4, and the bomb has been gone down on the clock. That's not enough time to push in. I don't know how Nemesis is going to be able to make that work. They do try to push in. Warlord gets taken down. Random with that kill. 1 last player left for Nemesis, and I think this is another game, another round for P2E.
5-0 now here.
Ready up.
This is obliteration, decimation, annihilation. And this is just P2E getting the proper reads now over and over again. We've seen a lot of punishes, and it has been working out here so well for the side of Team Count to Elite. Nemesis, on the contrary, hasn't been able to find anything, even the first bloods. Warlord is out. Same goes for VOJ. And now, any moment in time, P2E can just go for a strike in towards any side, and it shouldn't be a problem as the players of Nemesis, they trample. One by one they go, and one by one they fall.
Not over yet. Ready up.
P2E S&D domination? This is not what we expected at all from the side of Nemesis.
Defend the objective.
One of their players is on 0 kills. The other 2 are on 1. No one has more than 3 kills on their side. It seems like P2E, they're winning all their gunfights. S&D has become their arena. At Abyss, they make that push towards the B side, a very aggressive one. They find it completely cleared off. No attention from the side of Nemesis on the B side, and they're going to be aggressive as well, making that push onto mid.
Coming through. Pull it over. 4v4 they go. Coming in now. Looks to get this one through as well. Mid strike could be offered, but Random finds one. The FPS now Warlord away as well. Look at the wraparound now. Didn't matter. It's the last player now is going to be pushed towards the jungle side. They know exactly where he is. They don't even gotta go for the commitment, and one flank will be offered as well. And that should be it here. That should be game over off this round. 7-0. We might just be able to see a clean sheet in this level of competition here, Kenny.
We were hoping for an overtime, but this seems like quite the opposite. P2E with 7 round wins in a row. They're not even giving kills to the other team. Nemesis seems to be completely backed off. They get another kill with the first blood again, and this time they make a push towards the trailer side, clear it out completely. A 4v3, P2E with the advantage of that one single player. And that's Nemesis in a little bit of trouble. They do have control of the bomb site as well. The bomb can go down in a little bit. The shot doesn't click for the sniper, but there's going to be support from the other players. And that's going to be another win for P2E.
No way.
Oh my god, the
can't
sides.
You can't win. You can't win search and destroy like this. No way you win search and destroy like this. And 8-0 already. One more round. But how close that hardpoint was to search and destroy is a totally different story. And it all starts now with Warlord getting taken down there on that mid-map. They make a cross. The bomb is dropped on that mid-map. They might just pay for the prize, but Quest able to take one for himself. Will reset once again. But the spam through the wall makes it happen. He get caught up in between the players to pound to a lead, but the trade with the scope towards the mid map. Able to get the equalizer. It's a 3v3 situation, but come again, you can win the search and destroy like this, but VOJ is not aware. Abyss is pushed up. He clears it out. He finds a double. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be able to see the first 9-0 in the Chandni Choke to China.
A clean sweep for these teams. This team, P2E, coming up on top. Oh my god.
Like this. You can't win search and destroy like this. Jesus. Have mercy. This is not domination. This is annihilation, decimation, abomination, destruction. Every nation call it upon. If you got to see Sui Esports in Tandoori, that was a crime scene. Now this one is a full-on statement from P2E. Holy.
I think this deserves a moment of silence.
It's over. It's over. It's well over.
I feel like nobody predicted this. Even the world, the universe did not predict this to happen to Nemesis, especially after that neck-to-neck hardpoint. P2E not giving any kills, any chance for Nemesis to fight back. They knew their exact move. How is that possible?
Yeah. I personally, I low-key don't want to be a witness of this scene right now. So yeah, y'all can do yourself. I'm out of here. Y'all, that was crazy. See, take care. I'll catch up with you guys later. Are you kidding
Dear
me?
Team Nemesis.
Are you kidding
What
me?
the heck?
Yeah, that. Who hurt P2E? Yeah. Who hurt them?
Let's talk about this previous game. Do you want to talk about it, Warden? Do you want to let it out? Do you want to say what P2E did to Team Nemesis?
No, dude, I want to get over control because I want to bring in Viking already. This is unexplainable.
That was one hell of a show.
Yeah, okay, guys, comment down below. F to pay respect to Team Nemesis. Once again, F to pay respect to Team Nemesis. They absolutely need it.
The chat is going crazy.
F to pay
Nobody
respect,
thought this to happen. Pure 4v5 is crazy. It really is.
Well, let's bring in the stats, guys. I wonder what the stats was looking like. Who's the MVP? Bring it on. Bring it on. It is going to be Mimi Weesh from the side of P2E with 11 kills and 2.75 KDR.
11 kills? That doesn't sound like much, but now if you think
Everyone's getting kills.
it was
Everyone's getting
9.
kills.
Not if you, it was only 9 rounds you get 11 kills out of. There were no extra rounds at all. Let's look at the head-to-head. This is what we want to see. Mimi Wee with 11. On the other side, we have Quest with only 3 kills. Pete, their MVP has 3 kills.
He's definitely on a quest. Shout out to my boy Quests. 11-3. 14.
I feel like this might have been quicker than the control we saw.
Oh, definitely. This was quicker than the.
Okay.
I don't even know.
Look at the scoreboard. We don't see players of Nemesis here. But the ones we do, we have Quest with 3 kills, Warlord with 2. On the other side, we have Mimi with 11, Random with 10. The highest impact, Abyss with 8, YZLS with 8, and Master with 8 as well. Overall, a very equal contribution from everyone from the team.
Yep. I mean, everyone just was getting kills left and right.
Yeah.
I'm all ready. We're all ready for what's about to come here on this next game mode. That was a fit to be seen, definitely. I wouldn't be surprised if Nemesis would be getting Nightmare tonight. That's definitely something. But yeah, it's okay. Hardpoint was close.
I wanted Nemesis to come back from the Hardpoint because it was a very close call, so it's fine. It's okay. How do I tell them to come back from this? How do I tell them that it's okay when it's not okay?
Well, when you say you're fine, but you're really not fine.
If Nemesis is able to pull this off somehow, because they do have the potential when it comes to respawns. Maybe S&D was not where they shined much, but Control might be where they shine.
It just doesn't make sense, okay? How do you go from a very close game of Hardpoints and then all of a sudden not win a single round of Search and Destroy? Well, guess what, guys? In the World Championship, it did happen. Huge shout out History Line, map number 5, Meltdown, Godlike, Luminosity Gaming, 7-0 did happen. And if it could happen in the World Championship, well, it could definitely happen in the qualifiers.
I'm a little concerned you remember that.
Oh, no one's gonna forget about that, hon. I mean, like, the most iconic Search and Destroy that anyone probably witnessed. But hey, we haven't moved on from Search and Destroy yet, but looking like we're gonna get to see the match info or anything else. Let's just have a bit of a quick recap, yeah? So we started things off with Takeoff Hardpoint, and then it ended 250-246, which we got to see Pound to Elite win. On Fire Range Search and Destroy. Anyways, now in Crossroads Strike Control. Okay, anyways, in Fire Range Search and Destroy, it was a 9-0. If you guys missed out the action, it was a 9-0, and yikes. Well, in Crossroads Strikes Control, I'm not expecting to be a 3-0. Definitely not. This is a respawn game mode, and I feel like Warlord's definitely good in respawns. It's just that it's hard to fathom that we're moving over to a game mode, next game mode, when they experience that type of loss. But hey, it is what it is. We move on to the next. So, Kenny, how are you feeling moving to this Control Crossroads?
I don't trust myself. I feel like I don't trust my intuition anymore because my trust has been broken. My expectations are lost, and I am just a lone man on a road that's empty. Nobody hurt me. My expectations have been hurt.
Oh, your expectations
have been hurt. Yeah. Please, Warden, do not make two meanings out of this. But talking about this next game, Crossroads, I feel like this is where Nemesis is going to shine. Come on, Nemesis. I am putting my trust in you for one last time for today. And I'm hoping you come out on top. And I'm hoping you bring your A game against P2E. So,
I'm hopeful. And I'm hoping for something different to see here. Well, we'll just find out soon enough if that's going to be the case. But definitely, it is just it wasn't a pleasant feat. But hey, anything can happen here under Control. The best thing that what you can do here for for Nemesis is that you close the series out with a win, and it has to come down here towards Crossroads control. As we get to see now, we are now inside of the game, and in fact, we in fact lost half of the lobby already. 10 lives have been reaped away from the side of P2E, and 11 for the side of Team Nemesis, and looking like it is going to be Team Nemesis here looking to go for the capture on his B control point, but P2E, on the contrary, actually not doing too good in regards to the start of this control Crossroads.
It's pretty neck to neck. Nemesis has good control. They've almost captured the B point. 48 seconds on the clock. They can work this out. They have the lives advantage. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Nemesis, this is where they shine. The respawns is where their expertise come through. And we are still in the game. They're still in the game. 13 lives to work with. A lot of time as well. Nemesis has good control of the map as well. Look, they have all the power positions, just searching and hunting down the players of P2E. That is exactly what they're doing. The complete opposite of SND. They are channeling that rage into this first round. It seems like one player left for P2E, and that's going to be the end for Team P2E. The first round going into the favor of Team Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you just, you know, bringing all the just the rage here on this last and final game mode. Gotta make the most out of it. You can't end this night off with an L, at least for this game mode now. But overall for the series, I mean, P2E already won the series, so let's give it up for them. But moving over now, 27 to 28. So far, you do get to see the players now here for the side of P2E looking to try to go for the push out. Just directly towards central building. I think they want to make a cross around towards Bridgeway, but it's make the players of Team Nemesis, they are making it harder for them to do so.
Exactly. At this point, Team Nemesis, on the other hand, did have good control of the map, and I feel like P2E is finally getting some control on their hands. They are getting those power positions in hand. The claw is going to come out, but not able to do much for Nemesis, whereas the Death Machine finds 3 for P2E. That's going to give them that advantage in lives and good positioning. That kill of the sniper rifle 2 in a row for Random, that's going to give them so much confidence. The A point already almost captured for P2E as well.
Yeah, I mean, so far, like, great, immaculate response back here on towards this second round here for set of P2E, and looking like we are going to be able to see a bit of a back and forth here on this control run. No more respawns anymore here for the side of Team Nemesis. And if you are P2E, I mean, you got 3 hours to play with. You don't really want to invest into anything anymore. I mean, you can just definitely stall it out. Maybe have your 4th and your 5th. Build up those ops as well. But for the time being, this is definitely a spotlight rightfully on the side of P2E.
Seems like the better hand is definitely the attacking side, where both of these teams, P2E coming up on top with a very dominating game when it came to getting those flags. They got all of those kills in time. Going for that spawn trap was a very good decision from P2E, especially using those operator skills at the right moment. And Random with that sniper on that crossfire, especially looking at their spawn side, was such a great move to make. But we're moving on to the 3rd round, and the Sparrow's going to be out. Not able to do much as of now, but finds one. The Eco is going to come out as well. And this time, they're going for those kills back again. P2E just being super aggressive.
27-27 now here, pushing through. Big fight here on the mid-map. Andres out on, oh my days, Random on the prowl, on the loose. Annihilator is going to be out as well, and they are going to be trying to offer a spawn trap. And hey, you get the first round, we'll take the 2nd and the 3rd. That's exactly the calling that Team P2E is trying to offer here against Team Nemesis.
Team Nemesis was so well in this side the first game, but it seems like the score streaks and the operators added up for P2E and gave them that initial push they needed. Now they have all those power positions in play, and as long as they hold them well, but Nemesis trying to fight back as well as they can. 11 kills to work with, though I don't know if that's going to be enough, and 28 seconds on the clock. They're going to have to make that push soon enough to stop that time and have a chance of winning. It seems impossible right now, to be honest. Half of the kills left, half of the lives left for Team Nemesis, and it's not looking good.
Yeah, it's definitely looking pretty good here, and I don't think there's going to be anything that Team Nemesis can stop this surge of pushes that Team P2E is going to be offering here. So definitely going to be match point advantage now here for the side of P2E, as now the only player remaining is going to be player 1 here for the side of Team Nemesis. What more can you do? Absolutely nothing. The time is drained away, and it's going to be P2E now one more round from winning the series 3-0.
Nemesis, you still have it in you. Looking at the players, though, Nemesis does have an advantage when it comes to operator skills. If they utilize them well this round, they might be still in the game.
It could be. That machine's going to be out. Annihilator and the Equalizer as well here for the side of Team Nemesis. They are trying to rope around, but Random once again just shuts down one of the operators with a Tundra. And look at the players up. P2E here, player 5 now here extended with that machine. Looking to go for the spawn trap. Unfortunately, can't really sustain his life away. But much more so over. I mean, they got a lot of precious information they can hold on to just really close out this game. 27-22. They are starting to capture already here on his A control point. So this might just be a pretty quick one here for a set of P2E once again.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
Exactly. It seems like Nemesis is in a little bit of trouble again. This might be the last round we're seeing from them and of today, because it's going to be hard to come back from that lag disadvantage, and especially when you don't have much to work with. 3 operator skills still for Nemesis to come out to. If they take these out at this moment, they might be able to do something, but they need to take them out right at the power positions, right when the players are in front of them. But P2E coming back on top again. That kill feed is all blue, but Nemesis able to fight back a little bit. This is just going back and forth. I don't know, 20 seconds to work with as well. Not much time.
Yeah, not much time here. I don't exactly know what's going to be happening inside of the screen, because it's not really... I'm not really seeing anything here, Kenny. I mean, are you seeing anything here on my part?
I'm not.
Nothing much. But when for sure, the game was pretty into it, and definitely, you know, there was a lot of leverage that Team Nemesis had, but P2E just able to close this one through here soon enough, regardless of what's about to come. Winning for sure, P2E is definitely the rightful winners of this very game.
Exactly. Nemesis not able to utilize what they have in time, and P2E just using them much in a better way.
GG's.
Danny's gonna be out, the Eco is gonna be out, the last player is out for Nemesis. Is he gonna get taken down soon? Yes, he is, and that's gonna be a knife kill for P2E, ending it off as the winner. A 3-0 clean sweep for P2E.
Definitely. Whew, GG's, well played. I mean, you know, you take the first round, we'll take the second, the third, and the fourth as well to close it out. I mean, that's just the finest way to do it here for the set of P2E. Congratulations to y'all, sir.
Congratulations, P2E. And what a game brought to you by Nemesis. Nemesis and P2E. What 3 games to go off on, by the way. So ecstatic, so much full of energy, and we'll be seeing the statistics of this game soon.
I've been pulling my hair the entirety of the series because of how intense it is. Yeah.
Are you sure you just don't look like that, Warden?
Excuse me?
I'm joking.
Oh my days. What a series, what a day that we've had. And this is just the first day here, Kenny. It's just the first day.
Honestly, I was more looking forward to tomorrow's games, and the second day is definitely the charm. So please do tune in back tomorrow, everybody, for even more exciting games, even more clutches, even more enthusiasm, even more craziness in these games that you are going to be seeing.
Yep, definitely. And yeah, enthusiasm is something that is not really seen in our faces right now because we're completely shocked. We definitely got to recover from it. We need to recover from it. I think everybody needs to recover from it. Even Mr. Analyst from the backside probably is still recovering from it. I think the production is pretty shocked as well. So, hey, it is what it is. Gonna move on to the next.
think it always helps to talk about it. It's bothering you, Warden. I think you're still not recovered from the S&D game.
Oh yeah, I mean, I personally had my experience of getting totally 9-0 in Search and Destroy. It was definitely traumatizing, and how much more as well when you are in a stage where it is the China Major 2026 qualifiers. Well, 14% of the Warlords, it's only the first day, so at least the mistakes happened early on, and you can just adjust it, and you make sure that it doesn't happen when it comes around in the near future. Yeah,
For sure. I think going up against the better teams of the top 8 does give you an advantage, does tell you where you stand and what you need to improve, how much you can improve, how much you can learn from them for the upcoming games, and hopefully that is exactly what these underdog teams have been doing. Crossroads Control, what a map to go off on, and great gameplay from both teams. Honestly, P2E coming up on top. Congratulations.
Congratulations indeed. I mean, enough to be said. I mean, that was just pretty much really spectacular to see. But now let's take a look at our MVP for this Crossroads Control, and it's no other than Master himself from the side of P2E.
30 kills to his name, and Master he is off the game, like you said. And last game we're going off on, and P2E, just the aggressiveness that we saw. They only gave one round to Team Nemesis, and that's all they said. They said that's all you get, and it's time for us to end this once and for all. And that's exactly what Master did in that last control map.
Yeah, and you get to see the head-to-head here. It's not too far apart. You know, VOJ had 24 kills, 30 for the side of Master, 1.5 KDA to a 1.04. It's definitely not terrible, but it's just that, you know, be it the head-to-head is here, but it was all going down to team efforts, and which we clearly see ETS, Elite Titan Esports, or, you know, P2E, they were able to get those cohesive pushes going, and that's exactly what stood out for them.
Sure. The OJ 24 kills, and we are going to be looking at the statistics. Looking at Master with 30, followed by ZLS with 20. 10 less kills. It seems like Master has been doing most of the work for his team. Abyss, on the other hand, with 23, Mimi Wee with 19, our other MVP, and Random on the end with 17 kills. Still a lot of work done as a team. You can see the synergy between these players, and this is exactly what we saw in S&D as well. They had very close calls between each other. Everybody had the same amount of kills. There was nobody really shining through as much. On the other hand, we have Watch with 24, FPS with 15, Warlord with 15, and Quest with 30. Not able to quite make it through, but that's okay. First day, we learn, we adjust, we improve, and I think and I hope that is exactly what Nemesis does in the next few days.
Most definitely. Now, well, we are ready, and everything is pretty much all ready as well. And yeah, I mean, that's just pretty much a wrap up for you know, those matches right there. And you know, if you guys missed out the action for today's run, you know, we start things off with the Felines against the TG Versatile, which it all ended in 3-0. You had Revival up against SP, which ended off in a 2-1 fashion. CU Esports and Tandoori, that was a 3-0, and this one's a 3-0 as well. So the only close one that we really had in regards to the series that went back and forth in regards to the game line was truly Revival and SP themselves. But the rest was pretty much a dominating run.
We are going to be seeing these teams up again tomorrow. So if you missed out on the action today, do not worry. We will be back again soon with better games, with more games as well. And hopefully we will be seeing an analysis of the previous games that we just completely mind-boggled on. So people look out for that.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, we're waiting for either an interview or pass it to the highlights. I don't exactly know, but I'm losing my mind here because Whew, it was a pretty heated one. What a way to end off this broadcast is all I'm gonna say.
For sure. That starting of the Hardpoint, so neck to neck, just completely building up our expectations to this point that the S&D is going to go towards an overtime. It's going to go so neck to neck. It's going to be so close. And we saw that complete downfall for Nemesis with a 9-0. Then we moved on to Control, where P2E completely dominated with their operators, with their positions, with their gunfights, with their score streaks, and just an incredible gameplay from both teams. And what a way to go off.
Yeah, it was definitely immaculate, and it was just definitely, interesting to see on how everything went down. And I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more on what's about to come for this one. I mean, if you guys are wondering as to what's going to be tomorrow's schedule, it's going to be Tandoori against ETS. You got Nemesis and Felines, SP and CU alongside TGV and Revival. So that will be our schedule for tomorrow's run as well. So it's looking pretty fiery. But looking like we are going to be calling an interview here soon enough. So we're just going to be waiting for the player to hop on here on the VC before we get this whole sorted out. But yeah, I mean, Kenny, we're going to have an interview with one of the players here for the set of P2E. I mean, I have a lot of questions in my mind, Kenny.
I think we all do. I think I really want to know what was going inside their head. Let's have a look and let's see what they have to say.
Here we go. It's your boy Abyss from the set of
Hello.
P2E. Abyss, I wouldn't say how are you, man. I'm gonna say I'm just gonna go straight to the point. First of all, let's talk about the Hardpoint. How did you guys feel? How do you guys feel winning that one, clutching it up, especially on the P3?
I know it looked and felt very close. The scores say so. It scores what, 250, 246, something like that. But I feel like none of us really felt that pressure. I feel like we were very much in control the entire time. We were quite surprised that the scores were kind of close, but then it was fine. Like, we were never panicking. We were like, oh, scores are close, it's fine, guys, just go hill. So I don't think we were really scared or pressured or anything at that point. So it was satisfying to win. We were grateful, like, oh, thank God. But then, yeah, it was kind of okay.
This is the person who made the last call of staying in the point, or because it came down to that last second when it came to the last hill. Who is your IGL? Who made that call? What went through all of your heads at that point?
Oh, I am the IGL, and I did make that call because 3 of our guys were already ready to rotate, but then I was like, no, just stay, just 1 second. And yeah.
All right. Well,
Amazing.
man, let's talk about the obvious here. Let's talk about Search and Destroy. How the hell did you guys pull that off, man?
We took our time, I guess. We just played our game. I don't think we really did any special awards or anything for specific teams. We just kind of wanted to play at our own pace, and we wanted to play at our own rules. And yeah, we just kind of played slow and made decisions based off of the mistakes that the other team made. Sorry.
I love how calm Abyss is and how chill he is. Is this what it's like playing with you, Abyss? Is this why you're the IGL? I feel like you have that potential to keep the team calm, keep them composed. And I think now that you say that, I can see this is exactly what made P2E shine. What do you think? What is the favorite thing about your team, Abyss?
I think the best thing about my team is that we have a lot of banter, we have a lot of fun. We're all a bunch of friends at the end of the day, right? It's not just strictly professional or anything with us. We're all friends, we've all been playing together for a while, and we love having fun. And you see us play scrims and stuff, and we don't win anything in scrims, right? We keep getting thrashed. And that's mostly because, we're just doing our thing, we're having fun, we have lives outside. And I think that is what makes us kind of strong. Because there's no hard feelings at the end of the day, right?
You're telling me you guys are unfazed of what happened in Hardpoint, unfazed on Search and Destroy. Let me have a legit check, man. Let me see your hands. You might be shaking down there.
No.
This guy's still not at all, man. This guy's a cold-blooded killer, and that's exactly why I like these guys, man. Master, your teammate Master, I was able to, just have conversations with him. I think you guys remember the green accounts back in the day.
Yes.
Where you guys scrimmed. I remember. I still remember you guys. This game. All I gotta say is, I don't think we have enough time anymore. But all I gotta say is, looking back at this roster, they've always been on the grind here, and I always looked at you guys as a team, like as close as would accelerate and stuff, and so on and so forth. Now, I guess not much of a question or so, but more of a statement from you, Abiz. You guys were able to perform so freaking well, and your fans are going wild and ham on the comment section below. Any message that you want to give to them, bro?
Watch out for us. I know we've been a bit on the low lately. We've not been really participating in tournaments and stuff. We've just been on the break, but we're not out of the game. We're not out of the chase. We're not out of the race. We're still very much in it. And yeah, keep supporting us.
Right. Thank you so much, Abiz, for your time. On behalf of Kenny, well, we'll wave our hands goodbye. See you and have a good night, man.
Thank you, guys. Good night. Good night.
Good night. Well, that was Abyss. He is the chillest dude I've ever met. When he said, look out for us, I wasn't even scared. I was like, oh.
So cute.
Man's so chill.
Yeah, it's so chill. It's so cute,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
very
man.
cutesy, very demure. But
All right.
I guess who's next? I think we're bound to be having our analyst as well be pulled up as well. Let's just wait if he's ready or not. But more so over, I mean, Mr. Analyst, is he around? Mr. Control, I hope so.
I think this is...
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's bring in our analyst here, Mr. Viking. Viking, you got the time for yourself, my guy. There was a lot of things that happened. Take the mic away, bro.
I mean, as Kenny said earlier, expectations after the first Hardpoint match, expectations were just broken after completely. I thought Nemesis was going to be the dark horse coming into this matchup here because I saw Nemesis play together as a team earlier. It was quite rough around the edges, especially when it came to S&D and Control, and it seems to be kind of the case here, but man, that Hardpoint was so intense coming down to the wire, even though, as Abyss said, they were not really that panicked in the end. But yeah, Nemesis does have a lot of work to do, especially for S&D and Control, because I genuinely did not understand what happened in S&D. Like, it seemed that P2E was just playing just as normal, but like, I was so confused what was going on. The strats were just as normal, but they were just dropping like crazy early into the round. So I have no idea about it.
And then, man. Yeah, go on.
I mean, what do you have to say, Warden? Because I genuinely have no idea for S&D.
Let's have a huddle here. Okay, I think first of all, one mistake that Nemesis had was Warlord. I mean, Warlord is an immaculate player at his finest on Hardpoint, but he kept on getting picked off. Like, I think he was like the first blood for like 4 rounds or so, 4 or 5 rounds here for the side of Nemesis.
Right.
And one of the most common times was really on the first round. He got picked off there while lurking on jungle side, and on the next round it happened the same thing again. I feel like them not switching the formation or them not switching the trends was a big factor in how a squad like P2E was able to adapt so quickly.
Right, and as well as they weren't really taking proper map control, to be honest, and Warlord just being alone, trying to lurk, and just getting picked up very early. One of Nemesis's biggest kill leaders, just if he keeps getting taken out early in the round, it's already a 4v5 quite quickly in, and it's just a huge disadvantage, which shouldn't have happened, to be honest. So they should have at least maybe stuck one player with Warlord, or just Warlord stick back and defend with the team. But it is what it is for S&D. And then for Control, I mean, the first round going into Control, I thought Nemesis was actually gonna pull, a full 180 here and maybe get a map on Control. But no, it's P2E once again showing their dominance in these type of live situation modes like Control and S&D. having absolute calm manner, just controlling the whole match.
Yeah, I agree with you in that note. I mean, Kenny, what about you? What do you got to say, man?
I'm completely speechless. I was hoping to hear some explanations from Viking about what happened and what can possibly explain where did things turn around for Nemesis, because we saw them to be so strong in that first initial hardpoint in S&D. Like, they couldn't do anything at all.
Can't explain it.
You can't. And I think Crossroads went a little better for Nemesis. It was a little neck to neck, but that was only for the first round. The second two rounds, the next two rounds, the comeback and the response from P2E was so strong with the operators, with the score streaks, that Nemesis couldn't do anything. Do you, like, Viking? Please make this make sense to me.
I mean, to me, at least for S&D, at least what I can tell is what Nemesis have to improve on is definitely map control at the very least, and also playing together, because I feel like each player was getting picked off one by one, and they shouldn't be having one player just lurking alone at trying to, especially like in the early rounds, he can definitely like lurk for the first few rounds, but if he's getting picked up very early, he should just stop. But I don't know why he was continuously getting early off picked off early in the rounds, which was definitely a big mistake and a blunder there for Nemesis in S&D.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I guess that's it. I mean, there's plenty of time for these teams to pick it up on, but I think that's gonna be pretty much it. Viking, once again, thank you so much. This will be your last time saying good night to you for the time being for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow for our continuation here for the CCTC. Have a good night, my guy.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Viking.
Wow. Oh, wow. You know, it's bad when, your boy, Mr. Adam is
You can't explain it.
Adam, what just exactly happened? It's hard. I mean, I've been coaching for like, what, 3-4 years? And all I gotta say is lack of discipline, probably, and just really good adaptation there from the side of Team P2E.
For sure. I think that's what really P2E, like Abyss said, they stayed calm the entire game, and I think that's exactly what was the deciding point for them. And yeah, overall, all the games for today, I think my favorite one has to be the last one. We are going to be seeing the kill leaderboard now. So
right, let's see it. The board so far on the top two spot, it is going to be TU Esports and Pound 2 Elite winning 3-0. They got 15 points alongside the Felines. So they're all going to be tied up now here, and I wasn't mistaken. I knew exactly that these were the top three dogs of the competition. Now the middle part, we got Revival here standing 2-1 alongside Solar Prime 1-2 here. So they got 10 points and 5. Got Versatile, Nemesis, and Tandoori standing at none so far. So they're all going to be tied up there on the bottom feed.
We do have TG Versaltile at number 6, one of their players in the top kills as well. CUP2E, Felines, 3-0 clean sweeps from 3 of these teams, and definitely the teams that we need to look out for, and all the other teams need to look out for in the next few days.
Yeah. This can be standings to you all, presented to you all by Bear Clan once again. And yeah, that let's see how much of this board is going to be shifting all across coming from the next few days, because I'm definitely going to be eyeing out on just those 3 teams there, CU Esports alongside Pound 2 Elite and Felines. I feel like, Stellar Prime is definitely one of those dark horses. I feel like they could have really had the chance to put up the fight there against Revival, but it didn't really happen. But hey, it is what it is. While you had CU Esports, they went against Tandoori. It was an absolute bloodbath. Moving over now towards Pound 2 Elite against Team Nemesis. Despite the fact that how close it was, Pound 2 Elite was able to scrape them off clearly and cleanly, putting Nemesis there on that stale 0 points. While the Felines, they were the opener of the show. They went against CG Versaltile, and guess what? It wasn't a problem at all for the Felines.
I completely agree. I feel like the teams that I will probably be looking out for, I think they have the potential to get into the top 3, or at least stay in the top 4. That has to be Stellar Prime and Revival, along with a lot of TG Versatile does have the potential as well. So looking forward to the next few days. This was just the first one, and yeah, more to come.
Yeah, definitely. So, hey, moving over for our statistical board here. Number 1 is going to be coming from the side of CU Esports. That will be Feline AG. Looking at, this is our statistics board here in regards to just the HP time overall, and yeah, just to break it down.
Yeah, we have Aegis with the most hardpoint time, along with Master and Alert, followed with Revel and Potent Mix. And I think these are the players that we saw in the top kills as well. I think these were the exact players. So exciting to see that they have been in the hardpoint a lot as well. So OBJ kills go hand in hand when it comes to these players.
Yeah, most definitely. And overall, that's just pretty much it here in regards to the stats board. This is powered by Vibrancy Esports, by the way. And this is just overall, the way to see it in regards to the hill time. Definitely a massive factor in regards to how you can really pull away with the wins.
For sure. And I'm hoping to see more game from these particular players and all the rest. Obviously, there is a lot to do, and this isn't the final board. There's going to be a lot of changes in them. We're going to see some new players being added in as well as time moves on. So hoping to see what happens in the next few days. We're talking about Chandni Chowk to China, brought to you by Bear Clan. And exciting games coming up ahead, and hopefully you guys will be tuning in soon with us as well.
Yeah, it's really impressive how the Felines, Felines Aegis is going to be able to get this hill time alongside Master. It goes to show that they're pretty, devoted in regards to the hill, just soaking up the hardpoint until it's try, and that's exactly what you want to see. Now the Fair Play Award, though, goes to Tandoori. Number 1 here for Tandoori, and number 2 as well for the side of the Felines. And you move over now towards Revival with 9 as well, tied up with the CU Esports Stellar Prime. Pound Elite will only get 8. You got Nemesis on 8, and you got TG Versatile on 4.
I feel like Tandoori really deserves that number 1 spot.
Yeah.
The determination they had, and the honestly fair gameplay from their side. They kept on pushing, even though they were up against the best team, I feel like, or one of the best in these top 8. Well-deserved spot right there.
Yep. G to the G's well played. And Tandoori.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hungry, man.
Tandoori?
I need some Tandooris. Yeah, well, all ready. We're all real damn ready. Now, with that being said, though, Kenny, before we close things out, I want to ask you, is there anything else? Is there anything you want to say first?
Not much, except for the fact that I think I have a lot of love for Team Tandoori now, and yeah, I think that has to be my favorite team in the tournament. So I'm hoping to see a lot of them in the sooner games, and yeah, overall all the games have been incredible, and hopefully, yes, they will be even more incredible in the next few days. We're going to be back with more enthusiasm, just me and you and everybody else. We're going to see you guys soon again.
Yeah, and with that being said, guys, I mean, this is a wrap now for our first day of the broadcast. This is the Bear Clan's Candy Choke to China, powered by Elite Titan Esports, and our associate sponsors. We would like to acknowledge them. They are, and it's Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports, and our health partner, Organic Host by CCTC Farms. And obviously, I want to give a huge shout out to my girl. Yay, love you. Thank you for watching the broadcast all throughout. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, you guys are, what do you call this? If you guys are wondering as well, what will be the schedule for tomorrow? It's gonna be Tandoori alongside ETS, aka P2E. Moving over that, second match is gonna be Team Nemesis in the Felines, so that's gonna be a pretty interesting one. And moving along, you do have SP alongside CU Esports, and last but not least, we end things off with TGV and Revival. On day number 3, if I'm not mistaken, it is going to be ETS once again, starting things off with it for the day, hopping into SP. Moving along, it's going to be CU Esports and TGV, Felines and the Revival, and Nemesis and Tandoori. Moving over as well for you guys, if you guys have any crowd favorite the teams and players, better make sure you guys hopped into Sweston.com, because that's where you can vote for your fan favorite player and fan favorite team. So yeah, just holding on here. We're not in a rush because we are still waiting for something to show to you guys.
Until then, I think you guys should remember to keep supporting the teams that you want to. And I know they love the support, and it gives them that confidence boost to do better, to perform better when you guys are there supporting them. And it also gives those players the confidence that they need to work better and play better and be better for you guys. So yeah, just keep supporting them.
I think we missed out on a go on, Kenny.
Yeah,
I think we missed out on the one of the scenes right there, so we'll drop it back just a little bit. We're just fixing it to show you guys the official scene for the statistics. So yeah, just a bit of waiting, and until then we can close it out.
Yeah. Let's talk about what was your favorite team for today, Warden?
Tandoori. No questions asked.
It has to be. I think Tandoori won our hearts. They might not have won the game, but they won our hearts for sure.
Yeah. What about you?
Guys,
what was your favorite team?
My favorite team, I don't know. Honestly, I kind of liked how chill Abyss was. So it has to be a same. Alright guys, we're gonna see the kill leaderboard once again. The correct one this time. So let's have a look. We have Felines Aegis on top with 86 killed, 1.59 KDR. Followed by Master with 86 kills, same as Aegis, but slightly more deaths. The KDR is a little lower. We had Flirt with 84. Not that far behind, but 2.63 KDR. We have Revel with 83 at a 1.17, and Potent Mix from TG with 83 kills and 1.12 KDR. Aegis and Master, almost the same amount of kills, 86 in a span of 3 games. Incredible, honestly. And Flirt coming up with 2.63, that has to be one of the best KDs being maintained.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, Yeah, I mean that's pretty cool statistics here. Well, so once again, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to re-acknowledge our associate sponsors for this very event once again: Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports. Our health partner is going to be Organicos by Spaghetti Farms, and obviously, you guys are watching the Bear Clans Chandy Choke to China 2026, powered by Elite Titan Esports. Kenny, what a long ride that we've had here for today.
Honestly, it has been an amazing ride for sure. A lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of highs and lows, thrills and joys and everything. And I hope to see more of it soon. Until then, guys, I think we are going to be ending it off. That's going to be it from my side and Warden's side. We'll see you guys tomorrow with more excitement, more energy. Until then, goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye-bye.
Bye.